got an answer to this one. Who is the worst? Oh goodness. I would statistically have to go with Spiky, I think.
Interesting.
Right, this is a team that lost 2-0 to both Team Bright and IHC. The
Yeah.
stats don't lie. I feel like Spiky, they have to be the weakest at that point.
It's
Right,
also they're coming up with a really bad streak. They lost 3 games in a row.
yeah,
They also actually lost 3 of the last 4 games. It's a bit weird what happened to them because they had a really good start to their season.
and Bright have felt kind of revitalized
Yeah,
recently. They've swapped their
absolutely.
roster around a little bit. Irving is out, Red Panda is out, Li Kong is in, and Zhao Yu is in as well.
Well, Crash, I
So you've
gotta.
got
If we talk about roster swaps, I mean, I'm sorry, I'm getting ahead of you and myself here, but IHC, they lost their star captain, but who better to replace your star captain other than your tier 1 retired star coach in the form of Forev?
yeah, exactly. So roster swaps going both ways. I mean, it's pretty spicy. I've yet to see Forev on IHC quite yet. So who knows? Maybe we've heard it here first. Maybe Forev is washed. I highly doubt it. I think that sort of skill level of Dota is almost like transcends time, right? I feel like if you're a good captain, if you're a good drafter in Dota, I feel like a lot of the times, as long as you're not under a rock, you're still going to be a good captain, a good drafter. And, maybe the plays can get a little rusty, but as long as you're keeping up with that, I think that's really the only thing that gets super duper rusty.
Yeah, and they're gonna stick to their tactics, right? I would have been slightly more afraid if they would have replaced SC already with someone else, but obviously
Hmm.
since Forev is gonna still be part of the roster, he is, like we said, the coach, and they will run the same stuff, right? That's why we see the
Yeah.
Dazzle coming out, because that's one of the things that IHC is running, right? I think Dim, and I want to say there's another team running that across the pond in South Asia, but anyway, South America, it doesn't matter. We're trying to talk about this game, and like you said, both teams with a bit of roster swaps. IHC, we haven't seen them play since SC moved away, as their last series has been over a week ago, and well, it was back-to-back series that they lost 2-0 to Execration and Team Zero, because if they would have won even a single map in that a double feature, they would have already been qualified. They would have not had to take part of this tiebreakers.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, difficult teams to go up against. I mean, Team Zero, they were pretty much completely unstoppable throughout the group stage. 2-0's almost the entire group stage, right? They lost to KEV and they 2-1 Neon. So almost perfect. Hard team to go up against. Execration, they're the third place team as well. So it's not like these are unsurmountable losses, but they're understandable at least, especially for a team that was clearly going through some growing pains still.
And speaking of growing pains, we have a last pick Bane. What? How did we get to this point in what feels like we've had the same patch for about 8 months now, where nobody was touching this hero about a month ago, and now he is so valuable that he is one of these supports that you can actually have as part of your last phase pick?
I think people were sleeping on Feeble for so long, and I think generally Fiend's Grip is just a really good ability. Right? People that now are rushing Aghanim Scepter on Bane. And really, the only way you
Mhm.
can reliably stop that Ags is with a Rolling Thunder. And Bane does great in Topanga, right? Just grip the roll. And I genuinely, unless it's like a Supernova Egg, maybe a Solar Guardian smack dab in the middle of it, I don't think there's too many abilities that by themselves can counter Fiend's Grip. You can stun one, maybe you can hex them all as well with the Dazzle Shard.
Mhm.
I'm not too sure, but like anyways, it's so hard to get rid of this dumb Bane Ags. It's so stupid. You can just cancel the channel bot on your main hero, let the other two do the work for you. You can run around the rest of the fight. Such a dumb ability. I know people are going on about this Disruptor Shard. I think this Ag's Fiend's Grip is insane too. Like I think it is borderline busted I just think the hero should be a little closer together. Like the illusions plus the hero. I think there should be less of a gap between them all.
I think that's why it's quite hard to use the. Well, I guess either of the three like locks that IHC have, because Ace's bushwhack is actually quite small and the range of
Yeah.
the three illusions is quite, so you got to take a gamble, right? You got to hit it on two of the three illusions. A bit similar with the centaur, if he actually places somewhat in the middle on top of the central bane with the blink, I think could cover the whole area. But you talked about the Hex from Ikigai. This is going to be a core dazzle, similarly
Yeah.
to what KP does, right? He's also the one running the dazzle core. I just gotta say this. It's a vertical. You can't hit it vertically, right? Sorry, you can only hit the hex vertically. You can't hit it horizontally. You gotta be underneath or on top of the three set of
Yeah.
illusions and then hex if you want. So that's why we see the Bane coming in as last pick. This could have been a flexed Kanka to a support and going for something else, but because Team Bright realized, oh, they can't really stop our Fiend's grip, and Bane is like traditionally quite good versus Lifestealer. Let's just nab it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's honestly like it is as simple as that. Right? Fiend, nothing to counter Fiend's grip. Okay, Fiend's grip equals very good. It's even really good into Centaur. I'm kind of surprised that IHC picked that up. Because it's as simple as, once again, as simple as they stampede, you Fiend's grip nightmare them. Where are you running all of a sudden? Taking a look at items here. Anything snazzy coming out from anyone? No, we got sticks coming out from 11 and Forev. Stick coming from Ukio as well. But other than that, nothing
That's
too
a
interesting from these starting items.
silly question.
Yeah.
Is Forever an Enchantress player?
The answer's got to be yes. I feel like I've seen Forev on this Enchantress quite a few times. He's also a Platinum Enchantress, so must.
Yeah, I think I've got some memories of that, yeah.
Let's see. Let's take a look. I would assume so. I'm like 90% sure. I remember Forev playing Enchantress. Gosh, what a crazy. Long as Liquipedia, that doesn't really help me.
I think you gotta go somewhere deeper, right?
I literally just Googled Forev like that would give me an answer.
And then you got Eminem featuring Drake featuring whatever, Forever,
Oh, yeah.
2009. Sorry, on the topic right now. I've been listening to lots of lots of rap the last couple of days with all the beef crash. But I'm actually more excited for today, as I gotta also ask you. Okay, let's say IHC starts off with qualifying, like winning one of these two games and make it like top of the tiebreaker, right? Fair enough. And then they go on to doing quite well in this tournament. And let's say they take a while longer to find a substitute for SC, and they keep running Forever as a support. And let's say they become more successful than they've been in a long time. There any potential we can bait Forever into returning to pro scene competitively as a player? Or is this just something temporarily to help the guys? Obviously, he's their coach.
I mean, you could certainly try, right? Like, you could certainly do some convincing, I'm sure. Okay. Taking a look at Enchantress, not even on the pro profile, just on the general hero, like, player profile for Forev. It's got almost 300 Enchantress games.
Ooh, look at this hoodwink. Okay, it's gonna get latched on by Sticky Bomb, and so that was a great way of breaking the smoke. Oh, can we get the scurry away? No, we cannot. Nothing
No way.
So I think there, Ace could have placed like an early observer to see when he broke the smoke, and then could have used scurry to run or bushwhack to just create some separation. He didn't do either of those. Didn't even scale a spell. A bit of an interesting decision there, but he will feed away first blood. And I gotta say here, Crash, I gotta acknowledge it. Like, this is very Taiga-esque, and not just from IHC.
Oh, right.
The last couple of days I've been casting, not just in Kobolds Rave, but like across the whole Dota scene. I see there's a lot of first bloods happening before the bounty rune with no exact purpose. And I'm wondering, is this some sort of meta I'm not aware of? Like, you give away first blood and then you get the rubber band effect for the second kill on lane?
I don't think so. I think that's like, that's some crazy talk. Maybe I'm just too small brained to understand such a 5-head play. But I don't think so. I think it's as simple as, oops, I messed up. I didn't expect them to be there.
I don't know,
And, you know,
because I
I
don't
think
believe in
you grief your
coincidences.
lane if you level Scurry, for instance.
I see.
So
Okay.
I'm glad we don't have Scurry level, but you could have at least leveled Bushwhack and tried.
Yeah,
I
I don't
don't
know.
know. Like,
Interesting.
I'm with you on that one. Like, it just felt like there was no attempt to get out there either.
The reason I'm questioning is, like I said, I feel like it's a sort of play, I guess if you could call it a play, that I see happen a lot from teams across many different regions and across many different tiers of play. That's why I'm a bit confused. As for some reason, TK and Forever exchanging blows, and TK does not want to try and kill the Lifestealer Courier, as he prefers getting Forever lower and lower. But like you said, our expert Enchantress player, he will get the first point level 1 in Nature's Attendance, which I think is a great choice, right? You don't really need enchant before the neutral crypts spawn.
Yeah, exactly. Especially if camps get blocked first minute as well. The most important thing you can do is kind of sit in lane right now as a support and try to get your level 2 the same time as your Lifestealer, or like before the enemy ideally, right? Because then what you do is then that opens you up to free the pull camp and do whatever you want. But hitting 2 on a hero like Enchantress, kind of less important, right? Especially because you're laning with a Lifestealer, getting level 2 doesn't necessarily do anything for you. As Ace will get a kill into Ukio bottom lane, and it looks like more action coming down there as well, potentially. No, Bane's out.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just a bit too busy here seeing Fortune Soul trading last hits with V up top. As this is gonna be actually a very big kill. Getting the kill onto Ukio's Weaver is quite a big one, and we didn't talk about this during the draft. But there are a lot of traditional Lifestealer counters on the side of Team Bright, right? If you go
Yes.
back even like 7-8 years ago, it was like Weaver, Slardar, Bane, and nowadays even the Kanka, right? When you get that
Yep.
Torrent Storm, it lasts so long that the rage sometimes expires and you still get hit by a random geyser out of the water.
You can pre-X them as well. Like, you can X through pretty much the entire duration of Rage. Like, it's pretty easy, right? Because, what, enemy delay 4 seconds, Rage lasts... Okay, so not quite, but level 1 Rage you can. Bottom lane,
Okay.
again, another kill. Very easy. I mean, this lane combo is so strong. There's so much magical damage coming up from these two heroes. This is definitely a lane where 11 is not maxing Retaliate. And I know those days are kind of gone now too, but the more points you get into Double Edge, I feel like this lane, the better.
Can you
Like,
tell
and
that to the
Hoofstall.
players in my pub? Because like I've had like players not like it's killing my MMR. I'm just saying, like guys, nobody gets a point in Retaliate anymore. Please stop griefing my games. Thank you. Also,
I did 2 points in Retaliate the other day, and it felt pretty good.
what a
But I was also laning against like a Drow and a Bane. So I
that's
was like,
yeah.
I feel like I had to, and I get enfeebled, and then all of a sudden I'm not doing anything with all my right clicks and my spells anyway, so it just felt right. And it felt good. But only 2 points, never any more.
Say, I gotta say, this is the game plan I was telling you about. Look at Ace. Went down bottom, fed first blood, gets 2 kills back. This is a tactic. I'm telling you. I think I'm cooking. I'm onto something, Crash. I look at it. It's exactly the way I predicted, and I don't understand it. I don't get it. I'm actually so frustrated. I need someone to explain. Maybe if we get a post tiebreaker winners interview, we're not gonna get that.
Ooh.
But if we would, it would be a good way to ask somebody that's a high MMR player what is happening with his early first bloods. Maybe it's like a mental game, right? You know how in basketball, like sometimes the opponents taunt you and then you pull up the game of your life? Maybe that's it. You die on purpose, so then you pop off.
Yeah, it could be. I think like lane conditioning, it could be lane conditioning as well. Right, like you just exist, you feed, and it makes them think you're bad. So all of a sudden, you know, you're able to get kills on them that you wouldn't get before because they're disrespecting you. We're onto something, and by we I mostly mean you, I'm sure.
Yeah, of course, of course. Big brain analysis from here.
Yeah.
But we have a TP in mid, and 33 is coming, and Ikigai, I think most certainly will die, as you do not want to scale Shallow Grave level 4. And minute 4 rotate from both of the supports is going to be really, really good, as none of these side lanes really have a kill potential. Especially Weaver is elusive, so unless he overcommits, he doesn't die. As I said, he just might have been caught. No, 11 just slightly outside of range. So like I said, yeah, this is a good lineup to rotate and put pressure mid.
Yeah, neither of these side lanes should be dying, except for maybe Ace here. Nice stomp.
Oh, nice pullback with the bushwhack back in the tower.
Oh, he's just barely living there. As for Rave, he's not going to be as lucky. Those attendants won't help you there.
Like, I really like the lineup from IHC, like, in a vacuum. But like we said, we're getting quite hard countered. And I think the supports and 11 on the offlane will have to do a lot of the heavy lifting. I guess at the same time, Ikigai has to win the mid game for them, so that's why he was ganked early on. But look at the action down bottom that I'm definitely missing, as we get both the support very low HP. Ace is gonna die to Ukyo most certainly. Nice spot trying to hide, but massive dub. And now we have a couple TPs in mid. Ikigai is X behind the tower. QED will stay alive. We have a blast off on top of the Dazzle, and now the Nightmare. Torrent will line up, and then we turn around Fairy Fire now. Back-to-back chains time. 3 kills going in the favor of Team Bright, who is starting to snowball through this early game.
You know, Plate and I were talking yesterday about this Team Bright roster. It feels like they've been completely revitalized from maybe there's just little swap ups that they've done recently. It just feels like there's been like this new fire lit underneath them, and you know, every single one of them are starting to pop off. They're playing together as a team a lot more, like we've seen from those 2 ganks. Those aren't necessarily the easiest ganks to set up without communication, right? Help, Dazzle's X under tower, come get him, is a very easy call to make. But it's still very high execution, right? Like, I feel like anyone could do that, but it's not something you'd see in your pub, for instance.
And how did you actually get the kill of the lifesteal? We talked about the counter. I was not expecting counter plea level 6 Slardar. Look at right click and bash, right click and kill. And that is gonna be a double kill for the Slardar, who's not just topping the last hit department, but also top of the net worth, almost 4,000 gold at minute 7.
Xiaoyu, he's got Tread's Wraith Band, a Bracer, and now also 1,000 gold towards his Blink Dagger 7 minutes into the game.
They also stole the Wisdom Rune. They stole the Wisdom Rune,
no.
And they had both the offlane and the mid going to contest. When we had 33 go, take it and TP out safely. Absolutely unbelievable.
These are supports on IHC that, you know, I mean, maybe outside of Enchantress, she likes Untouchable, but it's not like it's like huge game-changing ultimate. Sharpshooter kind of is. Where like Sharpshooter can make the difference between ganks working and not, right? I feel like it's very similar to the line of like Mortimer's Kisses. That's when you start ganking and getting active, and you feel like you can actually start making big movements around the map. Right now, the best thing you can do is look for a bushwhack gank and then hope your other cores do enough damage for you.
It's looking very dire for them, I have to say. But it's looking very good for Team Bright as they started kicking off this tiebreaker run for themselves, and they're riding the momentum of the last couple of series. They're starting in a flawless performance. And when you have a Dazzle, you want to kind of not just win, you want to dominate your lane and be top net worth chart. And now he's actually lowest core net worth by quite a big margin. For Rev, struggling, barely getting his level 4. It's gonna be a tough mountain to climb for IHC, as they really need to do their best, right? They only need to win 1 game, in theory, I believe, to make it to the upper bracket. But look at 33, he's fearless, just going behind the tier 1 tower to the secret shop. But now we got some pings from the techies over the Enchantress. I'm just following the map, by the way, as we had a Nightmare somewhere. I can hear the sound. Yes, they get the hoodwink, but Ace will be fine. Nobody else wants to commit just yet, as they're quite out of reach.
I mean, no levels on anyone else either. 11's not even level 6 yet.
Wow.
Like, these are heroes that are very desperate for levels.
I mean, very early on, looking at the graph itself, they are 5 levels behind Minute 9, and that is when you get the high impact points. Like, look at these techies. TK is level 6.5 almost. That's unbelievable. And it's like Centaur just got his 6, and so they are playing from very far behind, and I don't see what the point of turnaround is it gonna be, because even if you do get a Blink Dagger at some point on the Centaur, you need your supports to have some levels on them to follow up, right?
And there's no chance you're getting your Blink Dagger before Zhao Yu gets his. Actually, it looks like Orchid has been the pivot for the Slardar here. This is fine in my opinion. Right, you're gonna get this early enough where there's not gonna really be BKBs online. There's not gonna be any Yule Scepters in sight. So Orchid is gonna be really, really good against this Life Stealer, right? Silence him before he can get Rage off and the burst damage at the end of it all too.
You know me, I love Orchid, and I think it's such a great item as we have Fortune Soul being popped, forced to pop Infest up top, and now Rave thought he was cooking, but in the end he will be the food. The Infest, the overshoot, gonna come in. First he bashed from V, but look at Ikigai finally. He really needs to get his kill before he gets some safe. And look at QED turning around, and he is heading straight for the Dazzle and trying to connect, but look at the turn out from Fortune Soul. The Rage is not gonna do anything as we have the Bane with the ultimate, the Fiend's Grip taking Fortune Soul to the ground, and it's gonna be a 1-for-1 trade. But it's a pretty big kill. You killed the top network on the map, and you forced a lot of rotations. So IHC getting a little bit of a victory with that one.
It's space for their supports, right? Right now, the biggest thing is this level 6 difference. Honestly, like, it's weird to say, but it's true, right? This Hoodwink is now allowed to sit mid, get a little bit of net worth towards the Rod of Atos, but also hopefully get that very important level 6 finally. And maybe that's now the game changer for IHC, right? That's the ability you're going to start making moves around. Maybe you sit behind your Centaur, get a quick kill onto Weaver with it. Like, I feel like the possibilities are there, especially because 11 does so much damage right now.
Not a sentence I thought I'll ever hear in this lifetime, Crash. You're making space for your supports. But, I mean, despite how funny it is, it's really necessary, as Ace has managed to get his level 6. So that level, that space actually worked for him. For Rev level 4, like you said, he doesn't need his level 6, right?
It's nice, but it's not like game changing.
Yeah, I agree. I think you just need a few items to actually start going in, and they are gonna get the Blink first on the Central, which is the correct choice. I think if you go back for Veil, you're gonna hold your progress a lot more. Hero Orchid somewhere, and it's gonna be Fortune Soul getting right-clicked by this massive Slardar under his tier 2 tower. Luckily, the Corrosive Haze is only a single point in, and Fortune Soul even misses the last hit under the tower. Not a good look for him this game.
Oh no. It's a tier 2 tower, it's fine. It's harder to last it under. It does more damage than creeps.
Yeah,
That's my excuse.
I don't think the creep was getting targeted by the tower at that point.
Don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it.
Sorry, guys. Fiend's Grip is back off cooldown, and I think 33 could have just like walked up to high ground and hit Ikigai with it, but I think he wants to be patient, wants to wait for someone to join him, just leeching the beat of speed. Look at the Edge Golem. The Golem is coming in, and that is one way of, you know, shutting down the Fiend's Grip before he gets his axe. You just have a Mud Golem throw your rocks at him. They're smoking up top as well.
They need to kill off Zhao Yu quite bad. Got no defensive items.
Should be dead, right? Right? Yeah, he just last
here.
Turns around just to give some space, and again, punishing the cockiness. This might be the way of getting back in this game, as if you can kill only these targets. And the Blingjackers here. We've got the Stampede jumping in. Kanka connects and just like onto the Bane. No nightmare to see your Kanka, and he will use the gold shift. Gotta buy himself more time, but he will fall in the end. And now look at this pursuit from IHC. It's gonna be 33 to add death number 3 to the tally.
IHC have kind of come back in a big way off of this Blink Dagger. Just after that one fight is a huge win for them, right? Slardar now.
Here we go. PK jumping on top of Zhao Yu.
Nice jump.
Just a kill.
Just an Enchantress.
Safe. Yeah. Unless Ikigai dies here for that arcade run. Please don't pull a Thompson on me. Please don't pull a Thompson on me. Okay. Trying to turn around. He's so beefy. Okay, seek the Serenity to get some heal. And now Zhao Yu with a bit of a mistake on the Slardar.
That's the second death in like... I mean, that's the third death in 5 minutes, really. That has kind of put you back. Now Centaur's higher net worth than you. Who's that? A finished Veil flying out? No, actually. It's just Wand. No Veil in sight. Instead, going right in for the Lotus Orb. Damage is not your issue this game. Getting controlled will be your big issue. So, I kind of like this pivot. From Centaur.
Yeah.
No Veil necessary, at least right now. Right, your damage is there from Hoodwink, from Dazzle. Right now, your big damage is kind of physical. Your Veil will buff you up, and Shiva's is going to go great this game as well, but, you know, for now, get the Lotus, the abilities that kind of protect your teammates.
Yeah, I also like the plate mail picking up first, of course, on top of the Helm of Iron Whale, just getting him more armor to make him survive through that currency phase, which, despite how great of a spell it is, unless you get your right clickers next to you, you don't really feel that everything down stomp. Strike first, okay, wow, nice chain stun ace with very good patience, channeling the sharpshooter and then using the bushwhack at the last moment. And now we see why Ace has been running this Hoodwink a lot of time this tournament, because he's a really good player.
Yep. And this is the difference between, I think, a really good Hoodwink and a mediocre Hoodwink. I think a lot of mediocre Hoodwinks max Acorn Shot, which I don't think is a bad thing. Right? I think it is the more honest way of doing damage. But that max Bushwhack was literally the difference between that kill. Right? It goes from 1.4 seconds to 2 seconds, and that is just enough time to get that final few hits, that final double edge off on the Weaver. That was the difference maker. And now the Rod of Atos as well. It's going to be so hard for the Weaver to kind of weave in and out of these fights.
The Weaver to weave in and out.
It's like a joke, but also I mean it. It's going to be difficult. I can't think of a better word for it.
Oh, and okay. That's the Nightmare, and we'll use it. If the Nightmare were coming a split second earlier, it's actually still very tanky. And now Forev disconnected with the Ghost Ship, and the technique will get there, but look at the jumping from the Centaur. And now the Shallow Wave, 11 finally still up. Forev is still alive. Can they even get this kill onto the Enchantress? I think Ukyo might be able to, but it doesn't matter if he needs everybody else in the process. And now the Atos onto the Conqueror, and he's gonna die to Fortune Soul plus a double edge. And it's a 1-for-3. Where was the Slaughter? That was a very late TP in mid.
But to be honest, I actually think Ukyo could have cleaned up there. Bushwhack was used, Rod of Atos was used, Hoodwink was literally 2 HP. I don't know, I feel like you could have gotten in there, cleaned up, and gotten out. You're a Weaver, right? You're a Weaver with Deathsla. You should be taking these early engagements as much as you can. And yeah, to answer your question, Slaughter was farming up a Blink Dagger. Slaughter was top lane. I heard the Orchid come out and I went, ah, yeah, Slardar's here. But no, that's Konka's Orchid.
IHC, man. They're cooking, and they're cooking, well, they're cooking a nice dish, as I thought they would win the early game and struggle in the mid game. So far, it's the other way around. And now Tiki is going to show himself, and the Atos is going to connect. Bushwhack on top of that, and Kimos probably will die, as the mech will give him a while bit longer, allowing him to blast off away. But in the end, the Nightmare does not come in for the extra bit of protection. And now, what a dispel from the illusion rune of Ikigai to dodge the Ghost Ship, and now the central war stop onto the Vein will get killed finally. We've got the Slaughter in the backline with the Blink Dagger connecting with a beautiful slithering crush. Ace hiding in the tree line with the Scurry, and now for Rave as well, TPing just in time. Look how much work this Centaur Conqueror has done with the War Stomp.
Honestly, more work than the Centaur War Runner. I hate to break it to you. I change my mind right here, right now.
I think you just, you just empowered 11 there.
I did, didn't I? It was all a bait. I did it on purpose. I like seeing Centaurs do well. And 11, to be fair, not to take back what I said, a little bit of friendly trash talk can go a long way, but 11 has been playing phenomenally this game. Like, unironically, the Blink Dagger, the Lotus Orb, the itemization is perfect. The plays have been perfect. The earlier Stampede to hold them in place before he hoof stomps was such a big play, right? Just buys your time for your team to get there. The skill build is perfect. 11. Oh, you love to see centaurs that just work out like this, because sometimes they don't, right? Sometimes you just kind of fall flat as a centaur. But it's a great game for him, and it shows why he was last picked.
Oh, yo, this is very good comeback from IHC. Still not on top of the net worth chart, but I'm very happy to see them actually show up to play this time around, as I didn't want to have a dominating first game, right, Crash? We won a close tiebreakers. Hell, we won back-to-back tiebreakers, if you ask me. I actually don't know what the scenario will be in that situation at Ace. It's gonna steal an invisibility and then walk into a sentry.
No, the slithering. Just there was a sentry on the low ground by the river, but then they just threw out a blind stun where they thought the hoodwink was gonna be.
That's a anyway, they're jumping on Perky's.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh, they're actually jumping in the backline. What a long range! I didn't even spot that, but that's why I'm not a pro player. They collected the Kanka kill, and then the Bane, who also used the Fiend's Grip trying to protect the Kanka. They both died.
Yikes. I mean,
still don't know
a
how
really
they
cool
there,
play.
but
A really cool jump from IHC. Yeah, I don't know how they got that hoodwink kill. That's insane. They literally just guessed, and it's as simple as that, I guess. They just straight up guessed, and they guessed correctly. Yeah, I mean, a crazy fight there from IHC. Such a good play, right? Prioritizing the Kunkka. Because Bane does nothing by himself, right? And he can't save Kunkka from 4 heroes wrapping in on him. Right? There's literally nothing you do as a Bane there to protect your Kunkka. Maybe you nightmare him as a boat's coming out, and then the boat connects onto 4 heroes and it feels really good. But other than that, I really don't see a situation where you're getting out of there.
And now the Tormentor will be collected, and he's gonna go to Ikigai. How underfarmed was this Dazzle? Did we get the Enchantress by? Okay, so Forever had already purchased his. That makes sense then. Because I was really confused, how did he get the shard? And this is a shard that you don't often think about buying on the core Dazzle, but if you get it, it's really
so
good. Yeah.
It feels so good. It just puts you too far behind your other items, right? Like, you could have shard or the last item towards your BKB, for instance. Ikigai, that's your BKB. So you've got Ags, a haste string bottle, then a BKB. Bright, you might be running into some trouble here.
Smoked up.
Because just in Roche, though, IHC, they don't really care about anything you can send their way. Scan will connect, right? Once again, though, might be running into some danger. No wards from IHC, though.
I think it's fair you want to take it first, because obviously they have a lot of armor reduction on the Radiant side. But Slaughter jumping in, and it's going to be Forever as the main target. Tries to get broken down. Reimer will connect, but the Bane will not survive to use anything else. As now the pushback shot to take the Kunk out. Blast off will also miss onto the high ground, and Ukyo has to just completely disengage. DK trying to make some space as we've got the Slardar pursuing in the south part of the team fight, but now gets stomped, isolated, and they will both die. TK first, now Bushwhack to collect that kill onto the Slardar, and the game has completely turned on its head as IHC take the goal lead for the first time in 24 minutes.
That was kind of the scariness I was talking about there, Wax, and there was no real way for Bright to get in there unless they want to get like 3-man boot stomp into Bushwhack. And right now, right, think about Team Bright's lineup. Who do you prioritize to killing? The supports, like Hoodwink is going to stop any sort of aggression that you send onto any hero. You need to maybe initiate onto Dazzle, but you've got a Centaur, Hoodwink, Lifestealer backing you up. It's so hard to prioritize targets this fight, this game for Team Bright, because you want to kill every single one of them, but the Enchantress, really.
Yeah.
And that's who you initiated on Team Bright, right? Slardar jumps in on the Enchantress, tries to get a kill, doesn't end up getting the kill, and just feels super sad about it.
I have to be honest with you, like, I understand the thought process behind the itemization. On the Radiant side, you want to go for this minus armor lineup, but the fact that we don't have a Maelstrom, I guess, Gleipnir for the Weaver seems to kind of be punishing them, because IHC is very elusive, especially with this infested Centaur, with this Hoodwink in the tree line, and whereas that Gleipnir would have given you a little bit of extra catch, a little bit of extra stop from the stampeded target, like heroes, you know?
Yeah, I think people maybe underestimate lockdown.
Okay. Yeah.
Right. Centaur, he's being jumped on lockdown on top of him, but no real damage to kill off the Centaur all by his lonesome.
Yeah, that's really true. And 2AD is not having a game. The Ghost will come in and actually gonna grant him a bit more tankiness. Plenty to escape, but he also popped the Torrent Storm. He threw everything in the kitchen sink to escape there. And I gotta ask you, do we have double Orchids on the side of the Radiant? Am I blind right now?
No. Kunkka has one. Slider has one.
He's not even on the Weaver, right? Like, cause I would have liked a Weaver Orchid. Interesting choice. No,
I guess maybe the thought process is it's a good Orchid game, so why not? But your Kunkka, without that Ags, he would have died there for sure, just because he would have been so squishy. Now with that Ags, he's feeling a little bit better to stand your ground and fight. Well, at least just stand your ground and Torrent Storm, maybe not fight by your lonesome. But damn, I get Team Bright's reason for not going this Gleipnir, right? I understand lockdown isn't their issue, right? Okay. They have the Kunkka, they have Starter, they have Bane, they have Techies. Every single one of them has a stun or a lockdown tool of their own, so I can understand it. It's just the more the merrier. Why not, right? Like, it's a good farming tool. It's good ways of just doing a little bit of mixed damage as well. It's, yeah, I don't know. I get it, but also I think Gleipnir goes pretty hard this game.
They need to do something, and I don't know what that something is, as they're just looking at a Fortune Soul, right-clicking away their towers. Still, the saving grace is obviously Ukyo still topping the network chart despite everything else.
Ukyo hasn't been able to join a fight though. Like, even that Roshan fight, Ukyo was farming the creep wave because he couldn't rejoin the fight after he got out initially.
Smoked up from
Gem on Enchantress. Rev is looking to start closing out this game, right? Making the map smaller and smaller for Team Bright.
We've got a 9-second BKB on the Slardar.
And a 9-second BKB on the Weaver, too.
This could be the big power spike moment. They really want to get this Ukyo Weaver. Now they use Stampede for it. Red gets in the race. It's the Shiva's Guard BKB has to be blocked away. 9-second BKB forced, but like, as long as you keep your Weaver safe, that's the trade you gotta take.
It's the trade you have to take. It's not the trade you want to take, but you have to at that point. Right? If you lose your Weaver there, that's most likely high ground, so. Good trade there, but it does open up a little bit of a window now, right? 70-second window for IHC to maybe still pressure high ground, or at least force them back. Right now, Slardar, Kunkka, and Techies are out on the map doing whatever the hell they want. They all have TPs. And I think right now IHC, they're probably not happy with finding nothing. They've got Aegis. So, best thing that Bright can do right now is split the map and try not to get anyone picked off.
Jeez. I think the Aegis will expire, right? So that's something going in the favor of Team Bright. And they still have this Kunkka almost completing his Black King bar. Quite intriguing to see what Ace on the Hoodwink will be going for after bleeding. He currently has queued a Yule Scepter. TK. Just chilling up top. I like that. And I think the Yules is a great choice for IHC, as that's going to be one way of dispelling of course, the Slardar Corrosive Haze, or even catching the Bane off guard, the Kunkka yuling him up in the air. It's a really good Yules game for the Dire.
It's a great offensive and defensive tool, this game. Oh, Bane. They don't even need to pop out on the Lifestealer, right? You can just kind of sit in there for a while.
I think 33's name this game stands for 0.33 seconds is how much he lasts every time he gets jumped on.
I thought it stood for his deaths this game.
Ah, I see. 333 deaths? Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I mean, that's the problem with Bane, right? You don't really have the defensive tools to help yourself out.
Got a gem. But it's not gonna be a gem for long, as this gem will turn Slardar to peanut butter as he just dies. What a beautiful TP instantly. And we gotta say, they were infested already, right? So it wasn't the play of the century, they just had to TP jump in to trade. And that was the first kill that went to the side of Team Bright in a long time. But at least your Slardar didn't even use the 9-second BKB, right?
Yes, thank God. That's your big item, right? That is your current game-winning item. Or at least the item to get you back into a game-winning position.
Oh, BKB on the Weaver.
BKB TP out. Oh, it just doesn't feel good. That's your second BKB charge. Just used to escape. It's fine because you're alive. But it doesn't feel good.
I mean, honestly, of course, the Weaver doesn't have the vision we have on the map. Speaking of map on the vision, Ikigai is going to pursue his KEV as this Bushwhack is going to fly from ace long distance. The break coming in as well. An instant hex. I don't even know what the attempt was. And in the graveyard, he will get his 9-second BKB, but I mean, we've been talking about these BKBs for Team Bright. They've had 2 of them for about 5 minutes. They're not doing anything with them. I don't know.
They're getting picked off left, right, and center. Oh, just goodness, y'all used them to get out of there barely. AC on the Slardar.
I was thinking, when are we going to see this? I think we really needed an AC, and I'm glad we're going to get it. As we have a final initiation, Fiend's Grip connected, no stun to stop the Bane, and the Fiend's Grip will be buying them enough time to get the kill onto the Centaur. Finally managing to trade a support for a core. As Fortune Soul, though, managed to pick himself a godlike spree with 9, 2, and 7 on his Lifestealer.
Ooh. I mean, that's a big pinata to burst, right? You're gonna get a lot of gold if you can kill this Lifestealer, but that's a big ol' if. You have the tools to do it, right? You have Slardar, the bash through rage. You have Kunkka as well, lots of control. The Weaver does the damage. Yep. You have the tools to do it. The question is just doing it.
PKB on Ukyo to escape the Bushwhack Gleipnir combo. And I think this is where Ukyo is actually starting to think, where is my Gleipnir, guys? Because he's not even building it now, he's going for Hurricane Pike, which is a great item on Weaver, obviously. Especially paired up with the Shard. But I feel like he still needs a Gleipnir after this Pike. I don't know, am I wrong? Like, just... what is going to be the build otherwise? Because you're going to sell the Falcon Blade. What are you going to get afterwards? I guess you could go yourself for an Orchid, right, as well?
Yeah, Bloodthorn is pretty damn good. I still wouldn't hate. I think you're right. Going back for the Gleipnir, I'm still a big fan of it. Right, more control is still good top lane. They've caught the Slardar. Doesn't have BKB for another 26 seconds. Should just be a dead Xiaoyu. Trying to pick off someone as he's going down himself. Unfortunately, won't be as lucky.
What? DK?
DK decided to blast off in their face and try to save the Slardar. Spoiler alert, it did not work.
I mean, I'm gonna commend that, I guess, play. Because you know what that play achieved? It forced IHC to TP 3 heroes top and Fortune Soul on the Lifestealer mid. And when they were seconds away from getting in the Roche pit to take Roshan. So they're gonna buy themselves a bit more time, but now you don't have a Slardar Tekis to contest what is gonna be a Roshan attempt, as Fortune Soul is just marching down bottom lane towards Roshan pit.
Yeah, if that was just the techies, then I would agree with you. Because then Team Bright could have gone in and taken Roshan for themselves, or at least tried to with the Weaver Slardar. All it did was buy them maybe 20 seconds, and it cost you 2 heroes. That is very costly. Especially when one of those two heroes doesn't have buyback and won't have buyback to this high ground push. That's going to be inevitable from IHC. Roshan's going to be the dumb Roshan banner as well as the Aegis. I don't think, have we talked about Roshan banner before, you and me? Do you have a take on Roshan banner that may or may not be hot?
Oh, it's the best game in Dota 2 ever?
Yeah, okay. So yeah, that's a hot take.
No, I like it. Like, jokes aside, I think it's a great concept. It's not good in this current form, but I kind of like it. Like, I don't know, I don't know what the change is. I'm not Ice Frog. If I were Ice Frog, I would give myself 15,000 MMR, of course. But, what is, whoa, Manta, dodge, blink, forward, X from killing the creeps. I mean, I like that approach. Look at Impetus!
Oh my, okay, you know, that wasn't that. Oh, hold on, you were really hyping that one up. I thought it was going to do more damage too, if I'm being honest. I was really into that one.
I didn't know X dispels Impetus shots. Anyway, I think banner's pretty good. Well, no, as a concept, it's a lovely concept. In this current meta, it's not good. We need a change play. I don't know what the change is. But we have a tidal wave jump in. The X marks the spot will be dispelled. We talked about the Yule Scepter on the Hoodwink, and you can't be KEV after, right? That's not how it works.
You get the life stealer once. Did cost them Fiend Script and their Orchid and their Slardar as well. And the Rainbow TP is coming out top. They want this Weaver and they've caught him in the Yule.
Tries to buy himself some time. There's a lot of damage coming in. If the life stealer or even Forev's Enchantress would have TP'd back, they might have actually got the damage.
Yeah,
so they killed the Aegis?
Yeah, they did. So all things considering, right? It was just Orchid and Kunkka. Like, I believe he didn't even. He did use Torn Storm as well. It was just Kunkka and Bane pretty much, and I guess TK did some stuff as well. Yeah.
I guess that's a bit of a dub. 30 seconds, no Slardar. If you can kill the creep wave. For some reason, TK is like chilling up top. Now it's gonna be back. Tidal wave, go back and forth. No summoner. You just broke your tech. This is like no. And now Kunkka gets caught by Glavnir Bushwhack. Stun. And I think jumping in the back line. Then we get a turnaround. Goshen will connect, but nice bonk away. And now Infest. I get Scepter Life Stealer behind the tier 4, getting the kill on to one hero, but now buyback from the Kunkka, forcing them back, and they're managing to hold for now.
I think IHC are finding out slowly that Ukiyo does a lot of damage right now if left unattended throughout these fights. Like crit life stealer for like 1400 damage. That was a big beefy hit. Now he did have some minus armor on him at the same time, but still a meaty hit either way.
They're smoking up.
Nice smoke. You gotta take a fight off your high ground right now if you're bright. Your BKBs are up.
We're gonna break the smoke. Observer from both sides, and now the Techies will be jumping the backline by looking to turn around. Infest stun from the Centaur, and now the Fuse is gonna come in with the Lighter. Doesn't have enough damage. The Lotus wants to be spelling out. Slaughter with full, that is a dieback. If you're trying to kill anybody, but if you not get a lock as the Bane gets hexed in the backline by the Dazzle time, that's from the Weaver, and now he's gonna try to run away down east, and he will succeed, but you died back on your Slaughter, you popped the Fiend's Grip, and everything you got was an Enchantress kill.
You have to kill this Dazzle on IHC's side. If you are not initiating on this Dazzle, what are you doing?
You're dying on the Weaver. Gets caught by a stun right here, and now Bushwhack will miss. Maybe you have enough. No, we don't have anything else. So maybe just a buyback. The Weaver can use his if they want to. They will have a 45 for the racks as well. Either way, connecting to the tree line. Okay.
It's such a dumb bug. Oh goodness. 11. Thank God for a Wind Waker.
They should connect onto the Centaur. Still not lying back on the Weaver. Tidal wave of illusions. 45 being used. Nightmare in the backline. X. Bushwhack. Buyback button. Okay, we just right back in the Kunkka. Okay. We're just gonna play from Mega.
It feels like they're playing to lose right now, Team Bright. I feel like that was your best opportunity to take some sort of engagement, but maybe Weaver and Slardar can do it themselves, right? Maybe they don't need no pesky Kunkka, no captain of the ship necessary. They just need the ship itself, and the ship in this case is Slardar.
think that the reason why we don't see the buyback is because they want to force IHC to either tier 4s, or they can't get megas, right? They just had tier 2 top. With that being said, if I'm IHC, I'm just like going for these right clicks. I don't really care. I think they've got buybacks on the life stealer, so that's fine for them, right?
Yeah, IHC, they're totally happy with this. They don't get the mid lane, they don't get these range tracks mid, but you're not getting megas anyways, right? So it's not a big deal, just get the melee and get out. You have another Lotus Orb on IHC. I believe Forever's had it for a hot minute now, but just to call it out officially. We have 2 Lotus Orbs on IHC, which is insane, right? I feel like none of them have ever been on Fortune Soul, though. I feel like he's getting gripped constantly these fights, but this Dazzle Shard is ruining this Bane. Any sort of thing that Bane wants to do right now has been ruined by the Dazzle Shard. It's such a quick and easy way of low committal canceling the Fiend Script. Thankfully, we're getting towards that Aghanim Scepter on Bane. He did stop for a little bit of an Aether Lens on the way, unfortunately, but could have had it if he didn't.
Yeah, I mean, that's looking like not the best thing here for the side of Team Bright. We talked about how strong the Bane acts. Like, we spent about, what, 2.5 minutes talking about how nobody can cancel his Aghanim. Yeah, he hasn't used it yet, as he now has to these arcane boots to pick up the Aghanims. Okay.
Oh my god. I mean, it could be the thing that wins you this fight.
Another jumps in top of the KEV, it's still pretty easy. Now with Bane coming, but he gets full fractions on top of the lane here, and he cannot go in using his Execration to deal damage. And now Rave will come in, one step back, fight away, and now he's back to full HP. He's getting a lot of physical damage as an affecting not enough. Now the Bane finally off the field in the backline. This guy tries to find the target but does not find the correct one. He's going to do the Moonwaker from the Moonwing, keeping the Lightstealer alive, and now he has the side. He jumps in, no buyback for him, and now the Weaver's dead. But finally he gets the buyback. Now the two offlaners are right next to each other. 11 versus Zhao Yu. UED either way, pulling themselves closer, and look at the damage from the Weaver. Waker up in the air yet again. We have enough damage. The Bash will be there. The Slinging Crush of the Lightstealer is gone. No buyback. What's he die? And now the Centaur as well. Has to run Xbox spot back into the Slinging Crush, and it's gonna be 3 dead. Waker up to the high ground for Ikigai. Most probably he will die. Do we have a Nightmare on the Bane? No! TP away on top of the shallow grave.
Good play there from IHC, getting the Dazzle out of there, but Bright, they hold. And it just goes to show that this Weaver does do the damage. He just needs to live through these damn fights. And, you know, the one thing we did talk about is that this Fiend Script is cool and all. This Aghanim Scepter Fiend Script is cool. It's awesome. But there's 2 Wind Wakers already on IHC. 3, just kidding. Hoodwink has finished theirs as well.
I think Hoodwink had it before, right?
Wind Wakers. Yeah, I had the Yules, but it is finished, right? The Dazzle has a Wind Waker. The Centaur has a Wind Waker. So now all of a sudden this Fiend Script, even though you finished an Eggs and we were hyping it up and everything, does jack all. It does absolutely nothing. Roshan is up. It's going to get scouted out here by Zhao Yu, and this is the perfect time. Ace pauses, knows Roshan's happening. He's like, guys, we got to think of a game plan quick.
I gotta say this, right? Despite that Fiend's grip actually didn't last for like its entire duration, but it was still up for about 4 seconds. Yeah. And with that being said, what are your thoughts on Wind Waker, Crash? Like as an item in general, not this game.
Oh,
right?
Dude, I love Wind Waker.
Yes.
If I could buy it more, I would, but I'm a poor and lonely support player. So it is very hard to purchase and find the gold for Wind Waker. Even Yule Scepter feels like a very awkward build up on a lot of position 5s nowadays. But I digress, right? I love Wind Waker as an item. I think it would be too OP if your teammates could move in it as well, so I get the way it is the way it is. But man, I would love it if your teammates could move on it as well. That'd make that item so busted and it would be seen in every single game. But yeah, it's so good this game because it applies Dispel onto allies as well, correct?
Yeah,
Unless I'm insane.
Yeah.
Right? So it's another way to purge off, I mean, everything that Bright have to offer, right? Any sort of X play is now no longer really possible. It is another way of canceling Fiend Script, right? If Dazzle deals with one illusion, you can Yule's the other one. or just Yule's your teammate and they're fine anyways. But either way, right, no matter what you do with this Wind Waker this game, it feels so good. So yeah, chef's kiss, love it this game, love it in general. I assume you have a similar disposition toward Wind Waker. I feel like everyone loves Wind Waker, and if you don't, I hate you. So choose correctly here. Choose the right answer.
I would really love if it would be cheaper, because I'm also a
Sure.
support player, but obviously then the trade-off would be it would be busted for cores. I know, but no, it's an amazing item, great concept, a great way of having Yule Scepter in later portions of the game. Because sometimes previously you get a Yules and then you're like, oh, I've got this Yules, it's minute 75. I kind of want a different item, but now you can't get a different item. So yeah, it's a beautiful choice. Now I'm looking at levels, right? And I'm gonna ask you about the Slardar crash.
Okay.
What do you get? Because these team fights have been very long, and I feel like the Slardar has managed to actually become tanky enough with this Assault Cuirass. So do you think having more slithering crushes in the team fight that lasts so long will be better? Or just having the constant vision and minus armor from the Corrosive Haze is the right one, as we have so many dispels, right? Because then you use the Wind Waker to maybe dispel vision and obviously the minus armor, but now you can't do it if you go for that one.
Yeah, I think if Xiao Yu went like this Octarine build, I'd like the corrosive or the Slithering Crush a little bit more. I still think it's really good, right? That puts it on like what, a 4-second cooldown pretty much, and then it lasts what, 1 second, so pretty much a 3-second cooldown effectively. It feels really good. But the Undispellable is nice this game too. Honestly, I don't know. I could see it going either way. Right, okay. Corrosive Haze is such an important kit or tool in your kit right now. Right, it enables your Weaver. It is a lot of minus armor on those very tanky heroes. Right, 20 minus armor is absolutely huge. When IHC, they've got ACs, they've got like plate mails on pretty much every single one of their heroes in some way, shape, or form. Or these Yule Scepters, right? These are tanky heroes. Hoodwink has 20 armor. Get rid of all of that armor. Dazzle, he's got a little bit more, so harder to get rid of all of his armor. But the same thing, right? Centaur, that cuts out half of his armor. Enchantress will have 8 armor. Lifestealer cuts his armor in half as well, so I like it. I like it quite a bit if he goes Undispellable. He did hit 25 and he did go the Undispellable. Yeah. I
he
like
also picks
I
up the wisdom. Oh my god, they're infected. He's still covering the bait. Chugs and jumping on top of TK. Gets protected a few more seconds by the bait. And now TK completes Solar Crest. Not going to stay alive for much longer. Drake Sharpster from the Hoodwink. And IHC, they are in it with a mission. As Rave is going to get stunned. Up in the air, Lotus, Sproink away. And oh my goodness, the damage flying in from the triple Germinate attack, level 26 on the Weaver as well. Gonna actually be very scary. Do we have a crit on this Weaver? There was no crit there. I think it was just like pure damage, no pure physical damage, no extra crits, because that would have blown up the Ench.
Wait, when did Fiend Script get used? It's on cooldown for 20 seconds.
He used it on a Lotus target.
Oh goodness. Yeah. I didn't even notice. Oh man.
Okay, they're gonna jump on the for Rev. But meanwhile, the backline, look at QED just getting completely locked for a little while before he pops the Bloodstone Forage Form. Tidal Wave will not connect. BKB will be completely used. And pause? Is that it?
Yeah, a little bit of a lull now. IHC, it's very hard to push high ground this patch. It's been very hard to push high ground for the last year and a half, it feels like now. And so it leads to teams respecting the high ground a lot more, right? IHC, they're 14k up, but still willing to play it slow.
I mean, you're also playing into Aegis, right?
Yeah, it's a tough one.
Fine. Who's got the refresher?
Kunkka has it.
Okay, and the banner?
Banner's been killed already. That's when they jumped mid and killed off the tech. They killed Banner too.
Okay, jump mid, Stampede. No good hit on this Slardar. That's why they went back in again. Slardar used it previously. Didn't achieve that much with it, and now they punished that mistake. So if you want to have a Slardar, you gotta force a buyback. What is the game plan gonna be here for Team Bright? You still have a fortified. QED almost is level 20. Well, he's 24. He needs 25 for the Go Ship fleet. Ukyo up front and personal gets that, and now nice pressure pop on the Kanka, and now the damage is coming to fly in. Look at the Weaver doing so much damage, freezing onto the right turn. Keep him alive, and now we have a buyback from both Slaughter and the Dazzler. 11 infested by the life turn. They want to run away. Sneaky guy also trying to sustain a bit more of his offlaner. Both cores have to buy back into this one.
I kind of like where IHC are posturing right now, right? Waiting for someone to potentially come out, show their face, maybe a support trying to clear out this triangle. Easy pickings for these 3 heroes on IHC. Especially if they can get maybe one of these heroes that have used their buyback already, that'd be very juicy. But I mean, TK, he's not coming out, right? He's got a duty right now. And that's to mine up his base. He's doing God's work right now. Bane would be the only target you possibly catch coming out there to deward the triangle with the gem. Other than that, I really don't see you getting a kill in that position. Maybe the Slardar caught with his pants down, but Weaver should have been fine. He has Aegis anyways. Same thing with Kunkka. But once again, like IHC, this is where you want to be right now. Just in case someone shows up, just in case this Weaver now with Aegis expiring steps out a little bit too far. Stay under your vision, play around your vision, and protect it, most importantly. Right, high ground wards, it's like the bell curve of Dota, right? Like, don't place wards on high ground, or place wards on high ground, don't place wards on high ground, place wards on high ground. It's very simple. And so is this kill onto Kunkka. He doesn't indeed. Not for another 2,000 gold.
He might be safe.
He is safe because they Wind Wakered the Lifestealer. Fortune Soul was the only possible person to cancel that TP, that BKB TP. And you Yule Sceptered him. Oh, such a misplay there from IHC.
Speaking of Wind Wakers, we're gonna get one on Slaughter. This Slaughter also, I feel like he really wants his level 28, as Ukyo is gonna get caught, and Ukyo doesn't have buyback for 20 seconds in 2,000 gold. I don't even remember when he spent his buyback, but I know he now
just spent it now on Nullifier.
Rave on the high ground. He wants to fortify again. We know Kanka's used everything in the tank, and there's no refresher for 20 seconds. The ship will come in 3. It's 2020, but the range rest won't fall. We'll be warning the observer. Fortify gets used. Now the refresh on that. Trying to the game back to the refresh at the very end. Nullifying himself. He can kill this Enchantress. She does not have a buyback into this game, but look at the center, jumping on the high ground, tries to focus the Bane, and now he gets pushback sharpshooter and blown up. He does have a buyback. Kissel, the Slaughter, refresher, onto the Kunkka. A lot of the AoE spells coming in on this level 25 Kunkka. Don't shoot fleet flying in. Wind Waker left, Wind Waker right. Idle Wave in the front, and he's gonna push Ukyo back into the Ghost Ship, and look at Ukyo. He's currently hexed up, he cannot do any damage, but finally turns from a pit back into a bug. Turns into the Lifestealer, tries to fight, and now goes for the supports in the backline. He dives and blows up the water with finally a Daedal is quick. And now the Lifestealer, but it's gonna be a Centaur jumping on the Weaver. Still doesn't have a buyback, but he knows get Wind Wakered up in the air. Now turns around, right click, flies again. Fighting with the gods and the Yule Scepter. They're gonna go back and try to get Fortune Soul with the null. It fire. Okay, no crit. Armor Toggle, Slithering Crush, and the Lifestealer's dead. Turn around!
Turn around!
Wow. Next level play coming in from 11, realizing he will die anyway, might as well get something in the process. Now Ace gets nullified, cannot win Waker to a different position. Forced out, will be used in just a second, up to the high ground, and the chase continues. Ukyo, well, most probably find this pesky hoodwink, just trying to bob and weave between the bug and the miner, but in the end will also fall. Team Bright is doing it.
They're doing something. They are doing it slowly but surely. Weaver now has buyback. They did drain, right, Slardars and Banes are still on cooldown. So there is an opening still for IHC, but that door is slowly closing, right? Team Bright, they have the damage, they have the control. Screw your Gleipnir. Weaver has gone full damage, and it is working out in a big way, right? Kunkka is all the control you need right now. Ukio, he's supplying the damage. He's got Satanic. The Nullifier is absolutely huge. So I get foregoing your buyback for it. All it, you were 1-2 kills away from getting your buyback there on Team Bright, or at least for your Weaver.
Yeah.
So yeah, buy the Nullifier, make it so that they can't escape from you anymore, and just punch down these racks so quickly, or at least the tier 3 tower. No creeps for a long while though. Might keep your T3, or maybe not your T3, but your racks safe.
We have touched on the fact that we have a Ancient Guardian on the Weaver as well, and like I don't know, I feel like last 20 minutes he was in his base whenever the team fights were happening, so he had a constant plus 50 damage, and that is a lot for the Weaver. But I also gotta say this. He doesn't really get crits. I don't know. He says Daedalus not working. Like we saw a crit on Ikigai.
He doesn't have a toggle on, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Like other than that one crit on Ikigai, I swear I feel like I've seen 30 right clicks from him in that team fight. Like again, no crits. I don't know. The chance is not in his favor today.
And hopefully that doesn't extend to the rest of this game here, because Ukio, he's gonna need these crits if he wants to bring down these very tanky heroes, right? Lifestealer has 3k HP, Centaur's 4k HP, Dazzle is 3k HP. Even like Hoodwink is fairly tanky, just with the Wind Waker, now with the Force Staff as well. These items aren't going to keep you safe from Ukio though. Right now with this Nullifier, there's no way of running away from this Weaver without Stampede. So you have to now use Stampede as a disengage tool instead of initiation tool, which is what they've been using pretty much for it this entire game. And last fight only went as poorly for Team, well, not poorly for Team Bright, but almost went poorly for Team Bright because they couldn't kill the Dazzle, right? We saw that fight, that last high ground fight there, why Dazzle is so important to kill. Shallow Grave after Shallow Grave after Shallow Grave on the Enchantress, on the Hoodwink, keeping them safe, makes it so that Team Bright need to go a little bit further to get these kills. Now, they are at a point now where they do so much damage with the Refresher Orb, they have so much control as well now, where they don't necessarily care about overextending, right? It's just get the kills and get out, or get the kills and keep getting kills. It's one of the two. And Team Bright, they have really good ways of getting in and getting out, right? Slardar can just keep going in, and he's also now got a Nullifier too. There's no Nullifier builders really, except for this Lifestealer on the side of IHC. Wind Wakers, everything is going crazy. The Force Staffs are very nice. There's just nothing to stop that sort of aggression. Like Team Bright, they've countered all of your defensive tools now. I think this Nullifier item is fundamentally broken, especially as a support player. What item do you buy to counter a Nullifier other than Shadowblade? That's a trick question. There's no answer. There's no answer. It's a trick question.
Wait, clearly Legion's works, right?
Well, yeah, but I mean like a support item. Like Lincoln's, I feel like is such a big build-up on a support.
I mean,
right, Lotus Orb doesn't protect
almost,
you.
Right? You can get it.
Yeah.
I think at this point in time,
especially as the game goes later like this.
Yeah, we're gonna get some pirate hats soon. Hopefully, speaking of the pirates, we get the captain actually getting caught down bottom. If we could actually get to see the action, pops the PKB and the Bloodstone, but he is alone in a world of hurt. If he will be hurt and taken out, no buyback for 300 gold. But they want to fight.
They're still coming.
I mean, the ghost ship's still popping off, and Forever is going to get dumped in nullified. Now the Glider coming in from the hoodie. This guy will not connect. Forever's pointing away, and the Bastion's going to connect onto the feet. But look at the feet in the backline. Fortune Soul cannot do anything. Trying to hit any of the targets, but he doesn't manage to do it. He will have to pop the Infest inside of the Weaver. We've got buyback for both of the Kunkka and the Centaur. Now the Weaver gets locked and blown up. The Evan jumps in and gets the kill onto the Slardar. The Slardar has nothing left in the tank, and they finally managed to get a team fight for the side of IHC. And Team Bright might have actually overstepped. You've been winning a lot of team fights because they were in your base. This time around, you go outside, you get punished, and now 11 is going to jump in, stun, yet again, Bushwhack on top of the Bane Elemental, and he will also be gone. That might have been game.
Maybe I'm crazy, But I feel like you buy back
Yeah.
time lapse there for that fight on Team Bright. Yeah, GG is called. That's it for them. Well, that's not it for them, right? There's still another game for them to be played, I believe. But that's it for kind of one of their only chances of getting into upper bracket here. They still have another chance against Spiky, but I feel like this game has kind of slipped away from them. Like, there were sparks of hope for Bright at the very end there, but the early game, I felt like they were in a very good position.
Yeah, the early game was very bright for Team Bright.
Yeah.
Pun intended, as they were leading the network chart with all three heroes for about 15 minutes to start off. And then the Weaver was top of the network for the first half an hour or so. And now, you know what the best part about tiebreakers is, Crash? Is that you now have to cheer for the team that just defeated you. Because if IHC managed to beat Spiky, then you might still have a chance of getting that second upper bracket slot. Whereas if Spiky defeats IHC, then you're like, oh wow, these guys just beat the guys that beat us.
The jump force there from Execration, but Poco's connection on towards DY, but the sprung back will keep him safe. There's a silence on the JT.
He's still fine.
He's been caught by the Doom. He'll put the BKBs on the full retreat now. Jump forward for Xingqiu. In with the Echo Slam.
There's two.
There's the second one in the Fisher, but they'll turn. They'll destroy Xingqiu. He's out of the game for 100. No buyback on the Shaker.
And JT lives with 100 HP. He dodges the Zeus.
G2IG, they'll be happy with that one. They weren't able to force out the buyback from XM.
He Wind Waker during the Zeus ult. He was 200 something. It might have actually killed him. I think it would have.
I mean, they're ready to go back in again now. G2IG, there's the jump for Paboka. He's going straight in with the BKB.
He's right in their face.
A quick refresh Doom, and how maybe they've got the three of them very close to one another. Monet getting low. It's going to be set up in the Ev now with the Yules. Monet trying to run, but he's out. That's the Aegis gone.
XM is just getting to plow them from high ground.
Shaman surviving as well here with a shield here from the Aghanim's. Money's back for round two. Plus the BKB. X-Nova's in on the backline with a hook shot. Jumps forward straight away, but XM, he's right-clicking them down pretty successfully. X-Nova's dead.
I mean, XM is doing so much damage.
Turns with another fly over towards JT. JT turns, throws the chakram back on towards Ame. Ame's low, nothing saves him with a jump cross. Ame, he's going to take it out. He's gone. He'll buy back immediately here. JT in the trees. Wind Waker back out to outside of the base. The Nullifiers onto the sides as well, but the team chains out in time. XX is going to look to try and chase. They won't look to go any further into Dreamline. JT able to back off safely. Nothing to say. He's ready to go back in.
Three-man crush.
Three-man crush. Nothing to say. JT gets straight back.
They're on Monet.
He gave it a little more XXS, but it is out. Monet, nothing to say, falling low.
They're cleaning up.
Got the control as well over JT. Nothing to say, dies. JT tried to dimage away, but the root will catch him. And
Can he get out?
Gaming. Can they get this Timber Store as well? JT, ready to start trying to playing around with another fire.
He's looking to go for the kill.
We had to remove it immediately. He's got the axe back, ready to pop with the shield. XXS and DY trying to do the damage to bring him down, but he's so tanky here, JT. Another Timber Chain with the impetus. It's enough.
Holy moly.
Down once again. Extreme. They'll keep their hopes alive.
Up tower falling.
JT feeling strong. He's going to try and show himself. They're going to jump in with the Doom. They're going to try and threaten the Timber Store. DY's coming
He's
with
dying
damage.
fast.
JT, he's out.
Monet.
He's gone. Monet has to BKB and get the hell out of here.
The Storm, though.
Storm's coming in. Arme trying to BKB. Further catches for Extreme Gaming. The fish will be thrown out to block off any potential escape. They're in on top of Baboka. He's going to go with the BKB out, freezing field. They'll turn over towards him straight away. DY dishing up the damage to take Baboka down.
JT buyback.
He's back in. Looks towards XXS. XXS puts the BKB. X-Nova. He's in with the hook shot. Arme. Arme's got the BKB ready to go. X-Nova. He's getting low. See if they can push him for more. There's the song. It's the time round. Arme using this song. Does he want to retreat? Does he want to fight? He wants to look towards X-Nova. Throws the net out towards him. Jump forward. DY down to the low ground. They managed to destroy it, but they've lost DY. DY
Echo
back immediately. Shinkyu's in on top, but Monet separates himself. The second slap coming down onto nothing to say. But Shinkyu.
Look at XM go.
XM. He's taken on the right click battle with Monet, and
He's in his face.
He takes out one. Nothing to say. Looks for the back with a push back in. XM.
He gets another.
Hurricane Pike play. He'll find the triple. The right clicks are winning Arme. He's still on the retreat, JT. He's looking for him, JT.
They're still alive.
The buybacks were used heavily for this. I think we've had at least 7 buybacks coming out so far in this fight. He was the one to buy back. If they get another jump onto him, could be big. They'll use the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out.
Bro, shifting position.
They're trying to get down towards
Do
the
they try to kill it here?
Okay.
Are they going to try?
Okay, they're interrupting it.
Oh, they can stop it.
This
The
is a
crush
pretty good effort.
There's 0 cooldown on crush. They can keep it here.
This is after Extreme Gaming just moved themselves down towards the bottom. They're trying their best. They've got the control.
They'll kill this.
Oh, this is heads up from G2IG. They're going to be able to do it. They're waiting for the roast down in, but he never came. He's already dead. Monet gets the Aegis. I mean, these buyback
They're gonna
timers
smoke.
passing like nothing in this game.
They're actually going to smoke out while this Aegis is getting reclaimed.
This is risky. Arme. Gonna get the illusions out. With the Giants,
They're scouting.
They've got eyes on X-Nova. They're blocking him up with the Fisher. They're looking for the clock. When they're throwing another fire, Arme's knows the sword back over towards him. XXS jumps the back line. Shinkyu's in as well. They're straight away on top of the CM. Baboka getting burst low. X-Nova's the first to fall. They're gonna lose one support. They're gonna lose
2 supports.
Both supports gone.
And they're holding him to place
The
the dog.
tip from Arme, the refresh. XXS ready to go with the second round of the AoE. They're in on top of Monet. Monet's gonna get chased down. Monet.
He cannot get away.
He's out for 2 minutes. The support back. Monet, does he want to try and buy back as well, or will they just write this fight off at G2IG? Because JT, he's in trouble. Baboka, he's going to be going down a second time.
They're too big.
2 minutes. They've just got to run G2IG. They can't afford to lose anyone more here. JT pops the BKB. The Fisher trying to block off his escape. Will go for the chain. The TP out. He's not going to make it though. They put a stop to it here with the Yule Scepter. JT, he's going to go slowly but surely down as well. So they can hit that timing when the 6 has been hit on the Slardar and the IO, and they can look to set up for these global plays. As Baboka, with this next creep wave, should have it. Top lane. This time round, they're making a bit more of a successful dive in for XXS.
He pops the ult, but he still dies.
It's not going to block the right clicks in time. He goes down. See if they can get kills in return. Nothing to say about the TP out. And XM, he's just getting killed off by Monet and X-Nova. It's a double kill for Monet. The Shadow Realm is available for Xingqiu. See, Monet can stand top of him. Does he want to dive? I mean, he has time lapse, so he can potentially look to dive this. He's going in for the kill. Xingqiu turns with a cursed crown, but Monet, he's gonna get it. Triple kill. I guess on the plus side for the that Xingqiu and DY, they certainly can scale for the support position.
Very true. Up top, reload.
They're gonna get in there with jump onto Xingqiu, and Xingqiu, he doesn't get even a chance to escape. They'll turn over towards Arme.
They're right in his face.
The freezing comes down, the blast comes in, Arme's dead. They'll drop the arena.
XM?
But do they have any sort of damage to try and fire back? Monet and JT, they don't care. They could go for more. The Festival Charge ticking down XM. Monet finishes him off. It's a triple kill here. 14 minutes in again for Monet.
See, JT's looking to go in again.
Oh, and the crush, the cleanup, it continues.
Lasso coming off cooldown in 3 seconds as well. This is a big moment. Heroic trying to break it with Schofield.
Boxy with the lasso. Statics are right on top as well. And a flame break in addition. 2 dead from Heroic right off the bat. And Divine Llama glimpsed into death. So Heroic absolutely crushed. And now they have to worry about their Void Spirit potentially getting away because Coil was still up and available. He pops it. Analog with the Astral Step. trying to get away with all this mobility, but just not enough.
3-0.
And now he's going to snowball Insania. Has to live here.
He's
Going to get Malefist on, and the Eidolons will continue their reign of terror. And that is a long walk back for Insania. Boxy's TPing in. Be able to get the Firefly off. This will be a pretty damn valuable kill onto Divide, but he's just right-clicking away. Flamebreak is there. Boxy getting pretty damn low, and now another snowball. So Boxy will die, but can Mickey try to get the kill? Indeed, Divide's reign ends. The kill streak is over, and Mickey really needs to finish the job here. A couple more right clicks will suffice, but a nice Ice Shards buying some distance. Looks like he'll be able to walk away unless... Oh my God! Okay, Analog.
Rogue siege creep here, giving
They
some
have vision there, but they find Schofield instead. Snowball gonna put himself in a terrible spot, but Divide Llama with a nice black hole onto 2. Mickey just on the outskirts with a nice focus fight to be able to kill off Schofield. Eventually, Boxy does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. Divide Llama burns to the ground as Nisha taking care of the back line. K1 looking to try to do something here, but he's left all alone, shackle shot and dead. And this is likely going to be a full team wipe for Team Liquid. Obviously, the Inkswell is like the most important spell on this hero. You need somebody that can go on. Is going to have to hold the horses again. Moonlight Shadow, Analog again in a lot of trouble. I don't think the Inkswell is getting him out of this one. Does dispel, but just too much damage as Boxy ends up taking him out. And the Primal Split doing some extra work on the K1, who ends up dying. My goodness. So the Brewmaster ends up falling to the swash. The coil comes in from Nisha onto 2. The silence is there as well. Rolling Thunder from Divine, not able to find any connection, and K1 just has to rage, try to run away, but the Inkswell does connect onto Nisha, but he's gonna have to run away instead as K1 just taking too much damage. Nisha actually going in for the kill. He gets it. Will he get out with his life? Swashbuckle connect. Schofield in the tree line gets nightmared by Insania, and in fact, they might just turn this around on Schofield instead.
See if Oxy is pretty well positioned here. We'll break it.
Yep, Schofield making his way over.
And he will just yield the area. Just not
yeah, but now Spiky Bomb is actually going to not hit. Fissure going to block out Boxy. Lucent Beam onto Schofield. Who gets the first blood is the question. Got the shield crash onto several. Boxy is going to go down first. And first blood goes to Analog. Very important for Heroic. As Schofield, he's going to make it difficult. In fact, he's going to make it impossible to kill him with that Fairy Fire. Now Insania slowed to a crawl with the Enchant. See if they can actually finish the job. The Fissure is there. Nice block from Schofield. Terrific start.
You can start strategizing around, all right, are we going to target him? Are we going to dodge him in fights? What's our prioritization?
Orchid, Dragon Tail combo into the blast off. Do they have enough damage? So tanky, but eventually Analog does die. And KJ now.
Big damage,
some good damage. He's actually stuck in the trees. Very awkward for him. Not sure if he has a way out in the K1 and Divide. Will be able to take out Boxy, although the Hand of God was placed, keeping Boxy alive. Eventually, the Fissure does do the job, though. Nisha, a bit aggressive on the other side of the Fissure now as the Eclipse comes through. A lot of creeps to tank it up, though, as the Primal Split is used as well. As Nisha gets destroyed by Schofield. Divide eventually getting run down, though. So lots of trades throughout this fight. As Schofield brought into the air and swiftly brought back down into the tree line he goes. The Enchant Totem trying to get off the blink, but there's just too many cancellations. And that should be another kill for Liquid. Ends up being a 3-for-3.
I think Heroic might have got an even better fight out of that.
Yeah.
Boxy in trouble.
Boxy being pursued, but has some company with him. K1 gets Lucent Beamed. He's silenced up right now as well. The Sticky Bomb applies. They don't have the damage to finish him off. It looks like he's going to be close. Finally, the Aegis is taken. And Nisha getting rolled on as support in the form of Insania as K1 making his way over with the Shikuchi. Look at that impetus damage, a big vacuum from Divide Llama. Nisha's dead. Insania looks to be next. This is a disaster for Liquid. Mickey pops the BKB. Will he be able to get out with his life? Looks like that is not to be. 4 dead. Heroic absolutely destroying Liquid here. Yeah, the last thing they want to do is just sit high ground and wait for the inevitable. K1 being shown, they dust him, they pop the Lincolns, and they get the Dragon Tail. Do they have the damage? Big backflip into an Echo Slam. K1 has lived as a result. Somehow nobody is dead. As they're going to push back the Enchanters, and now Analog comes in with the Rolling Thunder. K1 continue to apply a lot of pressure from afar, still has the Aegis intact. Nice fissure with the Rolling Thunder combo. Mickey getting really low. The shield crash into the impetus. KJ gets the kill. Make it 2 as Liquid crumbling. Now they get the Aegis, but that is all. Aegis, Cheese, and I believe Aghanim Scepter as well. We'll see who consumes that after this potential fight. Schofield is found in the tree line. 33 with the gem in vision. Now they take out the Earthshaker immediately. Has the buyback though. There's the back wall, but not really hitting too many. But the Luna is who they're targeting. Mickey pops his Eclipse, taking a lot of damage from that impetus. There's the Hand of God keeping him alive. The Blast Off going to connect onto one. Divine Llama in a lot of trouble. Boxy getting extremely low as well. Beautiful Rolling Thunder. The beautiful fissure as well. They lose one on the side of Liquid as Nisha trying to continue the pressure onto Analog. As K1 finally the Echo Slam comes in onto 2. Schofield and company take out Chen as a result. They take out the Aegis though as K1 is going to kill off Instania. Mickey getting relatively low. Beautiful vacuum on the other side of the fissure. They're kind of stuck here now next to this cliff as Mickey trying to heal up on the creeps. He's going to be left to his own devices here pretty soon. The last remaining member of Liquid will not survive, and no buyback to come from him. A great buyback coming out from Schofield.
Okay, wait, we might not get to talk about anything else then. Who's going to die?
Yep, smokes break, KJ. Oh man, that was beautiful, but the snowball comes out. Pseudo save, but now they're putting themselves in precarious spot as KJ is the one getting super low. The Nature's Attendants healing up ever so slowly. Nice blocks from Analog. Gets a nice Resonant Pulse off as well. Nisha wants to finish the kill, but KJ continues to run. Half Bambi. It's Analog now. They're going to turn their sights to him. This will be a much bigger kill, and it looks like another snowball. Potential save, or is it suicide again? Now Analog is on the run. Nobody from Heroic wants to die. Instania looks like Nisha's the first to fall, in fact. Analog ends up trading his life. It's a bloodbath as 2 more supports go down. It's a 2-2 trade.
25 seconds without collapse. Hex there. And the swap here, they're going to try and go aggressively onto BZM. They swap him back under the tier 4s, but steps in with the disruption. Yatoro able to burn through with the majority of the mana here from Tomato, and Yatoro is considering his next target. He'll look over towards the Morphling, but he gets caught by the bashes of Whisper. He has to split back up, backs off under the tier 4s. Collapse gets caught once again on the front line. Cookie's in, they're taking the Aegis out of Tomato's hands.
Was BZM? Oh, he gets it.
There's no chance to kill BZM though. Or maybe there is Yatoro. Okay, he gets the kill, but he's losing his teammates. Can Yatoro do this? He's going to go over towards Step, but the Glimmer Cape is there.
Tomato's there, though.
And he's going to turn over towards Tomato. They've got the Cookie in on towards the Morph. He's losing his mana. Yatoro able to focus Tomato down here with the illusions. Tomato's getting low.
He's cleansed up. There's a heal coming in.
Can Yatoro make another jump? He's looking for his target. He's going to head over towards Ari. Tomato with the Stolen Spear is there. In fact, it catches him and kills him off. Ari with the outplay.
Ari is playing like a beast.
And there's nothing for Mira to do there. Poshka's watching from the side, maybe looking for a stomp setup. He's not going to get it though. With the root instead on towards Step with the Brambles. Jump in and a jump out from Lal. It's a little low on the mana. The Supernova comes out. They're not going to try and kill it. They'll let the Spear from Collapse finish off Ari. The Arena's down. Now they're ready to go back in for round 2. They look towards Seb. Seb caught in the Arena. Tomato turns up. The Infest is there. Gives a bit of a burst heal to Seb to keep Seb fine. And instead of being Lal that's dove under the tower for this step, he gets punished. Lal's out. Mira will manage to TP away. BZM, he'll get the deep one. He's going in for this one. Beyond the tier 3, but the Yules is there. Mira will be able to dodge the combo. Whisper's still ready to go, though. Jumps in with Tomato. They're diving into the base here. He's on towards Collapse.
It's deep.
They've got to be a little bit careful here, OG. I don't know if they can continue to try and get away with this. They're on the retreat. Lal will try and drag back Tomato. They've got the arrow, but the spin, it's not going to catch him. Tomato looks to turn, but he's still getting torn apart by Yatoro. Yatoro's back in action, and he's cleaning up. OG, they stuck around for too long. They've lost 3 of them. BZM also in trouble. I mean, they stuck around for that dive.
Spirit playing around their vision. They have that one ward they just placed.
Starting to jump out with the Wind Waker. Collapse.
Laurel. Gem is on top of him.
They've got eyes on him. They'll head back for now. They'll turn with the Bramble and the Curse Ground down onto Whisper. Tomato's got the BKB.
Tomato.
He's still getting torn apart, but he's got the Axe. Will be able to jump inside of Yatoro for now. Yatoro also getting caught by the Fiend's Grip from Ari. And that's a good grip. That's a big grip. He's out for 90.
Great
they kill off the Luna. Now they're ready for more. Let's see if they can find Collapse. Whisper jumps up to the high ground. Collapse trying to run away from the Ari. He's got Sleep back up. Be able to put his escape to a stop. Sets up for the X-Mark drag back. They'll get both the carry and the offlane here. 2 kills, both going the way of Tomato. I mean, you said things have been a bit slow for Maru with the grip.
Finds it.
But when he hits the big ones, he hits the big ones. It gets them the biggest kill they could hope, knocking out Yatora for over a minute.
Pretty much perfect opportunity they could get there to bring things back for them. Tomato chasing forward with his brand new axe. Top.
He's going to try and stand around and fight. We'll have to zip TP. Didn't have anything to put a stop to that, even though his BKB did come to an end. Maposhka, on the other hand, though, he will die as well, was the case for Mira. So after it all, it's going to end up with Spirit losing 4 heroes. OG, they've pretty much done it in terms of rectifying what went wrong earlier.
They must have got the Seb speech, I guess.
I think they did.
Age is still on Whisper, and yeah, this
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to ban. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds
Welcome back
remain.
to the tiebreakers of Kobolds Rave 2. It's the final group stage, and it's the beginning of the playoffs. A lot of things are happening today. I'm Waxin, joined by Crash, and we are gonna be following IHC in this attempt of continuing their campaign in Kobolds Rave 2 in the upper bracket, and they started off the day hot. Crash with the first victory, and now after a well-deserved couple of minutes break, they are going to be jumping in their second series versus Spiky Gaming.
And oh goodness, it looks like Rave will be reprising his role on the Enchantress, the quote-unquote living ward. I feel like was what he said as the Enchantress, right? He's just a living ward. That's his job. As the current other support has no power, so Rave is stepping up and stepping in.
What's that quote? It's words win wars. So I mean, right? Which hero says that? Is that Vengeful that says that? No. Snapfire. Snapfire. Sounds like a Snapfire quote.
It does. The way you said it did sound like Snapfire.
Yeah.
Find out. Okay, see, I googled the quote and nothing's popped up.
Just add Dota 2 Snapfire voice line. That's gonna work.
Snapfire responses. There you go.
Hey.
I had to do some technical Google searching, but I got it. And by I got it, I mean you got it.
We gaming. We gaming.
We are gaming.
It's gonna be the Pangolier. Which is gonna make his way in the first pick for Spiky Gaming. I think if I'm not wrong, they did this recently when I casted them. Maybe as recent as yesterday. I'm trying to remember if that's something I've already seen from them.
Well, Echoes and Xiaoyu both play Pango.
Okay.
So, could go either way. So either the 3 roll or the mid roll. I mean, no. Never mind. I was gonna say there's a world where Pango can still support, but I don't want to live in that world, so I'm gonna pretend it doesn't exist. But yeah, I mean, first pick Pango's pretty solid. It does leave you open to getting Grimstroked, to getting Baned, to getting like Winded, Bloodseekered. A lot of these common counters for the Pangolier are still very possible.
Quite intrigued to see how IHC's going to respond to this, right? This Pangolier's been a favorite of many teams, and I can imagine they've played quite a fair bit. Oh, I guess they were the last, I don't even know, 75 years since this hero's been meta. So they must have a good answer to it, right? But they're not going to go for the Slardar. And I think the Slardar could have been good, right? But... wait, how many? 1, 2, 3. It's banned first phase. Never mind. Now they're gonna ban the Weaver. That's what we're looking at.
I mean, I'd say they were like, "Hey, Weaver was a little bit of a problem for us last game. Let's make sure none of those shenanigans will rear their ugly head again." To be fair, I don't really peg as a Weaver player. And I don't think he has played Weaver in a hot minute either. Yeah, one Weaver game 2 months ago with a 0% win rate.
For IHC or for Spiky?
Or for Spiky on So, I don't know. Maybe a little bit of a weird ban for IHC. Maybe just one of those bans, right? Like where we just don't want to deal with it, even if it's not in your immediate, pick rate or, best win rate, whatever. Just get him out of there, right? Like, it's just not worth dealing with it. But then once again, if IHC are going to grab a hero like Grimstroke, like Bane, like Bloodseeker, these are heroes that deal really well against the Weaver. So, I don't know, maybe a little bit of a weird ban, at least in my opinion. Bloodseeker still looks really good here. I know it's a little weird. Bloodseeker's a weird carry right now. But I think the lane, he lanes really well with Enchantress. He just destroys Pango, right? It's not even a question. You cannot use any of your abilities other than stand there and lucky shot people with your right clicks. We're going to grab the Grimstroke and set on IHC, probably paired up with like a Centaur or a Primal. It will be the Primal Beast. Not too surprised. I mean, this is the other. Primal, I think, was the only hero that I didn't mention that also counters Pango. Because you just grab him out of the ball, right? You might as well start playing basketball with him because you're just bouncing him around and throwing him around everywhere. He's got the Soulbind to deal with now, too. It's going to be a rough Pango game for whoever they're running it on. This is what makes me assume that Xiao Yu will be playing it, is because it is no longer a favorable Pango game, right? It is no longer viable for you to be consistently rolling around in these fights and doing the damage. That's just not reliable anymore.
And I like the response from IHC, right? Like, let's talk about this Grimstroke Primal Beast combo. It's a hell of a combination, and everybody will be pulverized out of the server. Even the double enchant as well. I've been talking about this Enchantress a lot, even before seeing Forev on it. I kind of call the Enchantress like Porsman's Shadow Demon, which was obviously banned in the first phase by Spiky Gaming. And, I mean, I love Crystal Maiden in general. I'm not really a big fan of her in the current meta, and now that I see what she's up against, I think this Crystal Maiden is actually gonna suffer quite a fair bit in this game, as Spiky Gaming has also used a lot of their reserve time.
For a Morphling, dude, this lane is gonna get literally trampled over. If this is a Grimstroke Primal Beast lane, it's not gonna be fun for Spiky.
Wow.
It could still be a Primal Grimstroke lane. This could be a mid-Doom for all we know. But either way, whatever you're running it with, the CM into Primal Beast, I'm a big fan of. I think Frostbite just kind of screws over Primal Beast. It doesn't stop his Pulverize, mind you, but that's what your Bushwhack is for. Actually, you can't even reliably Bushwhack because Primal Beast destroys trees. Actually, Primal Beast goes really hard this game in everything but Frostbite. But Frostbite does kind of neuter the hero, right? Just kind of stops him in his place. The Onslaught, the Trample just doesn't happen anymore. So, it feels good. But now, with Grimstroke being picked up on IHC, it doesn't matter once you get past 15 minutes. You're going to get purged. Frostbite's going to get purged off immediately onto this Primal Beast. Or it should, at least. Leaving Primal to wreak havoc throughout these fights. So now all of a sudden your big tool to deal with Primal Beast just doesn't, or will stop existing post 15 minutes. Doesn't feel too good anymore.
What about flexing the Pangolier to off lane, which is something
you have to. You have to.
Okay. Even if it's versus a Doom mid?
I think Doom kind of does really well into that lane, honestly.
I see, okay.
Because you go 0-4-4, and you just kind of level death people. Or, sorry, what, I don't even know what it's actually called. Infernal Blade, thank you. Oh my god. My brain is like, it's still level death, what do you mean? Oh boy.
You're gonna ban Centaur and Brewmaster for the side of IHC, as they will have to reveal their position 1 first. And they've got plenty of time to think about this one. you know you're playing into a Morphling. I gotta say, Anti-Mage has been played a few times in Tier 1 Dota, and it's not the worst Anti-Mage game.
No. I mean, Luna's not too bad either. You could just
course,
Faceless
yeah.
Void as well. Oh, that's another one, right? You have pretty good damage into Chronosphere.
Sven maybe paired up with a
Sven
Grimstroke.
could be a possibility as well. Yeah, another Grimstroke target. There's a world where I guess you could feel like you're safe enough to Gyrocopter, but then you're turning Morphling into Gyro. That doesn't feel good at all.
That's not a mistake for Rave to do, I don't think.
No, I highly doubt it. The Void doesn't feel too good either because you give Morphling Time Walk. Like there aren't too many heroes that Morphling like really feels good into. It's Dusa Enchantress feels like it's a wash of a lane. I feel like that's asking to get.
They could go Templar. A lot of teams here like Templar Assassin.
It's gonna be Sven instead. Yeah, I like this. I think this is fine, right? It's another hero that is just so beefy. Look at IHC's lineup, right? Look at all this beef. And how does Spiky really deal damage to their team right now?
I'm cooking. Watch this. Necro. Or
oh god,
I like. We still have Leshrac.
Okay.
Oh,
Coddle instead. Here's the big damage dealer from Spiky.
Get this hero out of my game.
Yeah, are you not a Coddle believer?
No, I don't like this hero at all. Although, to be fair, I've seen him have success in like 2 games in the last week. So maybe, but I don't like Keeper of the Light. And I don't think Pangolier offlane is going to be doing... Yeah, it's going to be hard. He's playing into a Grimstroke Enchantress for the Pango, so he kind of needs to have a bit of a good early game if he needs to help his team in the mid game. The one advantage I guess you have if you are Spiky Gaming is you have a Morphling which can take over the game in the late game, but I'm going IHC.
You gotta get there first.
Yeah, let's go. Mongolia squad all the way. Let's go.
I think I'm gonna have to agree with you on this one in all honesty. Despite the Coddle, I don't think Spiky Gaming have the best early game damage. Right, Hoodwink needs an item to really start doing the damage. Acorn Shot is nice, but Hara could still go for this max Bushwhack build, which, will leave you lacking on the damage department for quite a while. And IHC, they've got damage in spades, they've got survivability, they have the counters to Pango, they have ways of getting on top of Coddle and locking him down. IHC, they've kind of got all their bases covered. Now, if this Coddle goes completely uncontested, then maybe we've got a game on our hands. But Spiky, I'm not convinced quite yet.
Use it wisely.
It's gonna be interesting. That's the best I can see.
Yeah,
I can say sorry as they are the only squad actually smoked up, which is quite interesting. I think IHC's got a pretty good first blood potential for their side as well. But they are going to be contesting the bottom rune. There's 5 people from the Radiant and 4 for the Dire.
Oh, crap!
Yeah, there's 2 oh crap voice lines. There's 2 heroes that go oh crap. I'm pretty sure Medusa does as well.
And first blood goes to the Keeper of the Light, and
oh no!
He will be happy to take that one. That's I mean, yeah.
That's the worst hero you could have given first blood to. That's gonna be Boots for the Coddle as well. I believe this camp has been blocked. Yes, it has been. I'm gonna get the D-ward off on it immediately. This is the plays you need to make to kind of win you this game, Spiky. The little plays, right? Giving first blood to your Coddle, de-warding his camp. Because Coddle, if you don't know, what his game plan is pretty much throughout the entirety of the laning stage is very simple. It's very low skill. Anyone can do it. I believe in you. Even you out there in Twitch chat. I have faith.
Even you, Crash?
You do. Even me, dude. Even look, I'm not a mid player. I'm pretty sure I could pull this off too. You blast the wave, you blast the camp, and that's about it. Like it's kind of as simple as that. Don't die. Cue the wave. Back up. Cue the camp. and then you're living life large. You're having a great time.
We've got Boots already on the question mark, and he will be rushing that Spirit Vessel to deal with a bit of these tanky heroes. As we're gonna have up top, Pangolier, Hoodwink lane, and there's a lot of potential in this top lane. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I think both sides can actually get the kill on each other. But this time Forev went for a different build, by the way. Got Enchant level 1, not the Nature's Attendance.
Interesting. Especially because, like we talked about last game, there's gonna be no camps. And level 2 is really what you're looking for. So I wonder if this is the lane where Forev is gonna be leveling Impetus. That's the only reason I can think of to skip the Nature's Attendance. Because it's not like you're not going to get it. Like, if you get a level 2, what's the point? You don't have kill potential level 1 with just Enchant. You're not getting any creeps with Enchant as well. Very weird. Like, if they have Enchant here, maybe they kill Hara, but Forev just used it on MDR.
Can I just go back to, like, the first blood that happened down bottom?
Yeah.
It's the meta. I told you. I told you. It happened
yeah.
again. You went bottom and he died. Let's see. In the last game, Ace died and then got a few kills for his lane. Let's see if he's gonna do the same thing. And then I will need to be DMing Forev or someone in the squad to find out about this game plan. Because I'm stunned, only thinking about how often I see that happening. Meanwhile, in mid lane, how do you think this Primal will fare up versus the Keeper of the Light?
You can get last hits, but it feels pretty bad. Like, you still get dealt a lot of damage unless you're dodging the blasts. It kinda sucks.
Ikigai just onslaughted from the low ground, trying to break the Illuminate channel, but because he was afraid he would just die in the tier 1, he stopped before reaching the Keeper of the Light. That's kind of funny, but sad to see at the same time. But you know what's not sad? The way that he's farming both the close camp and the creep wave at the same time with the use of the trample.
I mean, if Coddle's gonna do it, why not you too, right?
Yeah, whatever you can do, I can do slightly worse, but I'll do it as well.
Yeah. It costs, a little bit more of my resources, but I swear I'll do it too. And it's the only way to kind of keep up in this, right? So far, you're doing really well on last hits. It's not going to get much easier for you, though, as Coddle gets more levels of that Illuminate. It's going to feel really, really bad, especially once he hits 6. If he hits 6 before you, it's going to mean that all of a sudden you have an unreliable, or you have a very reliable way of dying and not the best way of getting out, unless you're able to Onslaught away. But the second you use Onslaught, Coddle has kill potential on you come level 6.
Quite sad to see both the Shadow Demon and Disruptor banned back-to-back games, because I would have been curious to see if Forev would have actually tried his hand at one of those, or still stick to the Enchantress that's down bottom. We've got Ace, trying to make some space for 11 that was getting gone on by the Crystal Maiden and MMM's Morphling. But yeah, what did you mean he's just playing Ench because, like, ooh, Swashbuckle up top, and Acorn Shot will do the job, MDR with a final right click, and like we said, top lane, most skill potential, but down bottom, more action is happening as 11 and Ace are getting pursued on. We've got a Fairy Fire, Lotus being popped in, Crystal Nova, and now Inkswell again to separate the team fight. 11 is actually kind of speedy, wanted to go for something, has the Scorch Shirt available, and I think one Infernal Blade doesn't even have it scaled up. A Crystal Maiden might just die, and she will kill, going in the favor of the Grimstroke. The game plan still sticks.
Yeah, I guess so. But Coddle was the one who got first blood, right? So he's the one that needs to be dying.
Ace will deny himself.
Yeah, nice little cheeky deny. People don't deny themselves enough anymore.
MDR and Hara up top. Crash. They're like, they've got a good turnaround potential. Like, I see Fortune Soul and Forev trying to get on them, but then just a Bushwhack Swashbuckle combo, and then your attempt from the Redire just gets completely halted. But I was asking you, do you think if Shadow Demon or Disruptor would have been left in the pool, would we see Forev running those?
I think they're too good of heroes to not run them, especially the Disruptor right now. Like, I think Disruptor would have fit really nicely into IHC's draft as well. Disruptor's one of those heroes that he needs an aggressive laner to kind of supplement his downfalls, where he's not the solo, like, he can't put on the aggressiveness all by his lonesome. He needs a little bit more, and Sven is the perfect hero for that, right? you just kind of stun them, you run in. It's very simple. You glimpse them back. It's the perfect hero to lane up against lane up with a disruptor. Enchantress, it feels fine too. Similar thing. You just can't glimpse them back, right? Just run at them with your enchant, with your Stormhammer, and your creep, and hope to do enough damage to kill them. But Pango and Hoodwink, these are very elusive heroes, right? It's hard to just full to zero them. And this is where I really would have loved Fortune Soul to get a point into his Warcry. And he's holding a point. He hasn't leveled it quite yet, but you know, dealing with Pango as well as Hoodwink, and now you've got a Coddle in your lane as well, Fortune Soul. If I'm a Warcry, he's got to run. But it's not enough.
Keeper of the Light, level 7, coming up top, and has another Solar Bite. Once it's thrown on top of Forever. Illuminate will connect, most certainly. Swashbuckler has to fly in installation. Bushwhack will be the setup, actually, and it's gonna be the Hoodwink double kill. As in mid, Ikigai has an Invis room, but nobody to actually pulverize. He used pulverize on someone.
Looks like he was just farming the creep wave with it.
Silence as well, and Keeper of the Light will probably die in a second here, yeah. And that is one of the risks, right? You got Keeper of the Light to counter this beefy Primal Beast, but at the same time, you are also getting gone on very instantly, and
yeah,
we're gonna smoke again. They want to contest a minute Silver Drone. I like this. Ace is very speedy. Hara might get it first, but he might have to use his life to get away. Phantom's Embrace. This is a scurried Hoodwink. The Pangolier comes around with the Swashbuckle. Can we get a trade back? Inkswell to separate MDR. Is it trying to deny himself to the Ancients, but the Ancients just go back to sleep because it's nighttime.
Oh, Ace was like, please. Oh man, unfortunately, and it looks like they're gonna get the CM down bottom as well.
She got the wisdom.
Rune, that's worth
yes,
it.
She did.
My life for Ire. My life for Lizzie.
I mean,
once again, we're looking at supports that are pretty high level this time around on IHC. Right, Grimstroke is level 5, but Enchantress is suffering a little. But once again, Enchantress doesn't necessarily need levels to be able to do things. It just needs to exist in some way or capacity.
The human word, right? Okay, we'll have a bit of a stroke of fate miss because of the push from the onslaught, but look at the hurricane usage from Forever to reposition Ikigai. First Spirit Pressing Charge, both of them will be used, and now Ikigai is just going to TP away before the second Illuminate could even start getting charged as the Spirit Form expires, and IHC is playing this very beautifully. And I'm gonna be asking you a question, Crash, right? Okay. Do you think Forever disclosed to us, yeah, he disclosed to us that the reason he's playing is because their support doesn't have electricity or whatever, or internet connection, right? That's what he said, right? Do you think he purposely went to their home, unplugged his computer internet because he was like, I'm 10K now, I'm feeling myself, let me prove myself?
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%.
Maybe, yeah, 100%.
Forever stands for playing Dota forever.
Yes. Yeah, you like switch the breakers off in his house, all the breakers are off, they don't know what the problem is. Just like cut the power line outside. I was like, I really want to play on IHC, and they're like, no, like just come coach us, I'm sure it'll be fine. And you know, that's how you'll get back your way back into Dota, that's how you'll supplement your fix. Trev needs a little bit more, he's itching. Who knows? But it's nice to see Forev back, at least in some sort of capacity.
Okay, well...
not like that.
Yeah,
I don't like
that. It'll be like, you can go back to retirement home.
Yeah.
That is literally Spiky Gaming doing that to spite us. As Fortune Soul is very cocky. Of course he is. You got 2 teams behind it. He's gonna jump. He's gonna only turn into an onslaught, but now you get soul blinded, and now your Crystal Maiden cannot move as fast as you can. And this is when you shout, please, right click right, right click right. Finally, soul bind will expire only level 1, and now the Solar Bind will come in. The Doom 11 with a rotate for Rev is gonna be coming in. Get the assist. Impetus for last hit. Come on, for Rev. I really wanted it.
God, I hate when my supports don't steal kills. There's nothing I hate more is when they're not stealing kills. Especially kills that were definitely secured. Like both 11 and Fortune Soul were really trying to get that last hit. And 11's the one who snags it away from him.
Yeah, 11 I actually really needed it. He's kind of falling behind in net worth department, so getting that last hit there is going to be a bit of a boost. As MM has had a great lane. Of course, as you would expect, range hero versus melee core, you should have a slight advantage. And it's about 1,000 gold, minute 10 for him. Also, don't you just love when you gotta cast Keeper of the Light and Grimstroke in the same games crash?
I was thinking the same thing earlier, dude. Soulbind, Solar Bind. They're both big kind of ultimates as well. That are very important when they're cast. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that one. It's annoying.
And now, you guys can actually get chased on and blown out of the water. What a nice ulti coming in from Spiky Gaming. Ace is going to be low intro. Not going to protect him, but the Soulbind will buy him some time. Phantom's Embrace right click from Hara. And they really want to get their hands on this tier 1, and I think they should be able to get it. I don't see how IHC can defend this. Unless...
Not without Doom and Soulbind. That's your big combo right now. Double Doom, double Pulverize. It's actually like the Grimshock is kind of crazy this game. Right? Double Enchant, double Pulverize, double Storm Hammer, Doom. Each one of these heroes have some sort of ability to pair up with the Soulbind. Top lane Fortune Soul, he's getting run down by MDR. The hero's TP'd up, but no one else can really do anything. MDR just being annoying as possible with his Diffusal Blade.
Yeah, this Pangolier is having a way too much but good of a game for an offlane Pango that was running to his Ven. Yeah, he skipped Shreds, but he's got Diffusal and double Bracer, so he's pretty much, he would have had the same net worth as a mid lane hero at this current point. Level 9, minute 12. He is actually, like, way too farmed for how he shouldn't be this farmed. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, especially as like an offlane Pango of anything, you know what I mean? But, I mean, to be fair, the offlaners are pretty comparable net worth-wise. But I feel like Pango's a lot easier to punish than a Doom in general in the lane, but I think that's what the power of the Hoodwink in lane is. Hoodwink is able to do quite a bit of damage and have the potential to save you as well. And keep in mind, MDR, right, that max level Swashbuckle without Diffusal, it still does more physical damage, right? Like they've nerfed it with the Diffusal, but it still does more physical, just a little bit more. Top lane, very dead Hoodwink, very quick. They brought in 4 heroes, maybe a little bit of an over-rotation, but you get the job done. You don't know who is potentially standing behind the Hoodwink there.
Blink Dagger completed on the Primal Beast. He will be heading for a BKB/Blade Mail. The Doom is also gonna have, well, has his Veil of Discord. Was probably not. Oh, I was about to say, probably gotta go for the Blink Dagger, but no, wants to actually get the Shiva's Hearse. And Shiva's is a great game, especially versus Morphling, right? So, having it very, very early, we'll see if that's gonna help IHC's mid-game tempos. As I think both teams are quite content with just farming, and this mid-game, you've got Morphling and Zen. Both of these heroes want to go late-ish, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, right now, I really just hope IHC, they're not going to suffer because they didn't buy BKBs first on Primal and Doom. I hope, like, Primal isn't going to be put into a position where he feels like he's not getting anything with his Blink Dagger. And that's kind of why I feel like both teams are still content farming. Because you'd love to get your BKBs on IHC before you really take a full 5-on-5 engagement. Goodbye, Grimstroke. Very easy. I mean, these supports are just kind of food on both teams. Right? Any sort of gank heads their way and they should just be dead.
I don't know if the positioning from Ace has been as good as it normally is, right? Gets a bit caught, very unlucky scenario there. And that's gonna open up the Dire jungle, and that's why we see Mandora just trying to go for Fortune Soul, kind of pump faking the Rolling Thunder for a little bit, but now we'll just cut the wave and put a bit more pressure. Now bottom, we've got 11 dying, but this guy tries to jump back in to to, you know, when you go to a funeral, you don't want to go alone, right? So why not join your teammate in the afterlife, as Ace will also be caught over there. Soulbind will be sharded to dispel, but in the end, a Bushwhack will connect. The Spirit Vessel was also doing plenty of damage, so you threw 3 TPs, 3 bodies, and you got nothing in exchange. No, that's like, sounds like economy 101.
Yeah, and this is one of those situations where kind of like shit. Kind of wish I had a BKB. Now it doesn't do anything other than get you, like, you are out for sure if you have a BKB there on Primal. You do need to slow this down, but then you ask yourself the question, why did I buy a Blink Dagger? If we're looking to slow things down and farm up, what good is Blink Dagger going to do for me other than get me from jungle camp to jungle camp faster? Right? If you're going to get initiated on from Spiky, it's going to be from the fog. It's going to be in a position where you can't just blink away. Or at least it should be. I'm just worried IHC maybe a little bit of misitemization and a misstep here in this early game. Grab.
Yep. Level 7, Untouchable will not protect us from the burst magic damage. Almost forced the Rolling Thunder from Medora. In the end, the Pangolier will keep that. And now this Morphling, I think, will most certainly be able to take this tier 2. There's no Fortify, and IHC doesn't even seem to want to rotate. They have an Observer up in the Dire Jungle, knowing that they're not coming. And yeah, they're having a great mid-game Spiky gaming in this, just almost doubling the kills for the Mongolian squad, as they now spot Ace at bottom and they're pinging him out. Do you really want to go that deep for a support? I don't think so.
Yeah, surely. It's not like there's a Blink Primal that can punish you or anything. Surely you go for it. They don't, unfortunately. No balls, what can you do? Rev, what's his, what are we looking at item-wise for this Enchantress? Right into Shard. I feel like this is the suboptimal way of playing Enchantress recently.
Okay, Spirit Vessel, Solar Bind, Sharpshooter, Illuminate will just come in. You know, the horsies are visiting your grave. And now the tier 2 will fall. I think one of the reasons you want to get Shard is support, and I think this is going to be a change in the meta. Your supports buy Shard, so then your carries benefit from it, or your cores, I assume. And I think Scorched Earth, or even, of course, the Rock Throw could be quite good early on. Maybe that's the thought process behind it. He also maybe just queues it in case he doesn't get it from the first Tormentor. We have nice Purge usage from 11. Woohoo! Step to the right, start to the left. Okay, he's gonna die, but that was a beautiful... It's a beautiful... yeah, I like that. Crosswind Arcade, Faceless, very speedy, Windlace as well. But in the end, that's still a dead Doom, which opens up Roshan.
It's also opening up MDR to get his Aghanim Scepter that he's just completed. This Pango is so farmed. Look, he's been suffering very big in this mid lane. The Primal Beast. He's just found nothing with his Blink Dagger. I hate that I keep harping on it, because it is the item to build on the hero, especially in the mid lane. You just haven't been able to find anything with it because Spiky has been 5-manning for the past, I feel like 19 minutes of this game, right? Like, right as soon as laning stage ends, they group up together and they keep playing together. They have all the items they could ask for, right? And all the items they really need in the early game was Diffusal on Pango, and he got it pretty damn quickly. Ace might get caught out here once again. He's going for a little wraparound all by his lonesome.
Okay, why? Okay, that's gonna go in. No Soulbind just yet as the targets are too far apart, but might just be enough to get 2 support kills and finally getting something back for all the IC trouble. And now Medora, I mean, even if they go on Medora, this does have the Aghanims. Is very happy with that. Fortune Soul still has about 15 seconds of God Strength, so we use it to knock down the first tower on the Radiant side. IHC really needed to get something back, and it's great to get something for your side when the opponent have the Aegis, right?
Yeah. Spiky, you gotta rally the troops. I got no idea what that was, right? You send 2 heroes, or 3 heroes bottom, right, to take it some sort of fight, maybe. You send 1 hero top, 1 hero mid. Who's gonna get, one of yous is gonna get picked off, right? And why not make it the group of 3? I feel like that was such a big misplay there from Spiky, right? They have Aegis, just group up and take the tier 2 towers. Do both. Because you can, right? If you're gonna take a tier 2 tower top as Morphling, there's no reason to do it alone, realistically. The only reason he gets that tier 2 is because everyone's bottom ganking the rest of your heroes, right? It's just seems like a little bit of a misplay from Spiky for sure.
Yeah, I mean, you wasted already 2 minutes of your Aegis, and now you realize that you're gonna smoke up and you're gonna go for something. There's no...
Still no Morphling?
There's no blink in this thread to run away. You can spot Forev, and Medora tries to isolate the fight, and Forev will create the, you know, needed vision to protect his core.
That space created, though, like, that is a 5-man gank, a 4-man gank at least. Not on you. Or not on your cores, rather. Maybe losing Ace there feels a little worse. Just gets a literal free kill. I mean, it's what we said earlier, right? These supports are just food. The Hoodwink, the CM, the Grim, and the Enchantress, every single one of them. Any sort of gank heading their way and they die.
Now we'll look for me as well. And maybe that's why we were looking for this point purchase, realizing they might lose the Tormentor. In the end, we'll have to go back for the Glimmer Cape to just generate a bit more magic resist, and of course an escape potential for your teammates. Spiky Gaming though came into play, right? We gotta say, we kinda counted them out when we're talking in the pre-day analysis, right? We're like, oh, then weakest team, they lost to both Bright and IHC. I mean, they're looking very sharp in this game.
They are. I mean, it just kind of proves that, like, on paper is one thing and in practice is a completely different one, right? Like, you can be like, oh, this team has lost every single game, blah, 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 blah. They haven't, to be fair. But, like, you could say things like that, right? Like, they've lost all the games, they should be bad, but Dota's a bigger game than that. Right? Like, Dota's much more convoluted than this team is just better than this team. Even, like, top level teams have bad games, bad days even. It just happens.
This update really onto this Keeper of the Light will die, but now with the turnaround, now as Ace is blown up on the Soulbind, will not connect with more than one target. Now MDR links with the Morphing is morphed into the Sven, and the damage is coming in. Fortune Soul has the BKB. MDR tries to swashbuckle away. Can he use the Blink Dagger in 1 second? He will be able to do so, and now a perfect bushwhack onto the Primal Beast, and the Sven, the Warcry will come out. And Sven is running away as we still have a pursuit onto the support, and they managed to kill the Crystal Maiden for picking up the gem, but it's not going to be in his possession for much longer as MM, Para, and MDR are still on pursuit. MDR, Bushwhack connects at the very edge, Perch, get himself away. Gossamer Cape will not be an A. My goodness. I hate when a Morphling is 8-0-4, minute 24, level 18.
That fight goes so well for Spiky simply because is able to steal the Warcry. Right, and that's pretty much it. Sven was wailing away on Pango for so long that fight, with God Strength active as well. But because of the Warcry, he was doing like damn no damage. This is a maxed out Warcry, granting you 15 extra armor.
Question mark.
Yeah.
Not the player. You managed to kite the Aegis for about 4.5 minutes. Why did you want to go for a pickoff when there's still about 40 seconds on the Aegis? The Aegis expired as soon as the team fight finished, so you could have literally waited half a minute longer.
Yeah, I mean, you don't... I mean, was never the target to begin with, I feel like. It was definitely the coddle.
The target will still be the target of a lot of BKB flying in, but okay, BKB jumping in, pulverize. Can we connect with the Pangolier? And we can! We just needed our support. We got the Pangolier. We got the gem. Let's get out of here. I mean, we can't go any further back. We're already in our base. But that is
To the fountain! Go, go, go! Take the racks, please! It's not my life. Or just, oh, he got the Aghanim Scepter. This is why he'd forego the Blink Dagger.
I like that.
Self-Purge, yeah, I mean, it's really good into Coddle. It's really, really good into Coddle. Speaking of Coddle, double blink forward, top lane. Such a fast little pony, man.
He's going Hex before Aghanims. We've seen both builds. We've even seen Dagon before Hex or Aghanims.
Yeah. I like the Dagon build. I think Sheep is just too good this game, right? That instant disable for when they blink in on top of you. Because if you can get the cash before they BKB blink, like they need to BKB then blink in essentially. Because you can't just raw blink in without getting instantly Sheep sticked. At least that's the theory.
Lemur Maelstrom almost has Lotus, and he's out farming the Doom right now.
Classic Hoodwink.
The Doom has a Devour. You know, for all the people, viewers at home, the Devour gives you money.
It does give you money. It gives you 160 bonus gold specifically.
Wait. He's also out farming the Primal Beast. I mean, I realized the Primal did have a good game. Yeah. I realized the Hoodwink is higher net worth than everybody, every core out of this game. Speaking of out farming, we've got out damaging this Pangolier, who's finally isolated yet again with the Godspring. BKB still available for the spend. Soulbind on to a target, but he's going to be the perfect Doom in the backline on the Morphling, who will just die. And 11 will pick up the 8 kill streak in the end. We've got Hara onto Ace. Hara still very beefy, but look at the Super Sven flying in. 3-man bushwhack. It's a limited Crystal Dagger coming in, but not enough damage. That was a beautiful attempt from the support. Hara still alive, tries to get something in exchange, but in the end 4 with 4. And now question mark himself will get attacked by the flying Sven Dagger. And now 11 pulverized Ikigai. Team wide from IHC.
The power of their BKB is IHC. You know, if they got these earlier, I feel like they could have been taking fights like this a long time ago. But it comes now, right? Better late than never at the end of the day. They've got Ags, they've got BKBs, and it's as simple as just run at them. Dooms now finishes BKB, and I think getting Pango at the very beginning of these fights is pretty much what IHC want to consistently be doing. If they're not getting Coddle, they should be getting Pango. Just isolated. I feel like once again, a little bit too far from MDR. He feels invincible in this Rolling Thunder, but you're dealing with pretty big counters in the form of Primal and Grimstroke. You're not safe for sure. And even once you get roll up, you're not going to be in the safest position if you get roll up. You do have to buy this Lincoln Sphere. Like, you have to buy this Sphere.
I think the Morphling, this Lincoln Sphere, was also a non-factor this game, only because we've seen 11 keep that Purge spell. I guess it's minute 12 or something like that, so the Lincoln hasn't really helped the Morph. And that's why we saw his first death on the hands of the Doom himself. And now, IHC won 13,000 XP in that team fight. Unbelievable. Turning around when they were so under-leveled. It's a great look for them, and I gotta say, if we get to a point later on when Forev will get an Aghanim Scepter, Little Friends, Roots the Pango, Roots the Coddle, the Morph, whoever you want, like, they are just completely gonna be locked for 5 seconds, BKBs or not. So you gotta do something before you reach a critical point if you're Spiky Gaming.
Are you a Little Friends believer as well?
Yeah.
I love Little Friends.
I have some Little Friends, yeah.
I think it is like the secret, like, busted ability in the game. A minimum 2 seconds undispellable root? Are you insane? That's so, I mean, it's not worth the price, but that ability itself is so good. Like, it is so strong, especially when you're going into, like, Visages, like Chens. It gets a lot better. But I think even alone, it's such a strong ability. You're pairing it up with a Grimstroke as well. Double Little Friends. Oh, yes.
Oh, I love that, actually. I didn't think about that interaction because I keep thinking about Enchant plus Soulbind. Also, there's an amplified damage rune in the river. I wanted to say, shall we make a petition, Crash?
Okay.
Listen to this one, okay? Email spam Icetrog to add a new voice line to Enchantress that says, whenever you purchase Aghanims, say hello to my little friends. Come on.
Well, that'd be a good one.
We gotta do one this
Out of
year.
the Coddle. Nice Dagon, nerd.
And that's why I don't like Keeper of the Light. He has been, again, a non-factor for the past, 3 team fights. And now Medora and him gonna get linked. Silas the Superman flying in, pulverized up and down. The age is gone. Now the Pango will follow, and now the amplified damage for this fan doing so much work. Can we wait for him away to safety? 11 is on his tail. Purge coming in, and now alone between 3 heroes. We're throwing an adaptive strike. Lotus Orb trying to keep your position 1 alive, but in the end, Forever will claim it with impetus shots. He didn't do it minute 5, but he does it now.
I think for Rave, I'd like to see him start prioritizing his damage and his survivability in these fights. I think this pure damage from Forev is actually insane into heroes like Morphling. And you're consistently able to do damage into Pango as well. And when I say prioritize your own damage, I don't mean build like MKB Moonshard. Just build like a pike, right? Finish off your 4-staff, build it into a pike. If you didn't have Glimmer, I'd say you could go this Eternal Shroud route, but because you have Glimmer, that's no longer really an option for you. But still, right? Just give something to give yourself a little bit more damage. Pike, whether it's, you know, some sort of weird... I don't think Enchantress really likes building attack speed items other than, like, Moonshard. I know heroes like he is a hero a little bit. But players like Bobica have been going like MKB Eternal, like Pike, MKB Eternal Shroud pretty consistently. Just something along those lines to give yourself a little bit more oomph in these fights is what I want to see.
Finally, both the Primal Beast and the Doom have outfarmed the Hoodwink, not by a long margin. But hey, they are actually ahead of the Hoodwink for once in this game. I'm gonna be quite curious at the end to see how much damage did the Hoodwink deal throughout this game. He has been had the Kanda for about 3-4 minutes, is building towards the BKB, but he has died twice, back to back, 3 times if you count the Aegis life. And I don't know what you can do for the side of Spiky. You don't have a Hex on the Kata. We just said how needed it would be, and then he went back for the Dagon. So, okay, Rolling Thunder might just be what's needed. You're gonna come in, flying in, BKB on Fortune Soul, turns around, flying in, Lincoln's gets popped, and now everybody tries to disengage. As I say that, 11 has different plans as he spots the Keeper of the Light, and he will most certainly die yet again. Dagon or not, Ace will claim it with the Phantom Embrace burst damage, and Medora still trying to do some damage, but Forev says, you know what, frick this shit, I'm out, and so is Fortune Soul.
I cannot believe you buy Dagon 3 on Coddle instead of Lincoln Sphere when you are consistently dying to Doom. I think that is the most bonkers play I've seen in a very long time. Do you know what doesn't help you when you're doomed? Spell Lifesteal. You know what's useless? Dagon. It just felt... I feel like Spiky are making such little misplays that are starting to add up in Dota. When you give people an inch, they will take a mile.
Okay, the Sentry's gonna come in time actually, surprisingly, and now the damage flying in with the Nemesis Curse, I believe, will be more than enough. Yeah, Nemesis Curse plus Mage Slayer debuff on top of the Ench. I like that you bring up the small mistakes that Spiky Gaming, because they started off, remember, with the First Blood, and you were saying, oh, we need them to do the good small plays if they want to win this game, and they haven't really been doing that for the last maybe 8 or 10 minutes. Obviously, they were playing versus a very beefy teamfight lineup from IHC. Look at now, MMM has an amplified damage and wants to jump in. Adaptive Strike is spelled by the Blink Dagger, waveform into 3 heroes, and now Doom's still available, and he's just gonna die.
Give him the tip, absolutely.
And now Medora sacrifices himself. No more rolling thunder. Tries to get the kill onto Ace. Ogre Seal Totem. Reposition the Grimstroke. The actually Illuminate will do something in the true fight as the Keeper of the Light will die in just one more right click. Actually, Frostbite is going to come in time. Separate the team fight. Medora still very much alive, but we have the Uproar just doing so much great damage. And in the end, the Sven gets isolated, but he's going to be flying in towards getting Hara. One right click, a couple misses, but in the end, the second right click will collect a double kill for Fortune Soul. And now Keeper of the Light, question mark, somehow still alive, but maybe not for much longer as Medora tries to do a lot of damage. BKB off cooldown for Fortune Soul, and now for Rave next to Medora. Another impetus to get him lower and lower as Fortune Soul will claim the triple kill.
I don't know how you think you can start a fight against 3 heroes as a Morphling, but that's not it. That's not the little play that's going to help you win the game. I mean, the best thing for Spiky Gaming that happened that fight was that Coddle was able to live for so damn long. Now, they all have buybacks on Spiky, everyone but the Pango, everyone that matters. But, I mean, Spiky, they're so close to respawning that they really don't want to use it. And IHC, they kind of recognize that buybacks are possible. They don't have God Strength. They don't have Pulverize. If you're going to lose a fight, it's going to be off the enemy's high ground. So just chill, back up, go take Roshan, right? Kind of reset a little bit, get your lanes out. Because it's not like Spiky are going to be taking any sort of objectives anytime soon. They got to fix their waves as well.
Also, you got to take the outer tier 1 and tier 2 if you're IHC, right?
Ideally, yeah.
Which is actually should be quite a main objective for the Mongolian squad. I think getting the tier 1 kill before attempting Roshan should be really good, because you mentioned buybacks could be there, and if you buyback take TP to tier 1, you can rejoin the Roche fight. We've seen these fights, despite going the side of IHC, they are pretty prolonged, right? So having more chances to join your team is crucial.
Dan will connect from Spiky.
You got a harpoon now on this vent. My goodness, he'll be going flying left, right, and center.
There's so much catch. Ikigai, he's made a few really cool plays with this Blink Dagger. I know I crapped on it for a little bit, but he's been making some really cool Onslaught plays. Right, you can't blink in the middle of Onslaught, but the second it ends, you can blink forward or blink wherever you need to go. So he's done a few Onslaughts into like horizontal blinks. Like he's been able to blink on top of Coddle, who's been standing like to the left of him. He's made some really cool plays with it for sure, and it's nice to see some flashy plays on a, you know, more or less brain dead hero like a Primal Beast. But Ikigai's been doing his job, right? Every single fight he's been grabbing the Pango, grabbing the Coddle, these high priority heroes, and he's been doing his job really damn well, dare I say.
I also, as a supporter, right, I gotta commend the job that both the Crystal Maiden and Hoodwink have been doing this game. They are definitely not the reason that Spiky Gaming is trailing. They've been playing some pretty impeccable games on both of them, I have to admit.
Yeah.
But it's a Keeper of the Light core. I'm not expecting you to win, I'll be completely honest with you.
I mean, Coddle's died as many times as these supports have. You know, I was going to praise the supports for tanking ganks and really being the only ones that have died, but that's just not true. Coddle's 4, 6, and 11. CM's 3, 6, and 16. I would take that stat line over 4, 6, and 11 any day, especially on my core Coddle.
Question mark. We're gonna have 26 seconds to kill the Roshan top. We have Spiky Gaming waiting for Roshan on bottom. It's not going to be in their favor unless IHC will not be patient enough. If the Roche does get spotted, do they have what it takes to kill him in 20 seconds? They're leaving.
If they God Strength, I think they can try.
They're waiting for the Roche. I don't know what the plan is, but we see scans
it's
flying.
Reset. It's reset and take a favorable fight. Yeah, I like this from IHC. Right, you can't risk going through that portal, but you need your Sven. Right, Fortune Soul, he's got to join this fight somehow.
He doesn't have travel boots.
He's gonna just run through the gate.
They're coming the back line, but his team is dying in the front line as for Rev. Gets blown to water, no buyback. Now Gem clearing the cliff. Medora tries to spot Ace, but Ace will gleam Glimmer blink away. Sven actually TP'd somewhere. And actually will be trying to join his team to a triangle, but look at M realizing the danger. Despite having a player advantage, you're still trailing behind when it comes to levels and a bit of gold. So you are gonna go straight into the pit. You're not doing this, are you? No, they're not.
No way.
If you guys gonna spot the Crystal Maiden, gonna jump on top of her, trample Inkswell, Superman, Sven on top of Medora. We do not have a Rolling Thunder. The Doom will come in. That's a big commit for the Pangolier, who does have a buyback and will get invested. Glimmer, okay. Will not keep them much alive longer. Look at Medora. Sorry, MM. Gonna actually try to burst down Fortress Soul, but now gonna join with Hara. The Stormhammer will fly in, and now Medora back into the fight with the Pangolier. Right-clicking this Sven away, taking away the mana. Fortress Soul doesn't have a BKB, doesn't have a Satanic, but what a turnaround with the Stormhammer. Can they get the kill? Yes, they can. The Morphling stays alive. And now the Sven has been slain. Rose should be up for the grabs. Do they want to get anything else? Ikigai is still up for the fight, and that's going to force the Sven to buy back. But he doesn't have a TP. That's going to be a mistake. Ikigai is actually getting chased on and damaged more and more from the Keeper and the Morphling. Trying to morph through agility, dealing some damage, adaptive strike connecting onto the Doombringer, Rolling Thunder coming in, blink in, and the Doom's gone.
Here comes Sven. They're back in this fight. No, Sven's not joining.
Top.
Well, I thought he was gonna gate, but he decided against it.
What a victory for Spiky Gaming. They've been quiet for the longest time this game, but now, finally, hitting the point where they managed to separate the fight and come out on top of the game.
I mean, the big problem there from IHC was they used everything on the Pango, right? Pulverize got used on someone who wasn't the Coddle or the Pango. Doom got used on the Pango. And it was as simple as Spiky just buying back and rejoining the fight. Now, I guess you can make the argument that that does give a little bit now of a window for IHC to kind of get back into this and just win a fight or two and take all the base.
Yeah.
But, you know, like right now it is literally just Morphling with buyback on Spiky. And that's not going to be enough to solo defend. So, yeah, like you've got a little bit now of an opening for IHC, but Spiky are definitely in... maybe not in the driver's seat just yet, but they're in, like, the front passenger seat with one of their hands on the wheel, and they're trying their best. Like, they're holding the car stable, and that's pretty much all they can ask for right now.
Morphling will get level 25 in about 6 XP. 6. Yeah.
Oh, you love to see it.
Sven has level 27 already. Got the attack speed, the work rate duration, constant damage been online for quite a while now. MDR, hello? Just gonna completely roll in from the mid and gonna connect with Rave. The Observer ward gets taken out, but that's an Observer plus Sentry. As the gem is on the ground, the Courier is not gonna get there in time. I appreciated sending the Courier, but in the end, the Crystal Maiden will pick it up, and now every single vision you have in your side of the map will get spotted. Luckily for IC, a lot of their vision is in the Radiant jungle, and the Crystal Maiden is not heading that way.
Not yet.
Look at Ace down bottom, trying to split push this lane. Does anyone have travel boots if Ace blinks in? No. Because I was thinking you could go, you know, Inkswell, blink on top of the Coddle, someone TPs with you after fortifying the creep wave, but
that'd be cool.
It's not happening anytime soon.
No. I mean, that'd be a game-winning play, but they don't know if Coddle has buyback.
Ace does have a ninja gear, though. Trying to spot question mark down bottom. I think this is very interesting. Back and forth. We have Stroke of Fate versus Illuminate. Who can push the creep wave faster?
Well, I'm gonna give you the quick answer. It's the Coddle.
I don't think so. I mean, it's slightly faster, but I think Inkswell at this point in time is really strong. Sorry, Inkswell plus
the Stroke.
Stroke of Fate, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. They're both good. The Coddle definitely pushes faster, but the Grimstroke can keep up for sure.
And now look at it. Ace is gonna stick bottom. That means you don't have a Soulbind though, and MDR is just forcing the BKB out of your Doom. And yes, the Doom does have an Octarine, but it's gonna be a cooldown for a minute or so anyway.
Yeah, that's a victory for Spiky. Anything you can bait out, anything you can get.
Ikigai gets silenced, I believe, by a Mindbreaker, and now we'll get Force Staff out of the potential Bushwhack. Down bottom, Ace keeps being as pesky as ever. We're gonna pop another Ninja Gear smoke on top of himself, and IHC's doing a great job of separating themselves their base from this Aegis Morphling. Do you think M is afraid that he doesn't have a buyback himself despite having the Aegis?
I think so. I think they're a little bit afraid of not having their buybacks right now on Spiky, and this game still, they're still not in the position where they can just instantly win once they take a fight.
We still don't have a Lincoln's on the Coddle, we still don't have a Hex on the Coddle, we still don't have an Aghanims on the Coddle. He went for the BKB following his Dagon 5.
I like the BKB, but it's not going to save you from Pulverize. It's not going to save you from Doom. Right?
Or
like
spend damage. Or
I don't know.
Rolling Thunder in level 25, gotta be even lower cooldown for every die gonna get, but a Soulbind Doom coming in. We have a Refresher gonna connect, but it doesn't matter. The Refresher Doom is actually gonna be the one prevailing as Soulbind will expire. Fortress will get in the backline, Gem on the deck, Tangle on the deck. Morphling alone does not have another Aegis, but will have a buyback as he falls to the unlimited Pulverized Hara. Tries to demurder himself, but the Gem is back in the favor, but nobody is carrying the Gem. Hara is going to show himself onto lane. 11 tries to find him, will actually not get spotted, and now TP in time. Swimming gets away. Okay.
That could have gone disastrously for IHC. They doomed the Lincoln Sphere on Morphling the first time, and 11 was like, oh crap, a Refresher. Doom again onto the Morphling. They got the job done, but it was on the Aegis. I thought things could have started going poorly for them at that point, but all the other skills were on point, right? Every other ability they land to perfection. They got the Pango, like with the Doom, which was so good. It just means that MDR just can't do anything.
It's a lot of nice damage flying in from Hara, trying to buy time, but the Fortify will no longer be available. The melee racks mid will fall. The tier 2 top is also taking damage by the Doombringer, so soon enough, IHC will be knocking for more.
Ace is still bottom, pushing out the wave. He's finally rejoining his team now, it looks like.
Crash, what is the setup for Spiky here, as they have another 30 seconds with no Pangolier? When he's back, how do you win this upcoming team fight?
I think you just look for someone to overextend their bounds, kind of like the guy. Yeah, if you had like those two heroes up, you take that fight, right? You just kind of all in on the Primal Beast, because he doesn't have BK, or he does have BKB. Never mind. I thought he didn't have it for a little bit longer, but I guess I'm wrong. So I guess with the BKB would have been pretty damn safe. But this Morphling does a lot of damage. He's got this level 20 talent that, if people don't know, I think this is, in my opinion at least, one of Morphling's biggest power spikes, is the waveform attacks targets. Yeah. I think it is such a good level 20 talent. I know he hits like power spikes before that as well, like item wise, but I genuinely think the biggest one for the hero comes with level 20, and the 25 is just a supplement for that one as well, right? Putting waveform on a 7-second cooldown is ginormous, but that's because of the waveform. Well, it looks like they've caught Hara bottom. Still a little squirrel and a glimmer.
It's spotted by a sentry, scurry away, claim your... Very good play coming into Hara. Has a hard sharpshooter to reposition himself as needed.
Can't. That is so illegal, Hara.
Still getting chased
11's still hunting. 11 wants this bad. Oh my goodness.
Base creating. Hara. You're gonna get Tormentor for the Crystal Maiden. That didn't have the Crystal Clone? Hello?
No, it's bad now. Now it's 150 mana.
Not at minute 50.
No, that's a joke. Okay, they've caught Hara finally. Oh my god, they Grim took a CP back. Well, they kinda caught Hara.
11 popped his BKB for that, by the way.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. And Hara's still showing.
Hara's cutting the wave.
An absolute menace. Not only is cutting the wave, he's actually farmed enough gold. He was about minus 700 for buyback. And, okay, it forces the Doom. It's Doom versus Doom. Okay, 11, I don't think you deserve that tip, honestly. I mean, did you really win there?
No, you feel like a big loser for that one. No, I've doomed myself.
And now they just need to collect the bounty rune in the Dire jungle if you're the side of Spiky Gaming, and your Hoodwink will have buyback because he just lasted in so many creeps while running from the Doom using the Acorn shot. That was funny. Someone edited that with like the Benny Hill soundtrack afterwards. Okay, M versus Ikigai. Who can out invulnerability the other? And it's gonna be MDR gonna run away. Look at Crystal Maiden, by the way. She's cutting the wave. She's doing the Hoodwink job as the Hoodwink is dead now. And I don't know where IHC is trying to go. They're smoked up, but they've got no creeps in top. There is a wave in mid, so maybe that's gonna be the game plan. No, 11 TPs away. 11 TPs back to get dispose of yet another support.
And
this is what
he's gonna doom again.
Invis. No, not like this. 11. Game says he finds the CM. Okay, that was the next level play. Also pops the BKB, and now Ace will join them. They really need to get the CM. She does have the gem, so it's gonna be a pretty big kill. What has 11's life turned into?
Rat killer.
At bottom. Fortune Soul kind of really wanted to get in on the action versus the morphing there. He's purchased the Shadow Blade just for this extra mobility and potential of jumping in. And, I mean, this Sven is so farmed. It's 36,000 gold currently.
That's insane. That's a huge amount of net worth.
Are they waiting the next Roshan? It seems to be the case, right?
Yeah, Roshan's gonna be up in 30 seconds. You also have to wait for the BKB on Doom as well. The BKB onto Doom as well. It's got a refresher, but you'd like to get 2 out of him. And now with the MKB finish for Sven as well.
Yeah, I don't know if the Aegis is that important anymore, Crash. It's not the Aegis. You don't have slots on the Sven. It's the banner.
It's the banner. I think the biggest thing, actually, unironically, is denying the Roshan Spiky.
Okay, Lotus, Keeper of the Light, Doom just appears as well, will actually not pop the Doom just yet, as he will commit the Doom, but now Ikigai is a bit too deep, and the damage is coming in from this Morphling, and it's gonna be able to get the kill with the waveform targets, attack spell, and okay, for what is happening right now? Why are they committing? We just said they're waiting Roshan. Hello, Fortune Soul, Godstring pops away, and now MMM is gonna jump in, and he just dies. Sharpshooter plus Kanda burst, it's gonna be enough. He lost 2 of your cores. Ace cannot dispel himself, and he's gonna die, losing the gem in the process. Buyback coming in from the Grimstroke, and I like how we were theory crafting. They don't want the Aegis. They really don't want the Aegis.
They really don't. They really don't.
Oh my goodness.
So bad there for IHC. It feels so bad. They have buyback, thankfully, but that's pretty much all they have going for them right now. Spiky are back in a big way. And IHC, they kind of need this win, right? This is their upper bracket.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a type of mistake you can do, only because who are they even chasing? A Keeper of the Light? It doesn't matter, you're gonna kill him in the team fight anyway. You've killed him every single team fight. A pick off on him now couldn't have counted. Like, nobody cares if he dies there. Whereas now, if we get these potential Aegis on the question mark Keeper of the Light, then he might be more survivable in team fight, but no, I'm always gonna play that. I'm the big boss. I'm the final boss, and the final boss wants to get a rapier. What is he like packing? Like the blink?
It would be your tread. It would be your treads.
No. I mean now, because he's gonna buy it now when he has Aegis,
no
right?
way.
Yes, he is. You can backpack BKB, I think that's the plan. You pick up the rapier, you lose Aegis, you move BKB. Is that? I think I'm cooking.
No, I think that has to be it.
They put the banner. Okay, the creeps are gonna be just slightly stronger. Not that strong. It's a banner. It's not Bruce Banner, it's not the Hulk.
No, it's a squishy banner. It's actually very easy to deal with. I can't believe they put it so blatantly in the middle of the lane there.
Well, they wanna make something happen with this creep wave, and they will collect the tier 3. First tier 3 going in their favor this game, and they also get the range racks. Melee still standing. Do they want to go for more? They don't have buyback on the Hoodwink. Pango should have his in just a couple hundred gold.
You've still got a chance here for IHC, but I mean, it feels like this game has been slowly but surely slipping away. Timeless Relic finally for the Primal Beast. It looks like he just picked that up. I can't believe you've been playing this game without a timeless relic this entire time for Primal. There's just a gem sitting in trees there. It's gonna get scouted out by Spiky.
Where is it? Which tree line? Oh,
It's
it's
just
over the
hanging. Yeah, it's just hanging out in the trees. They pinged it out too. Looks like there's been a catch mid onto the Koddle.
Okay,
He's been doomed.
But it's very speedy though. This is not a slow down Koddle, and Revin is dead. Unless he can pull out like a miracle. Yeah, he won't. What was 11 just cutting the creep wave? Was that the plan? Like
I have no idea what 11 was doing there. I didn't even notice 11 was there until I heard Doom come off on the Koddle.
He also used the BKB or the refresher. Now the TP down bottom with the Hex and the Morph, and these guys maybe trying to join Doom again in the afterlife, but that might just be enough to kill him, and it's not just going to be the damage, it's going to be the stun as he
I don't know why he didn't maybe TP immediately. What the hell was that?
Now Fortune Soul is gonna... Okay, what am I watching currently? Okay, beautiful Fortify onto the creep. And Fortune Soul, well, that's a very unfortunate soul, my friend, as you will not survive this onslaught of damage coming in from the 5 radiant.
What did I just watch? Rev, dude, you gotta rally the troops. What the hell was that?
Rev wants to play more Dota today. They want to go for the extended tiebreakers. Lincoln Sphere on the Morphing, getting the tier 3s. The little victory you have there is that you forced the Radiant to fortify. Again.
You forced the Rapier to be finished on the Morphling?
Yeah.
I don't know.
See, I asked you about 15 minutes ago what's the game plan to turn around. I was like, overcommit. They overcommitted a lot, but now let's see if IHC has what it takes to replicate that, as we have a nice Stormhammer coming in onto so many targets in the Rapier, but still in the hands of the Morphling. He does have the Aegis, the Pangolier, he falls, but he walks back, and no, the rock throw will not connect with the Aegis or Swan, and now he never dies. It's a buyback for the Doom. Got to be a buyback from the Hoodwink as well. Sven versus Morph. Who is actual big boss, as the Sven is not going to be the one in charge. The Buster is running low. No more BKB, no more HP, no more carry, and Ikigai is the last core standing for the side of IHC. He will fall for Rev. Will be sent to the ground, most probably by this Morphling, as IHC is now down 1-1 in this tiebreaker matchup, and their fate is in the hand of Spiky Gaming.
Oh my goodness. I feel like game number 1 was a throw. Game number 2 feels like a throw. IHC, those last 5 minutes were real rough for them. They need a full mental reset after that, because that felt so bad to watch. They gotta chill real bad, IHC. Take a smoke break, like whatever it is you need to do to reset there. You gotta, because you cannot let that kind of get to you. IHC, to be fair, no more Dota's being played by them. So it's not like there's
side of OG,
oh my
so
god,
have to watch out for these catches. And yes, all 3 BKBs at the ready.
Oh, collapse. He's been caught by the Hexers, as you say, and he's out. Has got buyback available. May needs to use it here, as he's otherwise out of the game for 80 seconds.
Ooh, I don't know if he saw the second one, because he stepped up a little bit far.
It's all right. He's going to consider getting in a position. They're going to try and go for a BZM. BZM, he's going to get safe for now by the sleep. He's able to put the BKB. He's going to get healed up as well by Tomato. They keep BZM alive. The Supernova's out. Spirit, they've got to head back to the fountain. They've got to head back out of the fight. Collapse will jump in for the spear catch onto Tomato. They get the pushback with the fear. The full-on control with the vortex. Yatoro's in with the damage. It's enough. They're taking Tomato out. Spirit will hold, and they'll chase out for more. The spear push back onto Whisper. A double kill for Yatoro. They get the catch onto BZM. They'll keep the game alive again. It's another hold. It's another triple kill for Yatoro. Tomato, put the rage. Lal heads in. We'll get caught by the Hex, but no follow-up.
Yatoro's in.
BZM. Jump, they've managed to burst through the Kunkka immediately. Collapsing Yatoro, find BZM, and he's out at the fight as soon as it starts.
Oh, this is so awkward. They're trapped in the corner.
I mean, what do they do? Does he buy back? There he is. BZM's going to buy back for this one. There's the jump of the backwards, but Ari's got the Axe Fiend script. He's controlling the storm for now, but it's...
Yatoro.
To the left side of the fight, Yatoro though will
He's
go
gone.
down.
They stuck on him.
Now the question is if Yatoro wants to buy back. Does he want to try and turn their efforts in this fight, try and get it back their way? As Lyle's getting run down by Whisper. Lyle still with not a lot of mana to play. Looks like Spirit are just going to try and write this fight off. Miposhka will turn with a stop, but the Hex is there in time. OG, they're going to be able to take down the ET as well. See what they can get away with. Tomato in with the Rage, working on the tier 3. Safety of the X-Mark drag back. Will still get caught by a stomp collapse. He's taking it back over, but he gets caught by the Hex. Lyle's in with the BKB. Whisper,
Where'd he
dies
go?
in an instant. He's gone. He'll buy back. The feed script's there on the Lyle, but it's not enough time to lock him down and finish him off. He'll still get caught by the X-Mark though, and he's
But Tomato, oh my God, the
They're getting
damage.
the clean up. 3 dead on Spirit. They have to use the buybacks. Yatoro's back in. Miposhka's back in. Mirror's back in. The silence down onto BZM. They're going to try and take him down twice, though. Still has this Aegis, of course. The spear will get him.
Holy shit, everyone's just dying in an instant.
I mean, can they keep BZM safe on the second round? Tomato and Ari heading up. They'll use the sleep to try and protect BZM from any sort of combat that's thrown down. And if they turn towards collapse, they get over the Hex. The drag back there for the vortex.
Big damage.
They've killed on Whisper. It's a die back on the Timbersaw. Lyle turns over towards BZM. He's in on top of him. BZM trying to run up towards the high grab. Yatoro finds the Lucid Beam to finish
Tomato's
him off.
alone.
It's a double kill. Tomato caught by the Hex. Spirit, they clean it up. And once again, for OG, pushing the high ground has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
They're kryptonite, the high ground.
But Malrine, he wants to play aggressive. Arrow will miss.
Rolling Thunder.
Chuen denied regeneration rune.
Still on this Razor with a lot of damage now with Amar arriving. And that Rolling Thunder ending. Curse Crown is there. Amar with crits still going to get on top of Joe Cam for a double kill on your Viper. Now Ponyo, very isolated, left out on an island. Not much Akashi can do here. Level 5, 10 minutes in, so not even a defensive chrono available here for Akashi. As the Moonlight Shadow is going to allow Falcons here to close the gap onto Ponyo.
They really want that level 4 maiden, huh?
Get it.
Big chunk of money. 221 for Malrine.
Yeah, we've seen these games, though, where some teams only get support kills, right? Just killing off a position 5 over and over again. At least Talon are finding core kills. Important ones to try and buy them time to get into late game. And good attempted move by Chuen there to get to high ground, but now he's stuck on low ground, moving and turning around on the snaking. Dragonite in, and with that breakdown on Timbersaw, tons of magic damage comes his way. WS and Joe Cam both fall. Amar with a double kill. And is that the Crystal Maiden trying to scurry away with a couple of 100 health? Well, they don't see her. Instead, turning their eyes and targets onto the Faceless Void to bring him down, and a triple kill. Yeah, I think at this point, Talon needs King Jenkins and his entire round table to come in on their Knights and Lancers to try and hold back the Falcons here. Viper on the front lines, holding them back as Skitter will get away from the Chakram damage. Malrine moves forward with a jump in, Rolling Thunder. There's a Freezing Field and a Chrono there onto Malrine. They're going to get the kill on the Pango. Down he goes. 2,000 gold into the hands of Talon. And Akashi moving forward.
I think Malrine is going to buy back. I think he's going to buy back and they want to end the game.
Rage buy, let's go. When Chrono's down, what else is going to stop him? Skitter still just beating at buildings. Amar, the real carry in this one, going to stand up on the front lines and hold them all back. Chuen with his BKB, trying to chase into the Viper here. Oh, dodges the Terrorizer, looks like, with the Manda style. Skitter holding the ground, but the Viper's going to fall. Talon fighting back. They get the takedown on 1, 2 cores, now a third. Aegis gone. Crit the snaking, trying to turn back. Malrine did buy back. You're right, with the Rolling Thunder back in onto the Faceless Void. They're going to get on top of Akashi. Can he try and walk away from this? Does he have the protection? No,
oh, that Rolling Thunder.
Far too good with the arrow over the top of it. Ponyo now in trouble as well, but WS and Chuen are still going. Snaking has that leap to get a bit of distance off Malrine and Crit. Turn back around. They've got the firepower here to bring down Chuen. Buybacks ready on the Razor. No Faceless Void and no Dark Willow now, though.
Didn't get much done in the last couple of fights.
Nice vision. Joe Cam, he can find the Hoodwink. Oh, but hang on, that Glypnir holds him back. Malrine breaks away from the static link, turns onto the Tiny, and the Doom is there onto the Zeus in the back lines. Akashi has to sing the song, try and buy time for the rest of the team to get away from the Doom, but look at Amar. He's going wild. He's unleashed the beast onto the Zeus, taking him down, and now the rest of the team can come and help him. Snaking with the bubble, saves the Doom, the turn on the Nagastar, and brings Akashi down to the ground, and Chantra's in trouble as well, and Falcons pummel Talon, absolutely annihilate them. Yeah, it's really a possibility right now. Glypnir here onto this Razor. Might have to BKB, a good amount of damage and control on the Weaver, pops the Aegis immediately. Sharpshooter's coming, trying to aim it in onto WS. They've lost Snaking, Crit nearly falls, but Amar and Skitter going to work in the actual fight proper, killing off the Razor. Joe Camp on Yo. Akashi is now turning tail and running, but the Gleipnir once again cuts them off, holds them in place to find the 2 support kills that the Falcons will gladly take. Team Falcons, there's a tier 2 standing top, so they can't go for the full megas or anything like that. But Skitter will get himself down to low ground. Look at this tiny crit, gonna scurry away, but blasted by the Zeus. Good pick by Chuen. Akashi, though, the one in trouble. Naga down with buyback available. Might have to come back into the fight because WS is in serious trouble. Draining damage from Amar, but Malrine stands his ground and takes him down. The Doom and 2 supports and Falcons are gone, but Skitter and Malrine offer a lot of damage and still stay reasonably tanky. Tiny out for 50, and Chuen gonna have to try and heavenly jump back to Mount Olympus.
Malrine is zoning.
This is not where you belong, Zeus. No matter how many family members you've got, looks like they're all dead at this point. The illusions of the Dragon Knight will kill him off, and he's dead for 70 now.
Very mobile carry player.
All right, Tower finally does die. Coil onto 2 as the Axe makes his rotation over, but Quinn taking a ton of damage. Whisper gets off the Primal Split, a dead Leshrac again. Seb will be the trade for now. Now Ace on the run. Illusory Orb clips 2. Tomato even makes his way over as well as Ace trying to get the call, but not going to find anyone. Ends up dying. Dyrachio with a timed... Okay. Time-lapse did go off, but now the Chronosphere comes in, getting all 3 teammates in the area.
Result here with the phase. Brewmaster.
Do they have the damage? Primal split does go off. And Whisper, oh man, the Pulse Nova is ripping right through him. Still sticking around though. Gets one more stun with the Earth Panda as Tomato comes in. Time dilation as well. More TPs coming in. Ace is ready, but the Chronosphere comes out. They have the damage to actually kill off the Lash. It's going to be close. Tomato has the Tomahawk away, but they do get the kill first as BZM gets basically soloed by Ace. And now Tofu in the midst of a TP, but gets right-clicked into Oblivion. I mean, if you think of one axe, I mean, I feel like it is Seb, though, right? Surely. Ace.
All right, here we go again.
Call comes in, dead shot though, but the Split Earth is there to layer, and the chop. Actually, I couldn't tell if the chop was completely successful or not. Either way, the kill goes the way of Gaiman again. Ari now flame broken and lassoed, looking for the call. Oh yeah, that feels good. And just
it's gonna do more than that, huh? I know the dead shot clipped Dyrachio in the end, but I'm surprised he didn't do more of a dent into Tomato there with the items that he has.
Yep, dead shot.
Ace.
Now on to Ace.
It's tanky.
Already at half HP is Tomato closing the gap. Has the Chrono, of course, will use it. The rest of his team will walk into it as they do.
Awkward.
Very poorly played there as Ace now calls, looking for a potential chop, but Tomato time walks away. And Ace was using the Bloodstone there. The coil's going to snap, and he's still very tanky, but eventually OG gets what they came for. Tomato, though, lassoed and soloed essentially by Tofu. Seb's going to get the Nightmare Celery, takes it off instantly. Tofu making his way over as well as BZM coming to the party. Jingu is going to connect, but the RP onto 3 heroes. Block grenade onto 3 heroes as well, even more important. Seb gets taken out first by Quinn, though. Glimpse out onto him. Gets another Jingu stack, but he falls in the end. 2 for 2. Lots of action early on as Dyrachio, basically a creep at this level of the game, showing up, tickling everyone. They're laughing their way to the farm as Tofu gets skewered by Whisper, and now Dyrachio tried to help his team, but he's just gonna die again. Can he deny himself on the creeps? No!
All right, that was unnecessarily rude to Dyrachio, because again, this is honestly, okay, hang on.
Yeah, hold your horses.
Whisper has no time for
all right, puts Ace on the cliff. Very classic stuff. And the Static Storm now applied to several heroes. You can see Quinn just trying to brush it off. He's going to get snowballed, which actually cancels the grip. And Quinn gets off his Wukong's command. Whisper getting really low, but Nightmare to save him just a little bit. Another skewer, almost clipping all of them. But the damage is enough either way for OG. Ace still stuck up there, that fat, juicy watermelon. Finally, Whisper's reign comes to an end via Dyrachio's right click. Somehow he does enough damage to kill something other than a creep. It's incredible, in fact, as Ace. This will take a while, but Tomato and company will claim the watermelon. Feels like it's more than that.
OG trying to beat that record in this one.
Yeah, for sure. BZM, all right. Oh my God.
Beautiful.
RP onto 3 heroes. Waveform completely misses. Ravage to follow from Ace, though, actually doing a lot of damage. They're going to be able to take out Whisper and the Bane. As you can see, 4 heroes very low for Gaming Gladiators. They try to run away. The Magnetize gets 1, make it 2. And BZM and company able to eventually clean up. It was looking a bit hairy for them, but this net worth lead is no joke. Ace stuck inside the kinetic field. Triple kill for Tomato.
Okay, he's in there.
He wants to go in
really
very
in
deep.
there.
My goodness, gets off the Magnetize, already at half HP. RP comes in, hitting several heroes with the skewer into the Static Storm, and the Waveform finishes them off in style. It's gonna cost them the life of the Magnus, but that is well worth it. That was a disgusting combo. As Tomato gonna farm the sniper and get the rampage in the fountain. Oh my goodness, this really does feel like a pub.
Checking out these Ancients, blocking out some camps, getting some info. Double warded, actually.
Oh, smoke on smoke here. They're going to make the jump first on towards Crit.
Nice static.
Make sure that there's no further backup to help Crit out in that initial jump.
Nisha?
Falcons might still have a chance of the fight, though, because they've got the spear connection and the Laguna. They'll burst straight through Nisha and through Boxy. 33 is sort of left on his own here. Trapped in the arena. He'll try and run away from this ult. But there's a missile heading his way. Snaking and Skeeter slowly running him down. He's very likely to be going out as well. Double kills for Skeeter.
And Myrene is going full spellcaster, so the rest of his team is a lot of physical. He's all that magic.
Mickey. They're going to get the jump on him. They try for the Spirit of Light Strike. The combo's not quite clean enough. He's still able to step away. But the Yules, is anything else left to play with? There's still an arena. And Mars got the catch. It doesn't matter that they don't hit the initial combo. They get the 2 kills at the end of it all. In the mid, Boxy and Isha. They're trying for snaking.
He's tanky.
He's getting the heals off. He's walking away. They can't finish him.
And
the
now,
backup's inbound, and the rest are wrapping across. As Amar's here, Nisha's got to be careful with the way that he gets out of this. Boxy, he doesn't really have a whole lot of options. He's got the snowball, but the Yules is there. Amar's got the catch. It's going to be another pick here for Falcons.
good lord. This is brutal to watch. Skeeter's actually leaving.
They do have the number advantage. They're going to have to set up on him. He has got the Aegis. Let's see if they can get through him the twice, maybe even not the once. But the damage is not quite there.
They got Crit.
Skeeter's able to step away. They'll jump in with the Waning Rift, and they have got Mickey in with the God Strength. So they've taken out Skeeter the once. Mickey is going to try and deal with snaking off to the side. They'll ignore Skeeter for now. Over to the top of Mars Court. They're in the arena. They're going for round 2 on Skeeter. He'll get the flat cannon off, but they will kill
these two
it.
teams that are fighting for that final upper bracket slot?
Well, hopefully we're not going to be expecting some sort of like 20-minute GG out. I think, you know, fighting for upper bracket, lower bracket, you might as well just fight until the very end. Obviously, when they get, like, when you're all dead, 5 heroes, no buyback, and they're pushing your racks on your T4s, maybe then you GG out. But as long as you've got some fight left in you, I would assume that these two teams are going to keep on fighting until the very end.
Yeah, and we've had obviously 2 very long games, well, longer than usually, to start off the day, right? Where right now we should have started our best of 3 series. That's going to come a bit later today because it's not just the end of the group stage, my friends. It's also the beginning of the playoffs that we have today. A lot of things at stake in this game. Team Bright, they need a win, and they need to win faster than 57 minutes. Is that correct?
I believe so, yes.
Whereas Spiky Gaming also need a win, of course, but can also lose. They can lose if they drag the game long enough so that their win timer will be faster than whatever Team Bright might have. With that being said, 57 minutes is not a bet I would go on. So let's not consider losing in an hour and a half. Let's consider winning, and that's why they are picking up the IO, which right now Team Bright has to either steal the Marcy and try to fit it in their draft, or just allow Spiky Gaming to run IO Marcy.
Gary, I mean, you could run the Marcy. I think Disruptor Marcy supports are honestly not too bad, right? Marcy can get vision for Disruptor. It's not too bad. You've got kind of a greedy 4, where Disruptor, as soon as he gets his shard, he's pretty happy. He's a greedy support as well. Like, he likes his items. Like, he likes his shard, his Blink Dagger, his Ags. But, you know, really right now, Disruptor only needs shard.
Yeah, he's not dependent on the items,
No,
right?
exactly. It's nice. It's nice. Like, he'd like them. I think a lot of supports would like items. But he's not reliant on them for sure, other than maybe his shard. But, you know, you got this Marcy, you go for BKB, and then you're done too, right? One item and you're done. That means Disruptor can start getting greedy at that point. I like it. The steal, it wouldn't be too bad, and I think that's what Team Bright are kind of mulling over right now as well. I know we've seen Ponlo on Team Zero run the Marcy quite a bit as a support. Ponlo loves that hero right now. All right, Bright with the Dark Willow means I don't think we're going to be seeing a Marcy unless Bright want to run it as a pause 1. Which, once again, Disruptor Marcy, not too bad of a lane.
Yeah, and Disruptor is a traditional, not counter, but good way of counter-playing what the IO wants to do. And so is the Dark Willow, right?
Yeah.
You got these two heroes that want to chase you. You get the Disruptor glimpsing one of them back if the relocate is happening or if they're really fast on their pursuit. Dark Willow works in a similar manner. You throw up the Bramble. I mean, all of this Dark Willow spells are great. First of all, as a support, you just go into Shadow Realm and you disengage. You don't feed. You have, of course, the Terrorize to kind of use it in a similar way as the Glimpse, and even, of course, when you later on get a shard, it's going to be really, really good for the Dark Willow because they're going to be in close proximity, the extra brambles on the ground, the AoE stun, of course, from the default spell. So let's see if Spiky Gaming will feel deterred by it, or they're going to still get this potential Marcy. They could also go for the Gyro here, as they banned the Lifestealer themselves.
Yeah, you could. IO works as well.
That's great.
I still think you probably want another pairing with the IO. I think because you're not going to be IO leshing from minute 0.
Yeah,
right.
Well, I assume not.
And even as you go later, you'd want to be tethering to more of a like right clicker physical damage sort of hero. That's where the Gyro kind of comes in, or Marcy earlier we talked about.
Yeah, maybe not wanting to really, obviously the Leshrac could get banned, so you want to pick it now, whereas IO you can combine him with quite a fair few heroes. We even saw the Sven last game, so Sven plus IO, great combo. And I love the Rubik here, right? Rubik loves, I mean, we talked about these counters to IO in the Disruptor and the Willow. Rubik likes stealing all of those, and also he's a great Magnus counter.
Yeah. Yeah, that instant lift is great. Right, if you get vision on this Magnus and you pre-cast lift, it's just over for him at that point. Right? There's no counterplay as a Magnus for that, unless you have like Lincoln's BKB and you're pre-BKBing before you blink in, and then that's just wonky. That's crazy at that point. But to be fair, we're talking about this Magnus. I love Magnus into IO. It feels so good. Because there's one of two situations that happen. Either one, you kidnap them both and you kill them, because 2 is better than 1.
Yeah.
Or you separate the hero that IO is currently tethered to, and you kill them because they don't have any backup from the IO. I will say then now as well that you are in 2 targets on Spiky that you can't necessarily reliably full to 0 without them maybe getting one of their abilities off, right? Kunkka and Lesh. Lesh is very survivable, despite 5 heroes like being on top of him. If Lesh gets like Bloodstone Yules, maybe Yules first, all of a sudden, you know, that's a lot of survivability on the Lesh. And Team Bright, they're going to be hard pressed to full to 0 people with their support combo, right? Dark Willow Disruptor aren't full to 0ing people. Troll Warlord can slowly but surely full to 0 them. So I'd like to see something from Team Bright, maybe from their mid laner, that can help supplement that, right? You don't want to be taking 2 elongated fights against a Leshrac. TA is exactly what you want, right? Some sort of hero that can burst people down. And another hero that gets vision for Disruptor. Love it.
Yeah, no, this is a good start from Team Bright. Obviously, there's a bit of a mistake. It's not going to be a best of 3. This will be a best of 1. So if you see the double rectangles next to the players' names, it's got to be a best of 1 for everybody at home. Like we said, the final game of the day to decide who stays in the upper bracket and who goes lower, and it's got to be one of these 2 teams, as before a fact, no IHC are pretty well secured. as we have 2 upper bracket slots and a single lower bracket one. So they will be one of the top 2 to advance. Spiky Gaming now, they really need something that does a lot of things, right? Someone to deal with the Troll, someone to deal with the Templar, someone to pair with the IO.
You need instance-based damaging, right? You need like elongated fights, survivability even without the IO because he's going to be tethered to Lash in the mid game. There's a lot of things for one hero to do from Spiky, and I don't know if Gyro fixes it.
Nobody plays this hero, and I don't want to see it. But in an ideal world, where every hero would be ideal, Spectre would be great here. They have the global combo.
I like the Spectre too.
They're not gonna pick it, are they?
Monkey King.
I guess it kind of works in a similar way as the Spectre. Obviously not the instant global TP with a Shrouded Step, but can just be constantly in the tree lines and help join the team fights with the relocate. So that's good. I don't hate this.
Yeah, I don't either, actually. It's a good tether target as well. Right? I think people underestimate Monkey IO. Giving Monkey pretty much like the only thing he needs really is attack speed. He doesn't need damage because he gets that himself. The only thing he really needs is attack speed, and it should be in spades with an IO in your lane. And Magnus, you know, has the possibility of out-denying Monkey King, but you're not out harassing this IO Monkey. It's just not happening.
Yeah, I think it's a great draft for both sides, and I have to okay. I mean, in all honesty, I kind of prefer Team Bright just slightly. With that being said, they have lost their game today, and Spiky Gaming looked pretty good in their winning victory. So, which one of these 2 sides do you favor, Crash?
Oh, see, my heart and my mind are telling me different things. After the performance Spiky just put out, I think that my mind is telling me that they're on a roll right now. My heart is telling me Disruptor's gonna win because I have to. I have to vote for my boy. But I think on all reality, I do like what Spicy's bringing to the Spicy. I do like what Spiky is bringing to the table. I was gonna make a joke earlier, but I lost it. I like what they're bringing to the table. I think that IO Lash is just too strong of a combo. I think if their team fighting isn't immaculate, it's gonna be hard for them. It's gonna be quite hard. Tara, that's a dope Rubik. He's looking real good.
That's the Grand Magus indeed.
He's the grandest of Magus. Yeah, you got like both expensive sets rocking there.
Flexing on all of us at home. As we have the final tiebreaker series of the day coming in on the way. It's coming in hot. Team Bright smoking up already, trying to maybe invade the jungle early on of Spiky Gaming.
Alright, no real shenanigans coming out here other than MDR maybe dying. He's gonna walk under the Watcher and they know where he is. Bold.
Yeah, he'll be so bold, his life will get shaven away from him with one more right click. The Blood Grenade comes in just as a bit of a firework.
What the hell was that?
It's
Dude, what's going on with these First Bloods?
I'm telling you, it's the game plan. It's the game plan.
30 seconds and counting.
At what point are you like, yes, the enemy has this Watcher. Let me walk up to the high ground and capture. That sounds like a safe call. What the hell was that? I've got like my head in my hands. I don't know what to think.
Now 33 is gonna glimpse MM back, and now I believe your question mark will answer our question. As we have a torrent and double Blood Grenade connection, TK actually might fall here. Most certainly, indeed. Huh. Okay, one bounty for the Templar Assassin, one bounty for the Monkey King. It's gonna be Haras stealing the other one. But now the glimpse and the right clicks from Ukyo's troll will give them the second kill. And the final bounty rune collected also by the Monkey King. Huh. 3 bounties for the Radiant, but 2 kills for Team Bright. Interesting start.
we can see, despite those two bounty runes, it is slightly in the favor of Spiky. Just you know, literally like 30 gold difference, but still. I guess the bounty runes are more better than kills, turns out. More gooder, even, as some would say.
More gooder indeed.
Now, MDR is going to be suffering a little bit in this lane for the first, like, level, just because he has Torrent. And it's more that MDR is suffering, more that Ukyo is going to be very, very happy with how this has turned out. How the tides have ebb and flowed in his favor, at least for now. Because it's going to get rough when that Tidebringer comes online, and he's going to start chunking down Ukyo's HP.
Yeah, Disruptor not really a lane-dominating support either. So
no, I mean Troll. It's fine. Like he's really good with Troll as well, in my opinion, because all you do is you sit him there and glimpse him back into the Troll every now and then. Right? If Troll starts getting fervor stacks on people, starts really wailing into them, it's gonna be real nice. But you got to get to that point first, because right now, level 1 glimpse does really nothing for you. It's that level 3 where Disruptor's really going to start to shine with his 2 points in the Thunderstrike.
What about this bottom lane? What are your thoughts on this? Magnus, Dark Willow versus Monkey Io. Obviously Monkey are traditional lane dominator, but not when he dies.
No, you just... Pretty much the only thing you can do in this lane for Bright is chain kill Io. And you have really good tools to do that as well. My favorite thing in Dota, and I know this is such a dumb thing, but it's turning Bramble Maze into a nuke. And it's my favorite thing when you skewer people through 3 brambles and they just lose like 500 HP. It's very funny to me.
No, that is a really good dynamic. I didn't even think about it. I usually...
Mars Spear works as well.
I think about the Ruby telekinesis usually about that play, but no, that's a great way of repositioning. I love that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can literally do all 3 brambles that are in a line together. It's kind of nutty.
We have a bit of pressure, I think, coming in up top, trading some blows. Hara will be on the receiving end on that one, but MDR wants to actually get the kill with the Tidebringer. Will not connect, will also miss the last hit in the process. Ukyo is quite beefy, has the loses, so it should be fine.
Yeah, should be fine, but still a little sad. Got a Tango going as well. But these Tidebringers, man, they hurt. And Torrent is really good too. I think people forget about like the 40% movement slow on Torrent that lasts up to, and this is one that I found out recently, lasts up to 4 seconds. That slow lasts forever, dude.
Wow, 4 seconds.
Yeah, at max level, 4 seconds slow for 40%. It's actually insane when you break it down. Like, that is such a busted ability. Because keep in mind, Torrent Storm exists, right? Like, you are eating multiple Torrents. You're slowed forever. I think this is the busted part about Torrent. Not the Torrent Storm, but the Torrent itself.
I have to agree with that one. As of that bottom, we already saw what you just described, which is the Io just completely dying through a skewer through the brambles. So I love seeing Team Bright executing that already.
The hell was TK's courier doing there? Just had a little mango on it, chilling on the Radiant side. Okay, cool. We'll pick that one up for free. But yeah,
fruit away.
Pardon?
Just giving fruits away, right?
Oh yeah, I know. Especially a mango too. Like those things are expensive, at least in Canada.
5-1 minute 5. It's kind of a weird start. This, of course, 3 of those kills were pre-minute 0. So
yeah.
It's not what we often see when it comes to playing matchup. We're actually gonna have another trade. Rubik for Disruptor up top, but we're also having a skewer in the bottom lane, trying to keep the Dark Willow alive. And now let's see, is it gonna be the Io falling first or the Dark Willow? The Dark Willow for sure. And ooh, Shockwave not gonna deal enough damage. And now I think the Magnus is completely in trouble. Can we juke this out? Turning into the tree line, Disruptor gonna TP in with a glimpse, only a single pointing glimpse, and I think the Io should be safe. I'm not so sure about the Monkey King. Okay, because this is separated. but that's about it. They're just buying time. They're keeping him away from the creeps in lane. And he's wasting a fair bit of time as the creeps are under the tower crash.
I mean, that's what, two, three creeps that he missed there on Monkey King, I guess. I guess that's worth it. You did have to rotate your disruptor down here, so hopefully you're looking for a gank on mid and you get a kill onto this Lesh.
Oh my goodness, QED is
guy
actually going to be the one to fall before any turnaround attempts, as he's tanking the tower, so question mark will get traded, but Hara will most likely collect the support life of Disruptor, and it's a 2-for-1 going in the favor of Spiky, as they got the big chunk of XP, right? Lesh got the XP from the Templar Assassin kill.
Look at the damage from the brambles. Monkey lost all of his HP.
Still turning around currently. This is very, very dangerous thing. As I say that, turning it around in a tree line where you don't have the vision, maybe not the smartest thing to do, as we have the question mark TP on the left rack, pops in, and yeah, just collects a kill, but the IO still dies, so who's winning then?
Definitely Bright. Definitely Bright, because they also got a kill off top onto the Kunkka. While supports were missing. And by supports, I mostly mean just Rubik. Because Io's not really going to rotate, is he? Not really known for the rotation.
Okay, Skewer to escape. Interesting attempts. I'm not quite sure about leaving this troll up top alone, but he's doing fine. Like, he's topping the network chart, so maybe I'm just wrong, and that is the correct way of playing this.
I mean, he got a solo kill off onto the Kunkka while he was up here alone, so... Look at Ukio, he's doing A-okay. Does have to be careful for a boat combo, especially because he doesn't have his ults leveled.
Skunka Hero, such an interesting one. He is 0-2, but up there in the top network department, he can just farm so easily with the Tidebringer. As in mid, QED is getting pursued by the IO, plus question mark, Disruptor TP's in, the reflection charges will be available yet again. And the Diabolic Edict will not convert to anything for now.
You remember when Diabolic Edict used to do physical damage? Those were the days. Now Lesh is this busted hero because it does pure damage.
They're spotting Hara, but there's an amplified damage on question mark, and now Rave into question mark's hand. This might not have been the best play for
you can't fight them. You cannot fight SG right now, especially with that DD on Lesh. It is actually so much damage being pumped out by this hero right now.
Down bottom, we're losing our monkey. Okay, of course. That's what you want to see, of course. With that being said, I just gotta say, when you see Rubik next crash, the particles that his scepter makes me believe that he's got a constant region root being popped.
Yeah, I do see it. Yeah.
Oh,
you know what else I see? Yeah, a dead disruptor. It did cost Kunkka all of his spells, but he gets the job done. And MDR is just butt rushing an Aghanim Scepter. No Blade Mail, none of this BKB nonsense, right? Nothing first, just straight into Ags. Which is a lot more common for these offlane Kunkkas. Right? They don't have the farm priority. They have good farm, but they don't have the priority like they do in the mid lane.
Can Ukyo get the kill here? You said he got a solo for previously. Okay. 33 is also there, and so is QED. So this is not a solo kill, but is it going to be a solo anything? As MM is very, very never mind. You know, as a caster, your job is to make the audience believe in what you don't believe either. But that time, yeah, nobody believed that.
I mean, maybe if you torrent TP'd immediately, but Disruptor was already there at that point, so it's pretty impossible. Okay.
Waxen.
Oh, Jesus, already? Holy cow, 10 minutes in. And that's not even rushing either. He has Arcane Boots and a Windlaze.
He's not even doing well. Like, he's very low on the network compared to the Kunkka, but obviously 2K network is much better than, my goodness, Blink, Skewer, Shockwave, and level 6 on a Disruptor minute 10. It's gonna be a Static Storm that's gonna completely blow out of the water that Leshrak, who had a Arcane Rune, didn't use it. Up top, Ukyo and Mandora just trading blows. Yes, you wanted to ask me a question, Crash, please.
Are you much of a Disruptor player?
I am a big Disruptor player. Yeah.
Cool. It's something we have in common. Have you seen this Chad Disruptor build that we've got going on from 33 right now?
No, I did.
Points into kinetic field.
I did look at this while they were getting the top kill, right? And I think the reasoning behind this is you have a Dark Willow, and you do have a lot of the bubble lock that your kinetic field provides, and you're just counting on that, and you get that extra early damage that the Thunderstroke provides.
Quite a bit. It's quite a bit of extra damage. Yeah, I've seen this once or twice now. I thought it was a meme the first time I saw it. I thought it was like a misclick, like a bait. I don't have the gall to try it in my own pubs, but I might give it a go, come back and let you know how it does, because it seems like on paper it does quite a bit, especially if you get this really early shard.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Like,
I would have went 2 and 3.
It's weird. Yeah.
I would have went 2-3-0. I still think having 3 points in Glimpse is very valuable.
Yeah, I agree. It increases range quite a bit. Right, it's another 400 cast range on Glimpse.
Let's see what she's gonna do now. She's almost level 7 now. We have a Shockwave into a Skewer after the Blink Dagger and the Strength of Mars. Okay, he's gonna get the 3rd point in Glimpse, so he's not going 4-2-0. I think that's fine.
Yeah, no, it is okay. I like it. I'm gonna try it for sure. Maybe when I have better lockdown on my team, because I feel like I consistently am playing in games where my team does not have lockdown, but that's, I guess, a pub issue.
This is like a therapy session. Is this lockdown in the same room with you right now, Crash?
Yes. Actually, no, the lack of lockdown is in the same room as me right now.
I see, okay. Oh my goodness, what are we...
12 minutes, Troll has Battle Fury.
Is this Monkey King building by this Radiance? I don't know, he's got a Gloves of Haste.
No, it was Maelstrom originally. But it looks like it's just straight into Radiance now.
He does need that, I guess, to help himself farm. But yeah, this Monkey King's been rather underwhelming this game. And we said we didn't hate the pick, we didn't say we loved it.
Yeah, especially for last pick, I could see the merits of it. But it just got shafted in lane completely by the Magnus, right? The hero that you kind of picked to counter the Mag just no longer exists because Magnus went for the Shockwave Max instead of Empower Max. Which means you actually do something with your Dark Willow, right? And that's just the strength of this Willow Magnus lane. How many times were they able to kill Io with a simple Skewer Bramble, right? It's not a hard combo to use, but there's no counterplay for it in lane. It's not like you have a BK, do you know what I mean? Like, there's no BKB to shrug it off unless you're a life stealer or a Jug.
We got Mass TP's bottom.
But no one's here anymore.
And no tower to defend. Huh?
You're gonna get nothing out of this for Spiky. Maybe a Magnus if you go over to the other side, go for the Wisdom Rune is.
We got Ags on the Kanka. Maybe that's why they're trying this?
Yeah, they're desperately looking for something. And they're gonna find something here with the Courier.
I mean, that is a lot, okay. It's the Dark Willow, guys. I don't think you can kill her that easily. And the Terrorize will come in, and okay, will not come in, as we have the turnaround coming in from the RP onto the left track, but it's a beautiful static storm to separate the team fight, and now Lesh is getting right click to the ground. The relocate will not allow the Eye to... It was Glimpse, actually.
Oh, that's why.
And now Medora will die. The reveal of the Torrent Storm will not do much.
Thought that relocate ended too quickly. I was like, huh? I didn't hear the glimpse though. I was too busy hearing everything else. Oh man, that's the strength into Io as the disruptor.
It was Static Storm placed on top of the Lesh. That Leshrac had 0 Pulse Nova pulses. I think actually it was 2 that he had in when he TP'd from. Anyway, the point is, I'm just gonna remind everybody at home. Spiky Gaming picked this IO into the Disruptor. Disruptor was the reveal pick by Team Bright. They let it through. Like, in the first 2 series of the day, we haven't seen Disruptor because he is so strong, but they let it through knowing they were going to go for the IO. So this kind of, you know, I mean, your mid laner is the perfect answer to what I want to say. It's question mark.
Yeah, I get it. Like, I get what Spiky are going for here, but they just lost too many of their lanes. And here's something we haven't talked about that I talk about a lot during my casts, I feel like, is ease of execution, right? I've talked about multiple times how easy it is to execute what Team Bright's lineup is. Skewer into Bramble. Literally anyone can do that. Now, if you're a good Magnus, I feel like skewering maybe can go either way. But if you're even a decent Magnus, skewer into Brambles is very easy. Glimpse the relocate, like glimpse the IO. These are not hard things to do. Where Spiky, they need to play perfectly on their IO, right? You can't show after you relocate. Monkey King, all of his trees can get cut down by a skewer, and you have kinetic field to give vision in the trees. Like, there are so many things that Spiky just need to line up, play perfectly, and it's possible. They can start playing well. They played really well and they came back last game, right? They just need to kind of flip that switch.
Doesn't IO tether also break trees?
I think it used to, but doesn't anymore. It could still. I'm not too sure. Gang coming up, they're wrapping around on this Monkey King. He's in the trees.
Well, Par's gonna take time to gang, that's fine, but he is also gonna get cleansed on M, and he's about 300 gold away from his radius. That's gonna put him back 200 more. As Medora just arrived, showed him, look, I'm a Gazer fan. This is water coming out of the ground. Goodbye.
Goodbye indeed, right? It's literally just like, okay, Torrent's from by. Opens up Roshan for Team Bright, and this is such an early Roche for Troll Warlord as well. Troll, I mean, he used to be able to take Roche really quickly with like a Morbid Mask, and then you just run into Roche in like 12 minutes. I remember those days.
Great hero.
But with TA now, right, you just walk in with the Deso. It's very easy. Ease of execution for Team Bright is there. And now they just go gank bottom.
They do go Aegis on the Troll. I think I thought the Templar Assassin is slightly better carrier, but
this shows that Ukiyo wants to fight though. He's going for the BKB. It's about 1,000 gold away from it. It's fight time for Bright, right? They are just willing to keep on going.
What is Hara doing? Okay,
getting RP
for RP.
There's no vision here either. Here's Io and Lesh here as well.
Oh, they're gonna get one kill back with this relocate. The IO will most certainly die as this Troll is hitting like an absolute truck with the Empower, but they will take out the Aegis. Now we have the IO buyback. We have the Thorn Storm flying in. Troll does not have a BKB. Is the damage gonna be enough? Pure damage could come in from Diabolic, hitting in 5 seconds, but Ukiyo will be separated and protected by the Brambles of TK Dark Willow. Okay, I'm gonna be a negative Nancy here, Crash.
Okay, I love negative Nancy's. I'm here for it.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say that this is G.
Okay. Okay, hit me with it. What's your reasoning?
Your Monkey King has no items. 19 minutes in the game. No, that's a pretty big one for me.
Whoa! He's got a sacred relic, brother. I wouldn't say that's no items.
No, okay, fine.
No. He's got a lot of dead net worth. He's got a lot of dead. This glove of haste is even dead net worth. He's gonna go back for the Gleipnir, which I guess is fine. But yeah, Monkey King does absolutely nothing right now. Keep in mind as well, he's level 11 to troll 17. 16, sorry.
33 could have popped Static Storm Kinetic Field there and set up for a Templar who was not that far and has a Blink Dagger, but didn't want to do that. That's fine.
Too easy. Too easy. Doesn't count. Ease of execution.
Look how far this Magnus is. Under center, this might be actually a combat potential. We have a Ghost Ship, and then Magnus is going to completely set himself up in the Ghost Ship. The Spirit Vessel is actually not going to protect question mark for that longer. Now, okay, we've got TK getting a kill in the backline alongside Ukiyo. A Shadow Realm to separate. It's a support for a support. He's still dying to the Spirit Vessel, but it's very, very tanky. Final Mail Strike will make the job done as we got 12 charges, 14 about to be as a double kill on QED commences, and completes, I guess, not commences. That was the end of the team fight. QED, I understand why he didn't want the Aegis. He's not dying. He's just killing people. And the troll did die, so I think that was the correct choice.
Dude, I thought QEDVD had a Hurricane Pike there. This TA is attacking like an actual ranged hero now. Dragon
It's
insane. And the Grove Bow, yeah.
I hate that.
Like, it's insane.
Oh, Medora tries to...
Yeah, Troll is alone bottom.
Does have the ulti.
And BKB.
Okay, telekinesis. Miss from the Whirling Axis. MM has an item now. Is here. Present. Lowest network for the server.
By like a large margin too, right? Like by 1K. Which, at this stage of the game, is quite a bit of gold.
I think he needs Midas. I'm not even joking.
I think he should have bought the Midas already. Yeah, I agree.
Like, I wouldn't even hate it if he gets it now. We know the game plan for Spiky is, full commit onto this Disruptor, very nice. And now MDR is very busy because of the Ghost Ship, the Admiral Drum, that's what it's called. And now MMM coming in, and Radius is going to do a lot of good work with integral extraction charges. UED does not have any other way of keeping himself safe, and the Troll plus Magnus are very, very dispersed from this skirmish, I assume. Relocated mid, beautiful split earth in the trees, and turnaround happening right now from the side of Spiky Gaming.
Yeah, like we said, Spiky are by no means out of this game. The game is incredibly hard for them. I think the only one who's out of this game is and I understand why you're calling GG because of it. Right, there is no game for this troll, but Ukio needs to start joining these fights because the net worth difference is pretty much between troll and monkey, right? Like that is the main source of the net worth differential between these two teams. When Troll Warlord is gone, you lose a lot of your net worth advantage.
I don't know, like I feel like this is definitely Team Bright trying to do way too much without the Aegis. I mean, they had a great lead, and now, okay, Harpoon into Static Storm, no kinetic field. There will be a glimpse available if 33 can stop being stunned for a second, but no, he will not. Static Storm will expire, and Mandora is gonna get the kill back, and is still doing damage to this Magnus. Dark Willow has yet to come for the assist. She's actually using Bedlam to farm, and now the tip, very, very respectful tip there, as we are just witnessing Tormentor while the action is happening up top. Okay, thanks.
Well, this is the third time that I feel like 33 has walked up in an unfavorable position and died. You are a disruptor with Shard, my brother. You do not need to be sitting in the front of these fights. Throw your Shard into the trees, catch the Monkey King, that's all you need to do. It doesn't need to do anything fancy.
Yeah, I'm a bit surprised to see 33. He doesn't usually get caught in this type of scenarios. Speaking of getting caught, Templar Assassin will actually not be caught in mid, especially not after that previous death. Look at the Leshrac Illusion. QED is not going to get scared by it. No, of course not. And look at the Monkey King. He's pinging the map. He wants to go for 33. I think 33 spotted in the river as we have a hell of a skirmish engagement. The Dark Willow will be the first to fall to the AoE magic damage from the Conca. Now the Static Storm with the Blade Wave going to come in. But look at M jumping in the backline. Buyback for the Dark Willow. And 33 will pay with his life. And yet again, we do not have a BKB on this Templar. The Hurricane Pike will come in. The RP commits on to absolutely nobody as the Troll has the Empower and pops the ultimate. He wants to do something, but the Battle Trance, there we get the Leshrac kill. At least one back would be very nice. Ukio now has to run away. No more BKB. He's going to cut the tree down perfectly, turns around, and now the Torrent's going to come in. We have our RP stolen from the Rubik. Ukio 1 versus 4 needs to single out a target as he will most probably die. Whirling access to get himself a bit more evasion chances, but in the end, full team wipe. Team Bright's out for the count as Spiky Gaming mounted a, what is this, 3-minute comeback from when they were down about 12k gold lead.
This is the hardest caster curse I think I've ever seen in my entire life. Caster calls GG and Spiky took it personally. And, you know, if I'm gonna point fingers, which I do love to do, I gotta be pointing it at Disrupt.
Oh, I thought you were gonna point it at you.
No, it's you, Wax, and it's your fault. No, I feel like Disruptors had a really big play in this. You've made so many missed positions on 33 this game. They had a glimpse back onto Rubik, but no one's around. You've static stone for nothing. Monkey King's here, for Christ's sake. You're just gonna die again.
Sentry under the tower. Okay, Skewer, Manta style will not be enough. Oh, someone just canceled TP. No, Templar Assassin, who has other plans, does not want to focus M, wants to get a trade back on the support. And now M will keep on tree dancing away. Boundless Strike, out of position. Okay, if you're a QED, right, you're a Templar Assassin player, of course you are, Crash. No, you're not, but I would just...
I love Templar, yeah, you know me.
Let's assume UTP there. Do you pursue the Rubik, or do you join the Skewered Monkey King and try to get...
You join to get the monkey, almost surely.
Well, speaking of getting a carry kill, this troll gets caught, pops the BKB, fakes... I think he actually... Can you cancel Battle Trance? Because I think I saw him, like...
I don't think you can. I'm pretty sure it's like it's instant. Yeah, I almost said active. Yes, that is how that works. Yeah, it is an active ability. I think he does like maybe throw his hands up a little bit.
Yeah, I think
that's a little bit of a cast animation. Like I think he throws his axes up. Yeah, like raises them above his head.
Maybe he used Berserker's Rage like to change it to get a higher speed, and that's
why. Oh, that could be. Yeah, that could be what it is too.
Okay, what is this magnet? I mean, I don't even know what to talk about this game. It's so back and forth right now. They were so far up in XP and gold, and now they're kind of trailing behind, but they got a kill back, and now they're gonna jump question mark, who has both the haste and the shield rune, so he's not really gonna die. The team is smoked up behind him. Like, who's getting who here? Shiva's guard to spot. Okay, Mag's fine. What is Disruptor doing there?
Getting these deep wards that literally mean nothing. You are not playing down in this area if you're Bright. Why are you warding here? Why are you playing here? He's getting pinged out. They know exactly where he is.
Yeah, he showed himself into the wave, but I guess QED's there as well. Anyway, it's gonna be a tower. What kind of tower did Liar get? Oh.
Mid?
No. They're still hitting the mid tower.
Weird. Oh wait, yeah. What tower did Dyer get? It had to have been the mid tower because they didn't.
Maybe it was a deny.
Tower top.
It might have been a deny. I think they denied their mid tier 2. That's what might have happened. I don't even know. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know.
They're gonna steal Torment or no? They're gonna steal the Wisdom Rune, but look at Hara and M setting up to defend their Wisdom Rune. So they're about to get 228 million runes as M is just jumping in 33. Will play with his life. At least forced out the Wukong's command for that. As let's see. Oh, Magnus almost jumped to his death, and that's gonna be a huge victory. A kill and 2 Wisdom Runes for Spiky Gaming, who I gotta remind everybody at home, can also lose this game and stay in the upper bracket if they make it longer than 57 minutes.
That's true, but right now they really don't look like they need to.
Yeah. They don't
Io just got a Paladin sword. Let's see how big these neutral items are.
That's
Alvin Tunic on Monkey. Yeah. Holy Lock and Mech Ghost Scepter on top of the Paladin sword. There's a lot of healing coming over from this Io. Psychic Headband on Disruptor, which is cool. QEDVD's probably not going to give up his Grove Bow, which is totally fair. Second Roshan's going to go the way of Spiky here. I don't think Bright really want to, or could, even if they did want to really fight this.
Do you hate Grove Bow? Because I said I hate it, which is a lie. I actually like Grove Bow because I like playing like these position 4 supports, the Wind Ranger, the Heat and all that. So yeah, what are your thoughts on Grove Bow currently? Because I know a lot of people actually hate this item.
I think it's busted. I think that even when I'm not playing high attack range heroes, like there are worlds in which I don't have any good tier 2 items and I'm getting Grove Bow on Lion for that spell amp. Right, like I even think like there are multiple things on Grove Bow that make it good. Like obviously there are a lot better tier 2 neutral items for Lion. I'm not gonna try to fight you on that one, but 50% magic resist is 50 or 15% magic resist is 50% magic resist, you know? What are you doing here as Disruptor once again?
Okay, so I think we just saw the best play of the day, and we've seen a lot of good plays today. M dispelled Glimpse, like dodged it with the Manta style.
With Manta? Oh man.
You know how hard that is?
Literally, it's so hard, dude. And
especially when it's across the map.
Yeah.
like if it's like closest to where you were, you can kind of look at it and time it. When it's across the map, it's very hard.
Yeah, that's a very crazy play. Looks like Magnus will be able to get out of there, but your tier 3 tower might be in trouble. I hear that Spiky might come a knocking. Oh, maybe not. Maybe no knocking to be had for Spiky just yet.
Yeah, their network definitely spiked over the last 10 minutes or so. As right now, they don't look in prime position to qualify. They look in prime position to actually get that fifth slot, so they will even have a bit of a better potential playoff bracket right
what
now.
We have
skewer. It was a perfect skewer though onto the IO. The RP connects onto someone somewhere. I don't really know exactly, as everybody's still alive, and the Magnus is gonna die actually. First to fall, trading his life for the IO, but the Monkey King, lower and lower, has a greater healing locus available. Now glimpse back into the static storm, gonna connect onto the left rack is after outside of the kinetic field, and the Kunkka will fall. Spirit Vessel on the left rack will get broken by the BKB, turns around with a split earth. Bloodstone will not be enough to keep him safe for longer as he gets bashed and killed first life by Ukyo. And now you've wasted your BKB. Do you have a way of jumping away? You do not. You'll be sent back as, wow, Magnus walked back and skewered the Rubik into that. 5 kills going to the favor of Team Bright. Of course, one of those being the Aegis kill, but great turnaround from Team Bright. They have the high ground, and we spoke about how Rubik can counter Magnus. Well, not when he bites back.
Yeah. Yeah, the RP on the backline there as well. It was a weird RP. So it didn't look like it did much, but what it did end up doing was stopping Spiky from being able to commit with the rest of their team.
Oh, they called Monkey.
Oh no.
Or actually, no, Monkey called Magnus. But
Monkey still has TP too.
He has to TP now as they are 1445. He TP'd back to base, not near the tier 4s. I think this Rax is gone.
Right, yeah, they should at least take the melee. I can't believe he's fighting this.
He has the ultimate. He's gonna pop the Wukong's command. 1 versus 2. The IO is there for the extra assist, and this Templar Assassin is melting, but the nice Hurricane Pike repositioning, and now who's killing faster? And the Troll realizes it killed the IO, but not if we pop the mech, as the battle transfer ran out. Yoshi coming in either way to reposition the Troll, and he dies. Meanwhile, Templar Assassin, unbelievably, died to what I believe was a chain of lightning from the Gleipnir?
It was literally Radiance. If you take a look at Death Summary.
The illusions! Sent the illusions! So M sent the Manta illusions to chase this TA, and that is unbelievable.
That's insane. It's literally just Radiance damage for the last, like, 3 seconds of that. That's insane. And this is no buyback, keep in mind. Right? They have no buybacks on any of these heroes.
They claimed Rax, but they could lose theirs in next 40-50 seconds. And yeah, I don't think there's a way of them to defending. We see Terrorize being pump faked as it's not really much you can do with the Terrorize. You might actually want to be going further back. You don't want to die. Still, backdoor protection. Fortify will come in, and the creeps have died. 20 seconds until Templar is back. Magnus is now here. Wow, you'll subject to dodge to Terrorize. That's going to allow the Diabolic Edict to maybe go for the melee racks as well. Second 45 will be forced. 8 seconds until Templar's back. We do have a Harpoon on the Magnus. Let's keep that in mind. But look at the position command. He's going to go in first. Gleipnir, Wukong's command for separation, and the support is dead. Does have a buyback, but look at the skewer. RP into the static storm, very edge of the kinetic field, in the range of the tier 4 towers, and the Monkey will pay with his life, as now Hara and Mandora try to keep this troll away, as we get a glimpse from 33 finally putting in the work on this disruptor. Only a Rubik getting caught back.
As long as Spiky don't like buy back and feed, they're still in a really good position here. I know they're down net worth, and I know they're down A racks. They couldn't get the melee one mid either, so they're kind of down a little bad, but it's not awful for them, right? Roshan is not up for another 2 minutes. They can still fight with their Lesh IO. It just takes one buyback to turn the tides of this game, and Bright they're without. So they'd like to maybe farm up buyback on their troll and TA. TA now has hers as long as she doesn't buy out for this nullifier. Which it looks like will maybe be the case. TA's sending courier to Secret Shop right now, so I think it's going to be. Oh no. I hate when cores give out buyback like this. It makes me so sad.
Buy a rapier, you coward. Come on. Wait, what is gonna sell? Like your backpack?
Preds again?
Oh, he's just gonna die here. Okay, he's not dying. He's not dying. Never mind. Never mind. He's gonna get a Vindicator's Axe as well as a tier 3 neutral item. Whew.
Look, maybe this is me not understanding late game Dota, because I think, at least in my opinion, that's where my knowledge in Dota starts falling off, is when, like, it has to do with buyback and the game goes super late. But in my opinion, like, holding for buyback is incredibly important. The only other counter I usually have for this argument is I'd rather be at my strongest once than my weakest twice. Right? What am I without this nullifier? I feel like quite a bit still, right, as a Templar Assassin? What is this nullifier countering? The Yules and that's it?
No, I actually think this game is actually quite valuable. You have a double Bloodstone, right?
Yeah, that's true. It is
and
the
then
Bloodstones, yeah.
There's gonna be either Wind Wakers or a potential Aghanims. You don't know, right? The Slash hasn't purchased anything in a hot minute, so you don't know if he will also go all out and buy a potential Axe next, like before the next team fight. So I understand the TA going all in. The Troll Warlord at the same time, I actually don't. I don't think the Abyssal was that valuable here to be completed. I think that's the last item he got, or was it a Satanic?
I think it was. I think it finished Abyssal had Satanic.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, whereas I don't feel the Abyssal is as valuable as the Nullifier is, and I think the Troll buyback would have been slightly more needed. But it doesn't matter. They're gonna probably be able to farm their buybacks as they are lucky. This is a pretty long respawn timer on the Roshan. So TA will have hers in just a few creep waves. Troll, a fair bit off. He's also queuing a Refresher and Nullifier as well. Refresher on Troll, one of these items that is good, but kind of annoying that you have to build later on to have double Battle Trance, double BKB, double Satanic, right?
It also sucks because it's a large amount of your mana. And you're constantly spamming out abilities, so you might find yourself running out of mana too. If the fight goes super long.
Wait, that is a massive victory right now. Forcing the 45, Mondora's gonna come in trying to scare them away. It's not gonna do much work, as they are the ones that have to TP 2 players. And now Roshan is gonna spawn the second they left. No!
I was gonna scout it.
Still tragic timing, as you now have to rotate your Kunkka and Monkey King back up top. 40 seconds TPing cooldown. So Team Bright has a big decision to make. If they are aware of Roshan's respawning, you could go contest, or you could just go and try to get a Rax mid, as Mondora shows himself, tries to just cut the wave, and I think it's going to be enough. The Roshan roar will be heard, and now Team Bright is not doing either pushing or contesting Roshan. So that is not what you want to be doing.
No, you like to be doing something rather than nothing. They're coming, but it's going to be too little too late.
And now MM on the absolute high ground on top of the tree is going to break it. And now Vladimir going to go straight for the Disruptor. Going to throw the Static Storm just to separate the team fight, but he will die for 1 minute. BKB on the Monkey King right now here. A bit of repositioning. I think if your team's right, you just got to cut your losses and get out of here. Maybe Ukyo with the shield rune can just disengage without being forced BKB. No. He now gets used up, and we're going to have a split earth potentially set up. No, it's going to be a turn. Harping the backline, but that is the Aegis target. You can a little bit. But the red track will have a double life and has the Aghanim Scepter completed. QED, BKB running lower and lower. Nice Hurricane Pike up onto the high ground. And now Troll has the BKB Satanic. Does we get if you use Nullifier onto the IO, and now Skewer away the Monkey King. Now oh my goodness, it's the Nihilism onto the Magnus. Ukyo doesn't have the facilities to sustain for that. No buyback on the Troll. It's a disaster, but QED may be camping for a kill. Someone coming his way, it's not gonna be the case.
You've got buybacks on everyone else, but that nihilism almost griefed them a little bit. Monkey King was stuck on a target and they got nihilized, I guess would be the best way to say it.
No talisman, QED, null strike, and just falling back. Just being chased, just being pissed. Wavemir's gonna reveal that. That's how Wavemir works, and now Split Earth. A Mel Strike will be actually missing, and the Templar Assassin will lose their life trying to make space for the troll. Normally not a good play, but the Templar, like we said, has buyback. So
yeah, you wasted about 30 seconds of Troll's respawn timer too, right? That's
good.
Not too bad. Not too bad. Gives your supports time to respawn as well, and maybe put up an actual fight with your Magnus. Yeah, I think that's probably the best play you could have made there.
I mean, ideally, she would have liked to escape as well, but...
Well, yeah. And I mean, ideally, you get, like, 2 kills there, and maybe the whole team, but... No, I think all things considering, that's probably the best you could ask for.
Skewer, it's pre-level 25! This Slash Shark does not have enough burst to get anything in exchange, but he gets protected by the IO, relocated outside of the tier 3s, and now the Templar Assassin buyback is being forced. The Disruptors up in the air will get the kill onto the Rubik as QED has to run away 1 second until Troll is back, but someone needs to protect his TA. She cannot die before the RP and the Troll. Now the Terrorize is actually just being pump fake, not currently committed. The melee rack still standing, Nihilism, keeping the Lash away. The damage is coming through, it's gonna be an RP, and now the Battle Trash completely destroying this Lash, but no! The burst here is doing so much work. MMM killing everybody in the backline. Ukyo, can you do anything? You have the Syncanic. You have to pop it, and you manage to. This Lash Rock is still standing. You cannot be focusing. The Disco Pony. Look at the Yule Scepter buying time again. Torrent from Medora. Back to back to back. And it's gotta be a dive back for the Lash. For the Troll. GG. And GG's.
Dude, how do you not kill this IO? How do you, as a Templar Assassin, who is currently on the back lines, not kill the IO for that entire fight? A huge, huge misplay from QEDVD that cost them the game.
I've also got to point out, it wasn't just him, right? Like, Troll Warlord... Not just Troll, right? Like, I think there isn't any point where you hit Leshrak level 25, 40 minutes in. Level 21, sorry. And you just focus the Lesh. I think he has to be, if not your last target in a team fight, he has to be the second last, right? Okay, maybe you don't want to go for the Kanka, because, you know, Kanka's Kanka. But you got to kill the supports first, even if it wasn't paired with an IO. If you have an IO empowering this Lesh, that has to be your number 1 priority. Every single hero, be it the Templar Assassin QED, be it the Magnus, have to go in the back line. Throw a Bedlam on one of them too, and kill these supports. Kill the Monkey King. It doesn't matter. You have to kite the Lash, or this is what happens. You just hit at him for like, what was it, 2.5 minute team fight, and then you lose the game without killing him.
So long.
Yeah, tragic. MVP for the tiebreakers, as Spiky Gaming actually qualify with 2 victories, Crash?
Oh, it's got to be IO. IO is definitely my big MVP.
For this whole tiebreaker? Wow, okay.
Perhaps
maybe
not. The power of Luna being a really strong hero, and same thing with Zeus, and especially that timing that you provide globally. Have to see.
See if we get a bit of first blood action here. Falcons trying to get the setup in with the disruption into the light strike array on towards Boxy. And the Fairy Fire's there, but they'll still get him first. First blood goes towards Skeeter. Liquid in return will manage to take down Snake King, and they'll also take out Skeeter. So they'll get the 2 kills in return for this Liquid.
Still will have that Thunder Gods, of course.
Insania should be pretty dead here. Disruption into the arrow, the burst of the Laguna Blade, and Dragon Slave will take him out. Mickey, considering helping Nisha out as Nisha, they're trying to get in on top of the Zeus. Mickey trading back at them to try and dissuade them from committing it to get the kill. It won't stop them. They take down Nisha.
He's under attack.
Bring in the numbers. I think he just hit 6 to get the Purge right after the kill.
Amar with the rest of this Moonlight Shadow as well, considering the setup onto Mickey.
His boat is up in 1 second.
He's got the X mark. Is there any help for Mickey coming in? There's 4 heroes of Falcons going. take down another big kill here. Falcons with a solid punchback. Moonlight Shadow kicks back in, but the sentry's down. Liquid are prepared. TP backup will be coming in for Skeeter. Crit turns up. Immediately going to get doomed there from 33 as 33 takes Crit out of the fight. Amar, he'll drop the boat combo, but Skeeter's gone down the once. Malorine, Light Striker Ray, the full combo dropped over towards Nisha. He bursts through the Zeus. Mickey, though, he's punching heavily into Skeeter.
Oh, he died.
Skeeter's out. 33, he's kind of cleaning up. He's in on a Snake King. Snake King cannot stand his ground against the Doom. Double kill for 33. The fight's Liquid.
A couple heroes still getting low. Poisons the rum.
Get 33, can they get Insane as well? I mean, X-Mark is up. He's not got any heal for a few seconds. Marine's starting to fall low on the mana. He's got enough for the Light Strike. The heals are out. Insane is walking away, but the Tidebringer angle's there from Amar.
There's that Radiance. They didn't proc the Reincarnation, and there is a Static Storm on cooldown for 60 seconds. Marine.
Amar teasing around with the setup onto Mickey, but the Doom's going to get dropped here for 33. Defensive Disruption comes out from Spiky, and they're still trying to focus down the Kunkka. 33 will stay on top of him, but it has led to the split where Mickey's been left on his own almost. He's just gone. He's out of the fight. The backlines are falling, but Skeeter's ready for round 2. He'll turn towards 33 with the Rave Fire Blast. Crit and Snake poking in from the side, but Nisha, he's dished out his entire mana pool of damage, and it's too much for the Wraith King to live through. As Skeeter goes down, Liquid, they've found 3. Can they find more? Crit, he'll go down. They'll get themselves a 4th kill out of this one, Liquid.
Again, they're not able to find this backline, which I figured Liquid could.
Well, maybe
it's
now.
just not presenting itself.
Maybe now, though, John. Boxy's making his move up. They want to try and find her against Arteezy, but the Orca does make him kind of hard. Still, he'll go for a snowball, hitting 3 targets with the stun out. Arteezy, he's got the Aegis up, so he's going to keep manning up here up against Team Liquid, but it's looking pretty rough for him. He will at least go down the first time. Do they back him up? Arteezy's in the middle of nowhere right now, and the answer is just no. They could not get there in time to help out the CK. And so Team Liquid, they will be gifted a very important couple of kills, as it seems like even Saberlight now going to get caught, but does have the Primal Split, so he'll pop that. Still looking for a target. Smoke will be broken. 33, though, misses the initial stun, and now Thealacor looking to try and turn this one around. Will start to move in along with Saberlight. They found Mickey first. The Luna, she's the big target. Already being targeted, though Saberlight needs to get back together. He just took way too much damage. He's got no Primal Split left. Saberlight's still running. Nisha unable to finish the job, and now 33. He found a 4-man stun. Oh, what a setup from 33. You missed the first one, but there was no way in hell he was missing the second. Arteezy's been caught to boot. On the high ground, still trying to survive, but the chase is continuing. Can he make it out? The answer is no. An ultra kill for Mickey.
If you can kind of isolate him away from the saves of Boxy as well. But it's easier said than done.
Easy. Caught out. Shards will lock him down for a second, but not for long enough. They do not want to dive that deep. They've got to be a little bit wary as well against the sniper. Going into that high ground attempt. There's a jump in from Saberlight. He's found 4 targets with that Thunderclap. He'll go for the split as well, but all his Brewings are just melting. Saberlight is gone. Saberlight just absolutely annihilated by Team Liquid. He can't jump in on his own like that. It's just too easy.
Yeah, that wasn't the initiation that Shopify needed. It looked like a good opportunity. Artur was a little bit too far. I think if they managed to get the follow-up from the CK as well, maybe that goes a little bit differently. But now the high ground feels a lot comfier for the side of Liquid without worrying about that big team fight split.
Okay, still taking a fair bit of damage here, but they are going to make the jump in with the Eclipse off the back of Boxy. They've got Yopaj and Kidrak. Thealacor will follow very, very soon by the looks of it. A double kill for Mickey. They'll rush there immediately. In fact, Team Liquid, they're going to try and hold the high ground of the Dire base and just use it against them. Thealacor's coming back in, but it's a perfect setup here from Team Liquid. They've already found the Rubik. They're in a bit of a tight position, but it won't matter. Nobody's dying from Team Liquid. They're all just surviving, or are they? Boxy, he's getting a little bit lower. They will at least find the Tusk, but it's already cost them too many, I think. They go again. Arteezy's still trying, does find 33. In fact, does take down the Slaughter, but will die to Mickey. Yopaj also dying as well. GG is called. They've seen enough.
So if G2IG can get a second set. The jump forward there from X6S, but Boko's connection on towards DY, but the Throwing back will keep him safe. There's a silence on the JT.
He's still fine.
He's been caught by the Doom. He'll put the BKBs on the full retreat now. Jump forward for Xingqiu's in with the Echo Slam.
There's two.
There's the second one in the Fissure, but they'll turn. They'll destroy Xingqiu. He's out of the game for 100. No buyback on the Shaker.
And JT lives with 100 HP. He dodges the Zeus ult.
G2IG, they'll be happy with that one. They weren't able to force out the buyback from XM.
He Wind Waker during the Zeus ult. He was 200 something. It might have actually killed him. I think it would have.
I mean, they're ready to go back in again now. G2IG, there's the jump forward. Baboka, he's going straight in with the BKB.
He's right in their face.
A quick refresh Doom, and now maybe
okay.
They've got the three of them very close to one another. Monet getting low. He's going to be set up in the Ev now with the Yules. Monet trying to run, but he's out. That's the Aegis gone.
XM is just getting to plow them from high ground.
Some surviving as well here with a shield here from the Aghanim's. Money's back for round two. Puts the BKB. X-Nova's into the backline with a hook shot. Jumps forward straight away, but XM, he's right-clicking them down pretty successfully. X-Nova's dead.
I mean, XM is doing so much damage.
Turns with another fly over towards JT. JT turns, throws the Chakram back on towards Ame. Ame's low, doesn't save him with a jump cross. Ame, he's going to take it out. He's gone. He'll buy back immediately here. JT in the trees. Wind Waker back out to outside of the base. Another fires on two of the sides as well, but the team chains out in time. XX is going to look to try and chase. They won't look to go any further into the tree line. JT able to back off safely. Nothing to say. He's ready to go back in.
Three-man crush.
Three-man crush. Nothing to say. JT gets straight back.
They're on Monet.
Look towards XXS, but it is Ame. Destroys Monet. Nothing to say. He's falling low.
They're cleaning up.
Got the control as well over JT. Nothing to say. Dies. JT tries to dimage away, but the root will catch him. And
can he get out?
Gaming. Can they get this Timber Store as well? JT ready to start trying to playing around with him with another fire.
He's looking to go for the kill.
We had to remove it immediately. He's got the axe back, ready to pop with the shield. XXS and DY trying to do the damage to bring him down, but he's so tanky here, JT. Another Timber Chain with the impetus. It's enough.
Holy moly.
Down once again. Extreme. They'll keep their hopes alive.
Top tower falling.
JT feeling strong. He's going to try and show himself. They're going to jump in with the Doom. They're going to try and threaten the Timber Sword. DY's coming with damage. JT, he's out.
Monet.
He's gone. Monet has the BKB and get the hell out of here.
The storm's
coming in. Ame trying to set up for further catches for Extreme Gaming. The fish will be thrown out to block off any potential escape. They're in on top of Baboka. He's going to go with the BKB out freezing field. They'll turn over towards him straight away. DY dishing up the damage to take Baboka down.
JT buyback.
He's back in. Looks towards XXS. XXS puts the BKB X-Nova. He's in with the hook shot. Ame's got the BKB ready to go. X-Nova, he's getting low. See if they can push him for more. There's the song. It's the time round. Ame using this song. Does he want to retreat? Does he want to fight? He wants to look towards X-Nova. Throws the net out towards him. There's Young Ford. DY down to the low ground. They managed to destroy it, but they've lost DY. DY
Echo
back immediately. Xingqiu's in on top of Monet. Monet separates himself. The second slap coming down onto nothing to say. But Xingqiu,
look at XM go.
XM, he's taking on the right click battle with Monet. And he's
in his face.
He takes out one. Doesn't say looks for the back with a push back in XM.
He gets another.
Hurricane Pike play. He'll find the triple. The right clicks are winning Ame. He's still on the retreat, JT. He's looking for him, JT.
They're still alive.
The buybacks were used heavily for this. I think we've had at least 7 buybacks coming out so far in this fight. He was the one to buy back. If they get another jump onto him, could be big. They'll use the Thunder God's Wrath to scout things out.
Bro, shifting position.
They're trying to get down towards the...
Do they try to kill it here?
Okay.
Are they going to try?
Okay, they're interrupting it.
Oh, they can stop it.
This is a pretty good effort.
There's 0 cooldown on Crush. They can keep it here.
This is after Extreme Gaming just moved themselves down towards the bottom. They're trying their best. They've got the control.
They'll kill this.
Oh, this is heads up from G2IG. They're going to be able to do it. They're waiting for the rush down in, but he never came. He's already dead. Monet gets the Aegis. I mean, these buyback timers passing like nothing in this game.
They're actually going to smoke out while this Aegis is getting reclaimed.
This is risky. Ame gonna get the illusions out. With the Giants,
they're scouting.
They've got eyes on X-Nova. They're blocking him up with the Fissure. They're looking for the clock. When they're throwing another fire, Ame's pulling the sword back over towards him. XXS jumps the backline. Xingqiu's in as well. There is straight away on top of the CM. Baboka getting burst low. X-Nova's the first to fall. They're gonna lose one support. They're gonna lose
2 supports.
Both supports gone.
And they're holding him to place the song.
Here from Ame, the refresh. XXS ready to go with the second round of the AoE. They're in on top of Monet. Monet's gonna get chased down. Monet.
He cannot get away.
He's out for 2 minutes. The support back. Monet, does he want to try and buy back as well, or will they just write this fight off at G2IG? Because JT, he's in trouble. Baboka, he's going to be going down a second time.
They're too big.
2 minutes. They've just got to run G2IG. They can't afford to lose anyone more here. JT pops the BKB. The Fisher trying to block off his escape. Will go for the chain. The TP out. He's not going to make it though. They put a stop to it here with the Yule Scepter. JT, he's going to go slowly but surely down as well. So they can hit that timing when the 6 has been hit on the Slardar and the IO, and they can look to set up for these global plays. As Baboka, with this next creep wave, should have it. Top lane. This time round, they're making a bit more of a successful dive in for XXS.
He pops the ult, but he still dies.
It's not going to block the right clicks in time. He goes down. See if they can get kills in return. Nothing saying about a TP out. And XM, he's just getting killed off by Monet and X-Nova. It's a double kill for Monet. The Shadow Realm is available for Xingqiu. See, Monet can stand up with him. Does he want to dive? I mean, he has time lapse, so he can potentially look to dive this. He's going in for the kill. Xingqiu turns with a cursed crown, but Monet is gonna get it. Triple kill. I guess on the plus side for the Xingqiu and DY, they certainly can scale for the support position.
Very true. Up top, reload.
They're gonna get in there with jump onto Xingqiu, and Xingqiu, he doesn't get even a chance to escape. They'll turn over towards Arme.
They're right in his face.
The freezing comes down, the blast comes in, Arme's dead. They'll drop the arena.
XM?
But do they have any sort of damage to try and fire back? Monet and JT, they don't care. They could go for more. The Vestal Charge ticking down XM. Monet finishes him off. It's a triple kill here. 14 minutes in again for Monet.
See, JT's looking to go in again.
Oh, and the crush, the cleanup, it continues.
Lasso coming off cooldown in 3 seconds as well. This is a big moment. Heroic trying to break it with Schofield.
Boxy with the lasso. Static's right on top as well. And a flame break in addition. 2 dead from Heroic right off the bat. And Davai Lama glimpsed into death. So Heroic absolutely crushed. And now they have to worry about their Void Spear potentially getting away because Coil was still up and available. He pops it. Analog with the Astral Step. Trying to get away with all this mobility, but just not enough.
3-0.
And now he's going to snowball Insania. Has to live here. He's going to get Malefist on, and the Eidolons will continue their reign of terror. And that is a long walk back for Insania. Boxy's TPing in. Be able to get the Firefly off. This will be a pretty damn valuable kill onto Divide, but he's just right-clicking away. Flame Break is there. Boxy getting pretty damn low, and now another snowball, so Boxy will die, but can Mickey try to get the kill? Indeed, Devi's reign ends. The kill streak is over, and Mickey really needs to finish the job here. A couple more right clicks will suffice, but a nice Ice Shards buying some distance. Looks like he'll be able to walk away unless... Oh my God! Okay, Analog.
Rogue siege creep here, giving
They
some
have vision there, but they find Schofield instead. Snowball. Gonna put himself in a terrible spot, but Divine Lama with a nice black hole onto 2. Mickey just on the outskirts with a nice focus fire to be able to kill off Schofield. Eventually, Boxy does fall, so it's a 1-for-1 to start. Divine Lama burns to the ground as Nisha taking care of the back line. K1 looking to try to do something here, but he's left all alone. Shackle shot and dead. And this is likely going to be a full team wipe for Team Liquid. Obviously, the Ink Swell is like the most important spell on this hero. You need somebody that can go on. Is going to have to hold the horses again. Moonlight Shadow, Analog again in a lot of trouble.
Here, but
I don't think the Ink Swell is getting him out of this one. Does dispel, but just too much damage as Boxy ends up taking him out.
They have won
the primal
more series overall than Execration. Execration winning 2-0s, and when you're in the playoffs, it doesn't matter how you get the win. The win is the only thing that matters. This should go to 3 games.
Absolutely, and we have had Execration have a bit of a resurgence towards the later portions of their group stage, so they are kind of riding the momentum, and this momentum has been happening on the back of some stellar performances from their offlaner Tino, who likes playing some very interesting stuff, especially the Underlord.
Yeah, I'm going to be looking at the offlane for both of these teams here, Waxen. It's going to be Tino versus life and death, in my opinion. And yeah, I mean, it comes out with Underlord, which is kind of crazy. I mean, this is a hero that we don't see teams favor at all, but I super like the hero. Percentage-based damage is always relevant. A huge AoE stun, and I mean, the global taxi can just reset fights so easily, even make some plays around the map. Just the global presence of the Underlord is nothing to scoff at. And in addition, you know, against those Agi carries, that atrophy aura negates a lot of the damage, and we're seeing the Kunkka picked up from KEV. This is pretty cut and dry stuff. Execration also going from the Dragon Knight. I don't think we're going to be seeing any wild strats yet, Waxen, but I think when one team loses, we're going to start to see some of the funky stuff come out.
Oh, interesting, because I think we're going to go straight in for funky stuff.
You think so?
Execration, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. I actually think They love their team, their Underlord so much that if Team KEV doesn't ban it, I'm not surprised the Execration picks it up. It's a staple of theirs. I've seen them first pick it, I've seen them last pick it, and it depends. Unless they believe Team KEV really have stuff that counters the Underlord, they'll most likely go for it. And we see that they ban the IO, they ban the Disruptor, both supports that are great at actually dealing or disengaging from the Underlord ultimate TPing on top of you. So again, hopefully not, because I don't want that hero to be as good as they make it look, considering nobody else is winning with it. But yeah, Team KEV has the Kanka already. So what are you think would be best to pair with the Kanka?
Best pair with the Conquer right now? I think right now, maybe Team KEV, you kind of want to pick up Enchantress. I know it's
Ooh,
not
yeah.
necessarily a, like, you know, pair with the Conquer as in there's combos there, but Enchantress, one of those heroes that we see so often as a counter pick to the Dragon Knight. I mean, you enchant one of the Manta Illusions from the DK, and then the Impetus does that pure damage as well. Could be an option. Team KEV, they can go with some of their other stuff as well. Now, I don't think AA is particularly like good in the meta, but when you're up against the Dragon Knight Techies, two heroes that can kind of get locked down, you throw an AA blast on top of the boat. That's an option. KEV, they're going to go for Bane instead. I think that's fine. You have Nightmare to set up some torrents if you want to, and BKB Piercing Stun, never bad.
Yeah, plus the strength of the Enfeeble is something do not scoff at, especially in the past, well, few weeks when everybody's realizing the strength of this hero. We've already had a Bane do a lot of good work earlier today in the tiebreakers of the group stage, so Team KEV, I'm quite happy with that. Let's see how much more reserve time will they use before they reveal their third pick, as Execration will then have two back-to-back ones opportunities to counter this.
I think it would be a complete misstep from KEV if they didn't pick Dark Willow here. That's just another team fighting hero that they can pair with the Kunkka, the Bramble Maze as well. Just so annoying to deal with. When you have to navigate Torrenstorm and Bramble Maze in fights, you're basically just gonna get stunned and there's nothing you can do about it. Also, it's a hero that, you know, KEV really like to play. It's a classic hero for Imitator, so we'll see if they go for that. I think that would probably be the correct play. But again, like they have some ways of dealing damage through the Shadow Realm, but Snapfire's not the hero that I was thinking about at all. This could be a deny pick. Oh no, they banned the Phoenix already. I'm not sure.
I like the Snapfire here. I actually would have loved to have for them to have the Phoenix themselves. I was thinking how good that would have been, especially versus the DK. But I think Snapfire here is gonna do a bit of everything right. Helps you with reposition, helps you with burst damage, helps you with team fight, long range distance. It pairs up quite nicely. You have Kisses flying it on top of what will be a Torrent Storm, and Execration is gonna respond like, "Oh, you want to be kissing me from long distance? Well, I'm gonna close the gap with my Tusk."
It's also a nice way to just, you know, save a friend with the Snowball as well. If you're getting Kunkka comboed, you can just blank Snowball, save the target. Also, Snowball saves against Fiend's Grip as well. I think this Tusk has a lot of saving potential here, and also Bane, Kunkka, not the most mobile heroes. If you get caught in shards and Snapfire's too far away, you will most likely die. And I'm also a fan of the Gyrocopter pickup here for Execration's AoE damage. You're just going to be pumping, you know, pick a target, hit the target, flat cannon coming out. Not a whole lot of burst. I think past, like, Satanic BKB, when Gyrocopter gets those items, it's like, I don't know how you kill this hero.
It's a bit risky. Team KEV can literally just pick the Morphling right now.
They could. That would be decent.
I mean, it's a traditional gyro counter. It's gonna go for the Void. Okay, they stick to the game plan. You know what? I respect that from Team KEV plate, because they're like, oh, we could pick the Morphling and us like counter for counter versus the gyro, but our Faceless Void, we've got a big bubble, and it's gonna actually accelerate our team fight potential even more with the Kisses and the Kunkka, of course, with a great setup.
I mean, Kev are going all in on this team fight draft at the moment. They have the boat, they have the Torrent Storm, they're gonna have Kisses, they're gonna have Fiend's Grip, they're gonna have Chrono. These are all really big spells that can pump out a lot of damage early on. Would love to see Faceless Void, Abat particularly, because he will definitely be... Oh, sorry, it's Ulu playing the Faceless Void. Would love to see Ulu, like, really early on when he gets level 6, you know, be like, okay, boys, I have Chrono. I'm going to go drop a Chrono in a fight, maybe hit somebody a couple times, and then leave and go back to farming. I think this kind of active play from Kev would out-tempo Execration here. And Execration, like, the Dragon Knight is powerful, but it requires some items as well. And Tusk, when he's behind, we all know how useless that hero can be at times. And Techies, I mean, you rely on that burst damage.
10 seconds.
If Kev have this experience game, they're going to be at that much tankier. It's going to be harder for Techies to have that big of an impact.
Plenty of time for Execration to decide their final ban and their final overall pick. Wow, they still have another minute and 40 seconds to get what will be the final piece to the puzzle of this game number 1. As Team Kev is not looking as hot, but they have a lot of elements that they want, and they have to decide if they want to run this Kunkka mid or off lane, which is going to allow Execration to also flex the Dragon Knight, right? So Team Kev needs to kind of commit maybe, or don't commit, choose something that could also be flexed like the Kunkka.
Well, Kev here, it's probably going to be... I mean, it could be mid Kunkka, it could be off lane Kunkka. I think Kev are looking at a mid hero. Execration, I believe, have read the draft pretty well. And I'm thinking about the kind of hero that Butterfly Effects could play.
10 seconds remain.
You can't really go Storm. Heroes are too tanky. Lesh is like Chef's Kiss. A rare hero that doesn't require the cooldowns to be able to play with the rest of the team. And when Kev get ahead, what they can do is they can start layering their ultimates, only committing 1 or 2 for a team fight at a time. And Lesh is just that perfect amount of
10 seconds.
Damage, burst, and sustain through the fights that you can kind of just keep waiting with ults until, and you just check how many resources Leshrac has during the fight. When Lesh starts running out of resources, you put in more of your team fight ults. It's pretty simple game plan from Team Kev, and Execration here have to pick up something to counter it. I was thinking at first maybe Earth Spirit, but I mean, I'm not entirely sure what they're going to do. I think Lewis has really big shoes to fill this game.
That is if he's not going to be a mid Dragon Knight, right?
Yeah, but I was looking... Oh, that is true. It could be the mid DK. That's actually correct. So, you know, Waxen, that was a very good point. I think Execution might actually be looking for their offlaner, Tino. Underlord is decent, actually.
Tidehunter?
Beastmaster.
Wow.
Yeah, this is classic Tino hero right now, actually. This is like, I think he's the only Beastmaster I've seen actually have game impact ever.
Ever?
Yeah, ever. I don't know if I've ever seen a Beastmaster like take over a game in the same way that I've seen Tino do it.
Wow, okay, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah. Big fan of Tino Beastmaster, but it's not a great Beastmaster game, dude. Like, there's Kunkka Cleave, there's Snapfire Kisses, there's, I mean, Bane when he gets Shard will be able to, like, clear out a lot of the creeps. At some point, Beastmaster is just going to turn into, like, Whirling Axes. I guess maybe you do the Drums of Slom build and, like, try to keep your team alive through Faceless Void ult and get, like, Pipe. I don't know. This is... Execration, I think the team fight from Team Kev might be too overwhelming, but if Execration can live through this first couple of level 6s, they might have a really strong chance here, just out-tempoing Kev right now. They have really good tower push, really good low cooldown team fight as well. I might have to I think overall I give the draft to Kev, but I would not be surprised if Execration just rolled over Kev on this game 1.
I wouldn't be surprised if the Execration would roll over KEV in both games, as they are actually the team that I think looked the best over the last 10 days or so. Despite having a bit of a slip up versus Spiky Gaming, but Spiky Gaming also look very, very solid. Team KEV, on the other hand, have been very up and down, sometimes looking like the team that, won all those games at the beginning of the season, and then sometimes slipping in very tragic ways. So let's see if this combo wombo plus the Leshrac will manage to face the relentless pressure from Execration, as game number 1 of the playoffs is now underway.
It is underway, and again, some of the first things we're going to be looking for here, the mid board, not that important in this game, but I think because you have this Tusk in the game, you're going to want to keep an eye out on rotations. KEV, Butterfly Effect could get caught by some of these Tusk rotations as well. CML is incredibly potent on this Tusk, and unfortunately Leshrac doesn't have the high survivability earlier on in the stages, and you know, DK lacks the damage, but with Tag Team, with Breathe Fire, you can actually most definitely get kills onto the Lesh with the level 2 Tusk rotation, so we'll have to see look for that. Also, Tino's lane is going to be super impactful for Execration. If they can get his lane secured, if they can get an early helm with the Dominator and just push down towers top, mid, bottom with the help of Lewis, it's just going to be about tempo for Execration, and KEV, it's all about teamfight. We're going to have to see which style is easier to execute in this first game.
Yeah, they were spotted already. Undying Smoke expired. It was spotted by the Boar sent from Tino early on, already committing to the Call of the Wild, as we're going to have CML spotting a few players down in the bottom bounty rune. The Observer reward will actually be claimed by the Bane, and I don't think we're going to have any commits. It's going to be Execration with 2 bounty runes and 1 deny.
Yeah, it's 2 for 1. Really nice play from Tino. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. People are sleeping on this Beastmaster hero. Also, that's not a boar, my friend. That's a crocodile. Do you see that thing? That's not that thing
beautiful.
Yeah, it's great. But it's kind of weird that Tino hasn't given it a unique name, though. That's a little disappointing.
This mid lane, DK Leshrac, we've covered about it. You told us what we can expect from it if we have rotated with dangers. But Butterfly Effect is going to be happy with collecting the Dragon Knight kill. Okay. Lewis didn't even attempt to micromanage that.
I don't know how you micromanage that besides walking away, you know. Maybe Lewis was just like, I'm going to sacrifice a couple of CS, as I think Butterfly Effect might have missed a couple because he was going for the courier kill. And I don't actually think killing courier is worth it for the mid. It's worth it for the team, but maybe not the mid. You lose like 75 gold doing that. So Lewis, you know, maybe playing the numbers game there.
Meanwhile, up top and bottom is where the action will take place, I assume. So we should probably be focusing on that, as there's a lot of kill potential from the Beastmaster Techies lane and everybody else in the bottom lane, with 4 heroes that want to just be aggressive on top of one another, use their spells to win the lanes. Like we said, mid should hopefully be a wash for both mid laners. But yeah, top Ulu keeps getting righted by this Techies. The more levels the Bane does, the more now bottom is actually where the Snapfire will get collected by Insanity plus CML. Hitting level 2 first is what's going to grant them that advantage. Of course, Snowball into Ice Shards and the Rocket Barrage will be enough. And this is what you talked about, my friend. Aggression from Execration.
That's just the only thing they have to do. They have to put the pedal onto the gas, continue on, and yeah, Snapfire not having cookie level 1. You get chipped down by the fly cannon, and then you have a hero to finish it off. It's like CML obviously gonna be playing that assassinate type support where you find a target, you find an opening, you take advantage of it, and Gyrocopter has more than enough damage with Rocket Barrage to get the kills. Oh no, 999 again.
Getting in trouble as well, but there's gonna be a bit of a pursuit. Level 1, Snapfire, pretty weak. Insanity will claim it in one more likely, but there's a lot of space created right now from the Snapfire. The Blood Grenade will fly in from CML. The Insanity forced it to be back to lane.
I think the reason why Execration commit that hard, they know that KEV doesn't have a TP available. So while Life and Death is level 3, Gyrocopter also level 3, CML level 2. Nakanka, we basically can't walk in a lane anymore or else this happens.
Yeah, very, very tragic start for the Snapfire. As in mid, I think Butterfly Effect just found a solo kill on Lewis. Lewis pops the stick, and Butterfly Effect, okay. The Diabolic Edict will obviously disperse onto the creeps, so the DK will stay alive, but Butterfly Effect doing very, very good job.
I know, you know, you get 2 kills, you think it's going to be worth it, right? You just want to have this advantage, but Life and Death level 4 on Kanka. He's got... Oh. Is he?
No, they stopped pursuing for some reason. Tino, you could have like kept chasing. You had everything you needed. There was one right click away.
He was Nightmare though, I think.
I think that was onto Shanks, wasn't it? Tino just took the Nightmare away to protect Shanks from the right clicks.
Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure, I think...
Bottom 999. Sorry, Blake. There's action left, right, and center happening right now. As Kanka will actually try to survive. Nice Torrent for zoning himself out. But please do finish your idea.
My idea is that the bottom lane for KEV is tragic. Snapfire is only level 2 at that 4-minute and 30-second mark. A beautiful play from Kanka to TP back and get some regen. But like 999 has basically contributed nothing into this lane, and I don't think it's his fault. I think it's just like you're up against a Tusk Gyrocopter, and you're just gonna like lose all your HP eventually to these combos. He actually and he has to save Firestar Cookie as well, because if you save yourself when Ice Shards gets off cooldown, you're gonna go on Kanka instead.
I mean, they have pretty similar cooldowns, right? I think Ice Shard is about 23 seconds and Cookie 20 or something. So you could try if it's obviously if the Ice Shards don't connect to both of you. But why would the Ice Shards connect to both of you? Why are you hugging each other in lane?
Well, that's the problem. I think Snapfire is one of the like weirdest designed heroes in Dota. It's like the attack range is not very long. Scatterblast wants you to be point blank with people. Cookie wants you to be like a medium arranged amount away from people. Little Shredder's in between that. And then for some reason you have Kisses, which is like, you become a beast of artillery. Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Wow, Butterfly Effect. Pushed in a mid lane by the 2 supports. 3 minutes 6, that's why he got caught by surprise. You usually expect the rotation to come in about 20 seconds later. But he will be content. He lost his life, but managed to get a kill in exchange. So, not the worst that could have been for him, as he was gonna die no matter what.
Yeah, he was. And I think the reason why Execration did that pre-level 6 was so they could guarantee the rune from Lewis. Now he has the rune. He's got level 6 going, gonna push to this middle tower. The one thing is Ulu has no farm. We haven't talked about this at all, but Ulu trying to last hit against the boars is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I think it's like a minus, what is the slow? Minus 26 attack speed slow, 26% movement speed slow on the boars. Like, you cannot right click. Oh, but they're gonna rotate Butterfly Effect top tanks, likely dead here.
Well, really wants to get this kill first, but we have 999 coming in. We blast off trying as well. Snowball is going to be a 4 versus 3. They have the player advantage for the Dire. Now CML has to make some space, allow Shanks to maybe deny himself. But Shanks doesn't even want to do that. Shanks actually shows himself with the sticky bomb, and I think CML will soon die. Yep, that's going to be 2 for KEV, and now Shanks will finally deny himself. Meanwhile, Lewis didn't have the dragon form, so the pressure he dealt in a mid tower wasn't that much.
It was actually such a nice play from Butterfly Effect. They used the dragon form to kill him, and so he's like, well, they don't have enough duration to kill the mid tower. Goes top, gets that double kill, and it was just the perfect amount of people to come in from the side of Execration on that, or I mean KEV on the side of that top lane. They knew that there was going to be a play happening. They brought Snapfire as well, because I mean, like, what is Life and Death gonna do?
Oh wow, but that is a great question. What is Life and Death gonna do? Way more personal than the in-game Dota game.
Yeah, no, I was.
I know.
Got a little real. got a little too real, but like, what is he gonna do? He's top of the CS for his team, but like, he's got level 6. He can probably make a rotation with the boat. I don't know if Lewis is really the kill threat that you have. I think that's gonna be the target for KEV though.
And I mean, there's a lot of damage coming from this. Snowball will buy yourself some time, but it's only got to set up for the ghost ship to get a double kill as the Kunkka prevails.
Okay, so Life and Death is gonna get a double kill. We got the question answered immediately. I'm glad I asked it because I was really concerned with what the answer was gonna be. Now that fight either goes Execration get out with like just Lewis, and then you rotated 2 heroes to kill like a support. But I think the snowball was just a little bit too early, actually. I think if he waited a little bit longer for the snowball, he dodges both the torrent and the boat. But it's really hard to judge exactly when those spells are coming out. Like, it's basically impossible to know unless you're the Kunkka casting the spells. But again, I can't stress this enough. Ulu has no game. He just got level 6 at 8 minutes, and he's under constant kill threat from Tino and Shanks. If you get Primal Roared into Blastoff, it's perma-stunned. You're going to get perma-stunned all the way to death. There's nothing you can do. Ulu's only got 900 HP and like a 13 armor. It's not a lot of survivability, and you can maybe Nightmare save on Undyne, but again, like Ulu is a big part of this KEV lineup. The Chronosphere is one of those big team fighting ultimates that they're gonna have to rely on to come back into this game, and Execration are putting on the pressure, but it is getting thwarted a little bit. I'd like to see the play from KEV getting the 2 kills mid.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, the carry differential in net worth is pretty unfortunate at this moment in time, but you also have a gyrocopter, right? You expect him to do better. He's ranged, he's got a lot of burst damage to pressure the enemy off lane, whereas the time, it's a faceless void. He needs space, he needs a Maelstrom, maybe a Midas as he's going for it one right now. And he will try to play a bit of catch up, but like we said, he's got a lot of setups for damage in the Chrono, from the Lash, from the Kunkka, from the kisses of the Snapfire, so he should be able to find his way back into the game as soon as everybody gets level 6.
Well, Life and Death is building up Orchid. Maybe this is... Yeah, he's going Orchid.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah, pretty common. You can stop the save from CML. I mean, and even the blast off from Shanks. Like, there's a lot of things that you want to be able to disrupt if you can get the silence out on a team before he roars. Pretty impactful too. And I think overall, KEV, they don't need to worry about rushing the Egg Interceptor because they have enough teamfight already. They just need to be able to get some pickoffs here, and again, gonna get that Orchid, but this top tower is under a lot of threat right now. This is a proper siege.
They've got wonderful, they need to defend, they've got Chronosphere. He's just gonna go for it. Ulu connects onto 2, we do not have the kisses, but our butterfly effect is gonna pop the dive bullet, and it's just slightly outside of range. Now Undyne, Snowball is gonna go for 2 players, and it's gonna another kill. Double actually going in the favor of KEV. 1 for the Kunkka, 1 for the Leshrac. And what was a potentially danger push in the tier 1 gets completely offset.
It was such a... I mean, you saw the... I think that was the big reason why Execration were putting on the pressure on a 999 early. Didn't have the kisses. Not that the kisses ended up mattering anyway, so it's kind of good that they didn't, you know, use it. But I think if 999 did have the kisses, he would have used it on that fight. But, you know, Chrono under 2 supports, definitely worth it at 10 minutes. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. And I think Team KEV, again, they're playing this teamfight draft really well. It's just about using as few resources as possible at every teamfight that you can on the side of KEV to be able to maximize the amount of kills that you get, and they did that beautifully in that fight.
I think this gyrocopter will really need to join his team soon because he has a lot of the network. He's got a Crystallis, right? You don't build a Crystallis if you want to stay AFK farm. You want it because you maxed out Flat Cannon and you want to go and deal damage in these team fights that your team kind of needs to take if they want to secure towers.
I think if you're Execration, somebody needs to build a Mage Slayer. I think Lewis is gonna... Yeah, Lewis is definitely gonna pick it up. You might even need another one, I'm not gonna lie. Like, Mage Slayer is so important. Not that Gyrocopter really builds Mage Slayer, but I think it's just too good of an item this game. You need it for Snapfire, you need it for Kunkka, you need it for Lesh, whatever you can do. I mean, Satanic probably going to be a must-buy on the Gyrocopter this game once the Bloodstone gets finished up onto the Butterfly effect. He's going to get the Bloodstone pretty soon. Actually, just casual Kaya to help him farm, you know, mana, damage amp, spell, lifesteal amp for when the Bloodstone is finished. Smoke play on Tino. This is a Dead Master, not a Beast Master.
Yeah, most certainly he will be collected by the double ultimates. But again, we saw what Execration did just previously. They lost 2 heroes and then they converted into a tower kill. Now, you know, there's no kisses and no ghost ship. Yeah. And even if the Void would come with the Chronosphere, there wouldn't be that much damage. So if I'm Execration, I'm popping Dragon Form and pushing this mid-tier 1. But they don't want to do that for some reason.
They're just not they might be afraid that Chronosphere is going to be back up because it is. And you have Fiend's Grip. So you have 2 teamfight ults on the side of KEV, even though 2 were already used. And then Sanity, you're going to clean out the triangle stacks as well. Shanks isn't even level 6, dude. Like, Tekis has sacrificed his game for the life of Tino. And Tino, level 8, so it's like he's big chilling. But again, he doesn't have the Helm of the Dominator. I think Execration just waiting for some of those key items to come out. Aghanim Scepter on Abbott. You want the Helm of the Dominator on Beastmaster. You need level 6 on Shanks. Probably Blink Dagger on Lewis is on the courier. Could wait for Mage Slayer maybe. But it's like a DK that's gone first item Blink. You need to make a play happen on Execration. The play is going to be made top.
CML has something flying in. It's Sentry Ward, not a Blink Dagger. They're gonna catch the Snapfire. 999 will no longer survive. And it's gonna be the 5th kill on the board for Execration that kind of really wants to get something bigger. 999 has died 4 times out of 5 for his side, so he's not that important at this moment in time.
You know, I think if Execration found Bane there, if they found Undyne, they push in mid immediately after because there's no Fiend's Grip, and you kind of can assume that kisses aren't going to be available, or maybe, you know, maybe they're available now. If you play it safe, say that it is available now, which it is. It's just gone off cooldown. So Execration, this is when they have to play careful. KEV have all the green diamonds available. They have all of their ultimates, but this rotation in their own jungle KEV is going to get spotted out, and Execration are going to disengage.
A Cookie on to life and death. X marks the spot, not the longest range as he only has 3 points in it. 2-4-3 build. This Gyro hasn't joined up at all. I mean, he wants to finish the Aghanims. Okay, maybe is Aghanims the point where he's going to decide to join? That's about 1,000 gold away, or does he also need the BKB first?
You need BKB, I think. It's too risky to die on Gyrocopter. If you take one bet, like the first fight that Gyrocopter joins, if he dies without, like, KEV basically getting team wiped or Execration winning the fight, I think the game is going to snowball out of control. There is a lot of pressure on this Gyrocopter to be able to pump out that damage, be able to secure the kills on the side of Execration, because, again, there's no real team fight abilities on Execration besides maybe Primal Roar, but, like, Call Down is just a bunch of damage. It's not really control. You need to be able to rally around the Gyrocopter. If Gyrocopter can't pump out the damage, I'm not sure who else really does. Shanks is really underleveled at the moment. Lewis might be able to, but he's more so like tanking spells, and when you're up against this kind of play coming up from KEV, you're mid.
Interesting.
Yeah. You just wanted
We still have no point in Enfeeble, by the way, which I think is a bit of an overlook, but this Bane is quite under level. Like, level 7, the lowest support on the server, even below Shanks was about to get his level 8 on the techies. CML, what are you doing? Can you get Orchid? He's gonna die, most certainly. I mean, he does have Snowball in 1 second, but where are you gonna go? To the hands of 999? That's still gonna be death for you. That Butterfly effect has plenty of magic damage and Cure, where that came from. Meanwhile up top, I like how Tino and Shanks are actually pressuring his top lane, not allowing the Ulu to farm any lane creeps. So Ulu, no matter how much time he gets farming, the neutral creeps just give less gold.
And he's got Hand of Midas. Actually, hold on a minute. How does Snapfire have, like, 4,600 gold? After dying 4 times, you still are, like, you're still the wealthiest support on the game. That's kind of... I guess, but, like, how? You know what I mean? Like, how is he getting enough space and not really taking it away from KEV?
Kind of is, because that's why we see the Faceless Void slightly behind in net worth, right? She is split as many lanes as she can. At the same time, she's also been involved in a lot of the kills, even if she dies, right? Like, look at it. This is gonna happen again. She's plus Tino up top, gonna actually miss the Scatter Blast, and Tino will most certainly first round with her roar, but Insanity has the axe and is ready to party as Undyne. Don't worry, Laura will actually be caught in the corners here, but first kill will go as Tino will fall. Snowball will respond, and now no BKB on the Gyrocopter, although but Louis might join up, but he will again fall to the damage of the lightning strikes and the Pulse Nova. Hasted Leshrac running at the dragon, and he will get a triple kill for Butterfly Effect, double for Ulu's Faceless Void, and it's a full team wipe.
So you remember there's this caster by the name of Plate that was talking earlier in the game, and he said something along the lines of Execration need BKB on Gyrocopter in order to, like, you know, win team fights and be able to pump out the damage during the fight. Gyrocopter didn't have BKB that fight, and he just kind of died because there was a Lesh on top of him. And if Execration was just more patient, like the game state was completely fine if they just kept splitting the map out, you know, farming it up. Then you get your BKB on the Gyrocopter. But KEV, they're just like, okay, you're team fighting into us? We don't even need to initiate on you guys? Are you kidding me? This is a free team fight for us? I mean, yeah, they use all of their spells, but that's just because Execration kept pouring more resources, more people into a fight that was definitely never going to turn out in their favor. And now Execration, they're forced to make this awkward play where KEV have no team fight ults. So this is the time when they're at their weakest and Execration have to make plays. They're going to go onto the Roach Pit. I think Aegis on Execration is going to be absolutely necessary during the mid-game in order to even think about taking fights on the Gyrocopter now that he's died this time.
There's no goal, but there is a goal ship available, and they are smoked up. They're actually taking quite a long time to smoke everybody up. The Snowstorm below 20% HP will fall as KEV wasted a long time. Their Insanity will get his, and now they can actually fight. There's no goals here, and what is Lewis? Butterfly as well. Gonna get divided, but look at that AoE damage! The goal ship connects, and that's gonna be 2 cores down, and the Aegis lost. Gyrocopter, is there anything else you can do? Chances just to keep back the base, but no. Insanity alone, 1 versus 4 will completely get taken out, and it's gonna be another 5 kills going in the favor of KEV, who is now looking in prime position to collect Tino. Look at the TPs to the Twin Gate. Can Undyne get close enough? Does have the Fiend's grip. Ooh, the escape from Tino.
Dude, Execration are team fighting without BKBs, man. Like, I don't know what else to say besides you need BKBs on your cores. I think the blink first on Lewis this game is a bait, honestly. Like, you blink in and you die. Is just how it's happened every single time Lewis has tried to make a play. You can't burst Butterfly Effect, dude. He's got a Bloodstone. He wants to go down to like 10% HP. Pop the Bloodstone, turn around, heal back to full. Like, Execration don't have a purge for this Bloodstone. They don't have a Eul Scepter or anything. There's nothing you can really do to like. Wait, can Bloodstone even be purged? It doesn't even say. I think it can, but it doesn't matter. You just need BKBs on Execration.
Insanity and Ulu are having the fight of the century, and I think Ulu might have actually overstepped. A little time lapse away from that, and now we have the call down coming in separately to fight, and how is the Bane in that position? I don't know, but he will fall as now there's no more help for Insanity. He will die yet again. 3 back-to-back deaths for the Gyrocopter, and Butterfly Effect has a shield rune bottled up, doesn't even need to use it as they turn their sights onto this tier 2 bottom.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's a Butterfly Effect level 18, Lewis level 13. That's really all you need to know about the way this game is going. I mean, Butterfly Effect is in full control of this game. This is a left track. Not a problem, an inevitability at this point. I don't know if Execration have what it takes to kill this guy. Like, you basically have to kill him twice with this Bloodstone. He's got a full Kaya Sanj. He's gonna finish up Shiva's guard before Lewis has BKB finished. Lewis isn't even going BKB. He's going Manta, which those illusions are gonna die anyway. You're not purging anything. I think the atomization from Lewis is just not what it needs to be. It's not identifying the problems that Execration are having yet. I mean, you can't even say anything about the items on Stank and CML because they're just the supports that are poor. Tino's been pushing up top this whole game, has been trying to make space for his team. You know, he's died a few times to make that happen, but have we seen a Primal Roar this game?
Not that I can recall, no.
I don't think I've seen him use it once. And it's level 2. It's been 20 minutes.
I mean,
like,
what is their win condition right now? Because usually, if you're playing from behind, but you have the combo wombo, then yeah, you hit your combo wombo and you win. But the combo wombo is on the side of KEV.
Yeah, I think if you're Execration, you have to fight. You have to take 5v3 fights. Force KEV to use their team fight ult staggered and not get anything out of them. And then Execration can make plays around the map. But as long as KEV are grouped up as 5, then maybe Execration just have to make a pickoff play. You take out one of the team fighting heroes. Like, you can't burst. Maybe you like burst down Kunkka, maybe. But Kunkka's so close to getting a boost of his own, and by that time, like, you just can't get away from Torrent Storm. Like, Waxen, I'm telling you, this game is looking not over, but there's maybe one team fight left for Execration by the time they call GG here.
The Insanity has yet to get his hands on the BKB. He has to use the cooldown to split the wave up top, trying to cut down the losses, trying to force some rotations back. But trying is the key word, because they're not really succeeding with doing anything that they want on the side of Execration. And this is not the team that has been riding the momentum over the last couple of weeks. They are back to being the same Execration from the beginning of the tournament that doesn't seem to be able to chain anything together, as we now get cash on Shanks in the middle lane. No ship will be used, so I guess a little bit of a win, as he's buying a lot of time. Reactive arm, or reactive taser, just, you know, a bit of an annoying spell, but in the end he will fall. It's gonna be butterfly effect coming in with definitely not a kill steal, a kill secure.
It's, well, I mean, it's your mid that's 7-1 and 10. Like, it's definitely every kill, every resource you can. If you can give Leshrac a resource, you're going to on the side of KEV. This guy is strong enough to own the game. He's not even going to build a BKB. Like, why do you need it at this point? You know you're not in really any sort of dying. And then Sanity, I'm telling you, dude, if he just waited for BKB, this wouldn't have happened for Execration. And now because you were greedy, you tried to take a fight that was never going to work. You're getting caught out here, and if he dies here, it might be game.
It probably is. But OCML is actually going to try to sacrifice himself again. He will show himself in the lane. No, it was not lucky. It was a very good calculated play from KEV. What a rotation. Ulu pops BKB and Chronos here, and he was so close to getting his BKB, but doesn't have it. He doesn't have the buyback. But you know what Butterfly has instead? Everything else in the toolbox, almost level 20, will pop the Diabolic Edict and start chipping away at this tier 3.
You just cannot justify KEV. You literally can't. I mean, you can't go for pickoffs either. They're too far ahead. I'm not sure exactly what the plan is for Execration here. Like, again, you just need to play for your BKB timing. And Lewis is still building this Manta. I'm going to tell you what's going to happen, okay, Alexa?
Yep.
You ready for this?
Yep.
Lewis is going to blink, stun, Manta. The illusions are going to take 2 seconds to die, and then Dragon Knight is going to die after.
I have a different prediction.
Yeah?
I think Execration is going to look at the state of this game and the disadvantage, and they're going to give GG out without losing 5 people.
Well, it's the playoffs, you know, you kind of have to play it out.
Well, it's also best of 3, right?
Yeah. Yeah, like, you know what, it's one thing, whenever I have played, like, amateur level tournaments before. I've been the captain of a couple of teams, and I always tell my team when it's the playoffs, you always make the enemy team fight for the Ancient. Even in games like this, if I'm Execration right now, I'm talking to my team and I'm like, okay, team building exercise. This is a really good opportunity for us to learn how to play from behind, or try out some things. If you're gonna lose the game anyway, may as well try some wacky stuff, you know, like go for like 5-man smokes onto a support or something, like make some stuff happen around the map, do crazy things, play Dota unconventionally, try anything you can to win. Because Dota's not over until the Ancient has fallen, and Execration's playing a little bit too standard into a team fighting lineup from KEV right now, I think.
Well, they're gonna be going all in any moment now, and I think KEV, like I said, it's playoffs, so they got 2 choices here. They could actually get going right now because they've got everything they need, including Chronos in 1 second. Or they could reposition, be patient, and wait for the next Roshan. We're gonna find out in 8 seconds where it's gonna spawn. But if you wait for the Roshan, let's say it's a longer spawn timer, you give Execration the chance to farm a bit longer. Let's see. It's gonna be a 4
Oh, it's so close. Oh, Execration fans are crying. Oh, that is some really fast respawn timing. Oh man, nothing has gone right for Execration in this game. Not RNG, not the fights. Oh my goodness. Okay, well here's Copium. They are smoking and there's not going to be butterfly effect. I don't think he has TP boots. They're going to smoke directly into the triangle.
I mean, he can just TP, right? It's gonna be a top Roshan spawn. He's got an outpost there, so that's... I don't think that he needs travel boots for that, right?
These kind of desperation plays are the kind of things that Execration need to do. I kind of would have liked to have seen them gone deeper between the tier 2, the tier 1 and the tier 2 up onto that other Ancient camp, because that's a very safe camp that people really don't get spotted out. If you get burst lushed out, like you just kill less, and then everybody's like, okay, TP out. If you die, it's collateral damage. It's gonna be worth it as long as you don't get team left, right?
Maybe. I mean, I'm not quite sure why we also have an amplified damage from the Dragon Knight and not the Gyrocopter, but the Roshan will fall. It's going to be Aegis and Cheese. Butterfly effect will have the Aegis. Life and Death, tending towards the life side with the Cheese in his stash. Well, I guess it's an inventory, not a stash.
But he is living and he is dishing death, is what his name means in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. As the last hurrah is on the horizon. By the way, Dota Plus gives Execration 0% win rate chance. If you would like to, if you haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah, I figured that would be the number.
3 mega creeps, that's impressive.
Yeah, that's actually really, you know what, that's a skill. That's crazy that Dota thinks there's literally no way Execration can get back. I mean, it's Dota. There is definitely some world out there out of a million possibilities where Execration comes back. It's off the back of this fight.
BKB or not, no more HP. Tino pops a roar a bit late, tries to TP away in the middle of 5 heroes. That's gotta be a GG out. That was unreal. 29 minutes, 39 seconds. KEV came into play, and you said it. KEV defeated Execration once in the beginning of the tournament. Now they're starting off with a victory at the beginning of the playoffs.
And we saw Gyrocopter at the Densanity at the very end. He all-chatted TI players. Oh, is that about his teammates?
No, of course not.
Oh, a little bit of all chat coming out from Execration, and yeah, Team KEV literally stopped the floor with this game. I kind of figured this was going to happen. I mean, they just had a much better teamfight draft. They just played the draft incredibly well, and Execration had opportunities, but they just took that one bad fight with Gyrocopter not having BKB, and that was the one fight that like they kind of needed to win in order to get have a chance at this game. They lost it.
My goodness. So the Brewmaster ends up falling to the swatch. The coil comes in from Nisha onto 2. The silence is there as well. Rolling Thunder from Divine, not able to find any connection, and K1 just has to rage, try to run away, but the Inkswell does connect onto Nisha, but he's gonna have to run away instead as K1 just taking too much damage. Nisha actually going in for the kill. He gets it. Really get out with his life. Swashbuckle connects. Schofield in the tree line gets nightmared by Insania, and in fact, they might just turn this around on Schofield instead.
See if Oxy is pretty well positioned here. We'll break it.
Yep, Schofield making his way over.
And he will just yield the area.
Yeah, but now Sticky Bomb is actually going to not hit. Fissure going to block out Boxy. Loosen Beam onto Schofield. Who gets the first blood is the question. Got the shield crash onto several. Boxy is going to go down first. And first blood goes to Analog. Very important for Heroic. As Schofield, he's going to make it difficult. In fact, he's going to make it impossible. Fire now. Insania slowed to a crawl with the enchant. See if they can actually finish the job. The fissure is there. Nice block from Schofield. Terrific start.
You can start strategizing around, all right, are we going to target him? Are we going to dodge him in fights? What's our prioritization?
Orchid, Dragon Tail combo into the blast off. Do they have enough damage? So tanky, but eventually Analog does die. And KJ now.
Big damage,
some good damage. He's actually stuck in the trees. Very awkward for him. Not sure if he has a way out. And K1 and Divide will be able to take out Boxy, although the Hand of God was placed, keeping Boxy alive. Eventually, the fissure does do the job, though. Nisha, a bit aggressive on the other side of the fissure now as the Eclipse comes through. A lot of creeps to tank it up, though, as the Primal Split is used as well. As Nisha gets destroyed by Schofield. Divide eventually getting run down, though. So lots of trades throughout this fight. As Schofield brought into the air and swiftly brought back down into the tree line he goes. The enchant totem trying to get off the blink, but there's just too many cancellations. And that should be another kill for Liquid. Ends up being a 3 for 3.
I think Heroic might have got an even better fight out of that.
Yeah.
Boxy in trouble.
Boxy being pursued, but has some company with him. K1 gets loose and beamed. He's silenced up right now as well. The sticky bomb applies. They don't have the damage to finish him off. It looks like he's going to be close. Finally, the Aegis is taken. And Nisha getting rolled on as support in the form of Insania as K1 making his way over with the Shikuchi. Look at that impetus damage, a big vacuum from Divai Lama. Nisha's dead. Insania looks to be next. This is a disaster for Liquid. Mickey pops the BKB. Will he be able to get out with his life? Looks like that is not to be. 4 dead. Heroic absolutely destroying Liquid here. Yeah, the last thing they want to do is just sit high ground and wait for the inevitable. K1 being shown, they dust him, they pop the Lincolns, and they get the Dragon Tail. Do they have the damage? Big vacuum into an Echo Slam. K1 has lived as a result. Somehow nobody is dead. As they're going to push back the Enchanters, and now Analog comes in with the Rolling Thunder. K1 continue to apply a lot of pressure from afar, still has the Aegis intact. Nice fissure with the Rolling Thunder combo. Mickey getting really low. The shield crash into the impetus. KJ gets the kill. Make it 2 as Liquid crumbling now. They get the Aegis, but that is all. Aegis Cheese, and I believe Aghanim Scepter as well. We'll see who consumes that after this potential fight. Schofield is found in the tree line. 33 with the gem in vision. Now they take out the Earthshaker immediately. Has the buyback though. There's the back wall, but not really hitting too many. But the Luna is who they're targeting. Mickey pops his Eclipse, taking a lot of damage from that impetus. There's the Hand of God keeping him alive. The blast off gonna connect onto one. Divine Llama in a lot of trouble. Boxy getting extremely low as well. Beautiful Rolling Thunder, the beautiful fissure as well. They lose one on the side of Liquid as Nisha trying to continue the pressure onto Analog. As K1 finally the Echo Slam comes in onto 2. Schofield and company take out Chen as a result. They take out the Aegis though as K1. It's gonna kill off Instania. Mickey getting relatively low. Beautiful vacuum on the other side of the fissure. They're kind of stuck here now next to this cliff as Mickey trying to heal up on the creeps. He's gonna be left to his own devices here pretty soon. The last remaining member of Liquid will not survive, and no buyback to come from him. A great buyback coming out from Schofield.
Okay, wait, we might not get to talk about anything else then. Who's going to die?
Yep, smokes break, KJ. Oh man, that was beautiful, but the snowball comes out. Pseudo save, but now they're putting themselves in precarious spot as KJ is the one getting super low. The Nature's Attendants healing up ever so slowly. Nice blocks from Analog. Gets a nice resonant pulse off as well. Nisha wants to finish the kill, but KJ continues to run. Half Bambi. It's Analog now. They're going to turn their sights to him. This will be a much bigger kill, and it looks like another snowball. Potential save, or is it suicide again? Now Analog is on the run. Nobody from Heroic wants to die. Instania looks like Nisha's the first to fall, in fact. Analog ends up trading his life. It's a bloodbath as 2 more supports go down. It's a 2-to-2 trade.
25 seconds without collapse. Hex there. The swap here, they're going to try and go aggressively onto BZM. They swap him back under the tier 4s, but steps in with the disruption. Yatoro able to burn through with the majority of the mana here from Tomato, and Yatoro is considering his next target. He'll look over towards the Morphling, but he gets caught by the bashes of Whisper. He has to split back up, backs off under the tier 4s. Collapse gets caught once again on the front line. Cookie's in, they're taking the Aegis out of Tomato's hands.
Was BZM? Oh, he gets him.
There's no chance to kill BZM though. Oh, maybe there is Yatoro! Okay, he gets the kill. But he's losing his teammates. Can Yatoro do this? He's going to go over towards Step, but the Glimmer Cape is there.
Tomato's there, though.
And he's going to turn over towards Tomato. They've got the Cookie in on towards the Morph. He's losing his mana. Yatoro able to focus Tomato down here with the illusions. Tomato's getting low.
He's cleansed up. There's a heal coming in.
Can Yatoro make another jump? He's looking for his target. He's going to head over towards Ari. Tomato with the Stolen Spear is there. In fact, it catches him and kills him off. Ari with the outplay.
Welcome back to game number 2 of this playoff bracket quarterfinals between Team KEV and Execration. Kobolds Rave 2, we are underway with the playoffs after a long group stage, and these two teams have already had a hell of a game number 1. I am Waxen, joined by Mr. Plate, talking to you about what we can expect from Execration if they want to mount a comeback in the second game plate.
Buddy, I'm gonna be honest. The step 1 was not picking DK again. Execution failed that, so now we have to go with what can they build around the DK. Shadow Demon's banned out, so that's not going to be an option. You're playing into Disruptor. You know, I think the problem with that last game was the automation again. I just want to speak about that a little bit. When you're up against a lot of team fighting spells, BKB is very helpful, and you can either play around that 2 ways. You can either, go the BKB route, build tank, build aura items if you're on the defending side of the team fight, and then live through all the ults, or you can go pick off. I think Lewis identified that winning team fights was out of the question, so I wanted to go for the team fight or the pickoff with the Blink Dagger. But the draft didn't have any follow-up. They didn't have any life stealer or anything to go inside of the DK and kill whoever he blinked on. So Team KEV are already opening up with another team fight heavy support. I would like to see Execration maybe go for a save hero here and then try to angle away any possibility of team fight. If you can pick up I know it's not really the meta, but a Dazzle, Oracle even, and then play the okay, well, if you're going to go team fight, I've already got the tools early on to angle away from that, you're gonna have to try something new.
Ooh, yeah, definitely need a new approach. But at the same time, Execration might also want to prove us that they believe in their approach and their tactics, and maybe it was a problem of execution. But I like this Enchantress. I think you talked about how you would like to see Enchantress counter Dragon Knight.
Yeah.
So paired with Dragon Knight, it's going to do even a better job.
10 seconds.
Yeah, you can make some things happen. Enchantress can absolutely bully Disruptor, and you know, with the creep, Disruptor is kind of a creep himself in a lot of matchups against other supports. And KEV here, I think they're kind of spoiled for choice and what they want to go for here. Maybe they can kind of looking at the heroes that they play. Centaur is very doable. It's very playable. They can also pick up Dragon Knight, or I mean not Dragon Knight, Doom, but they're gonna go for Primal instead. Now this could be. I'm just gonna double check to see which lane this is gonna get played in. This might be a Butterfly Effect hero. It's not a Butterfly Effect hero. He hasn't played it in the past year. So it's gonna be off lane Primal. Interesting. Life and Death Primal. I mean, to be fair, this guy is a very good Primal Beast. And I want to talk about something real quick. So Execration, over their whole team over the past year, they have picked Dragon Knight 5 times. They've only won a game, they've only won a single game with them. So I'm not sure exactly what the game plan is for Execration here. Maybe they just believe that the Dragon Knight is like good enough to build the team around. I've talked about this DK a lot, but when you're first picking a hero, you got to make sure that it's something that you're going to be actually effective with.
Yeah.
And KEV, they're countering with magic damage. They're just going to go through the Dragon's Blood. Crystal Maiden is only magic on top of the Primal Beast. Whoever's going to be in the lane with the Primal, whether it's Crystal Maiden or it's Disruptor, it's a kill lane. And I'm not sure if Execration have a carry here that they can pick that'll save. You can't go Faceless Void because turns out Disruptor completely ruins that hero. I'm looking at other Abat heroes. Lifestealer was banned out by Execration, so they can't even go with that route either. Morphling a little bit difficult.
One of these heroes that we haven't seen a lot of these today, actually, and I don't think even yesterday, that is a really strong carry in the current patch, is the Luna.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a really good point. Why don't they pick Luna here? I mean, it's got a mini stun for the Crystal Maiden, so you have another way of stopping that ultimate from coming through. Also, if Primal Beast doesn't go on you can stop the Pulverize as well. When you get Shard on the Luna, you can just kill the Primal Beast while he's pulverizing you, if you manage to get it off beforehand. I like that idea a lot. And they're going to go for Timber Saw on that off lane.
So, great way of kind of dealing with the Primal Beast. And Disruptor, you know, in theory, you're like, oh, I'm going to glimpse the Timber Saw if he chases me. But what happens is the Timber jumps on top of you, you cast Blink, you die, and then you just send him back to safety.
Yeah. Yep.
5 seconds remain.
Now, Primal does have that Aghanim Scepter. I think the Primal Beast Aghanim Scepter are going to be super important. The Execration have picked up 3 heroes here that rely on their passives for survivability. And Primal Beast does have that AoE break. Now, Oracle comes out. I called it. I friggin' called it. I said it was going to happen.
Wow.
It happened. Yeah, I know. I don't know. I'm cooking today. That's not even a hero that Execration really play either. That's kind of nuts.
Definitely something that I wasn't really counting on seeing, but I'm great shout, and it's gonna be a good game alongside the Timber Saw and the Dragon Knight. It's gonna be extra sustain paired with the Enchantress, and of course, Execration have ran this Oracle quite a few times, I believe, already in Kobolds Rave 2. So it's gonna be a good way to see Team KEV playing outside the box, and oh my goodness, they are!
What? Okay,
this is the definition of outside the box, yeah.
Yeah. Now we're seeing this is why I love playoffs so much. You would never see this in the group stage. KEV here going for that Ursa, trying to counter that Timber Saw Dragon Knight. I mean, both heroes kind of struggle against that Ursa. There's not a lot of kiting potential on Execration until Dragon Knight gets, level 18 plus Aghanim Scepter, which won't be for a while, and by that time Ursa's already hit his timing. Might see that Diffuser Blade coming out onto the Ursa instead of the Battle Fury build this game. I think KEV are just looking for as much tempo as possible, and it kind of preludes a potential Luna pick for Execration as well. Ursa does well into that matchup.
I mean, it's gonna be a weird one, right? Because we talked about thinking outside the box instead of Oracle, right? It's not that much outside of the box, but this Ursa, I haven't seen this played in a competitive Dota in a little over a year now. I don't think, and it's good hero, and I think it's also kind of a steal pick because Ursa, you like Ursa versus Primal Beast, but he's great versus Timber DK, right? You get the Fury swipe stacked up, and then you're in big trouble. And Team KEV, they will have to reveal their pick first, so their Execration have something going for them. They have the overall last pick to try to figure out the final puzzle piece to this complete mess that's ahead of them.
I will say the Ursa is a great pick against the Enchantress as well. You can just kill the creep that Enchantress has taken, and Overpower just melts through the passive anyway. So, this Ursa pick pretty spicy here, and I think they're gonna probably burn some of the reserve time here. They have plenty of time to come through, think about their last pick. In terms of mids that KEV have ran before for Butterfly Effect, I don't know if you're gonna go Ember Spirit, though the Mage Slayer is nice, and you kind of need to get, find a way to get on that back line. You can't pick up a hero like Earth Spirit here, I don't think, against the Timber Saw, because that is a potential mid matchup for you.
Void is still available. Void is still available as a carry for Execration.
Faceless Void, yep, that's potential.
Luna is available. And another one that I really still think has a place, could have a place here, is the Weaver. As Team KEV will reveal the Shadow Fiend. Wow, we've seen a bit of Shadow Fiend in the last 7 days or so played. And Tier 2, Tier 1 Dota a little bit. So I don't hate it here, but this is going to allow Execration to actually kind of just jump on top of this Shadow Fiend and kill him with all the damage that they have from the 4 heroes they already have revealed.
It just depends entirely on who is ahead of who. Shadow Fiend does have the potential to run away with this game. The minus armor from the Necromancy gonna do, actually, I think, quite a bit of work. Oracle Enchantress heroes that don't have armor, Timbersaw builds up armor later on, but Shadow Fiend will probably just chunk them down if, Timbersaw's not that far ahead. And Execration go with Sniper.
Nice. This is great. This is some great stuff coming in from Execration, and I prefer their draft overall. I think I'd give them quite a 60% chance versus the team KEV 1. I think the Sniper is obviously a more meta pick. Not seen that often in Kobolds Rave 2, but played a lot by the likes of Tundra and some other teams in China, which surprises me because obviously Team KEV haven't ran the Sniper at all.
We're actually seeing here Lewis, so it's Sniper mid and carry DK.
Yeah.
Which means this is going to be the first time Abbott plays DK, actually. He hasn't done that yet.
I mean, it's not that complicated of a hero, is it?
Dude, Dragon Knight skill complexity ultimate, such a hard hero to play.
And I think Lewis is actually going to really have a good time versus this Primal Beast mid. Primal Beast does very good versus Sniper, so maybe that's why Execration took a bit of time to do that, because mid and late game, Primal Beast just jumps on top of you and like throws you up and down. But they have a lot of ways of protecting the Sniper, first and foremost. And second of all, how are you actually going to last hit in this lane? You're going to, use your trample, but then you keep getting right-clicked by the Sniper. I think Execration cooked with this one, but what are your thoughts, Blade?
My thoughts are we're probably going to be going to a game 3 here. I'm not sure the Ursa is going to be enough. I mean, Ursa and the Sniper is already borderline unplayable, and I think there's enough kiting on the side of Execration to deal with that, even through BKB. So then you kind of have to think about, well, what is the game plan for KEV after that? Like, maybe they were like just not confident enough in the Ulu Ursa to make the game go through, so they wanted another carry mid, you know, not put all of your eggs into one basket. They pick up Butterfly Effect on the Shadow Fiend. He will probably be going for like that right click, like, you know, Dragonlance, Chrysalis kind of build that we've been seeing every now, you know, pop up on the Shadow Fiends, but I'm not sure if the right click build is going to be that good into the Execration. They have a lot of ways of not caring about physical damage, and I'm curious to see what kind of build Lewis is going to go for. More than likely going to be the Conda build, Conda Ags, and then you're basically killing off the supports on cooldown with Assassinate. So Team KEV, I think survivability is going to be a really big question mark in my eyes, and Execration, they have a much better draft overall this time around.
The stalwart remain true.
Enchantress, level 26, I believe. Grandmaster for Shanks. We've seen him play plenty of this hero thus far in the tournament, and quite intrigued to see how this Timbersaw will fare versus the Ursa in the bottom lane, as that could be very important for the mid game. Nice last hitting at the same time, so there's no potential for a deny. Okay, 3 runes going to the side of KEV though, so oh no, sorry, there was one more bounty. Never mind, 2 for 2.
2 and 2. Yeah, 2 and 2. But the D ward mid, which is actually really annoying for Lewis. The reason why you put that ward top was because if Disruptor ever comes mid and gets a glimpse, Lewis just has to stand there and fight, and he's gonna die. Like, he cannot do anything to live through that. Butterfly Effect is gonna get the raises out onto Lewis again, and this is kind of a small problem for the sniper in the early levels. If you get hit by more than 3 raises at a time, you might actually die. And Butterfly Effect will be able to leverage that early raise harass into some experience advantage.
Yeah, that's not what I was expecting when I saw this lineup from Team KEV, but I think it's actually the correct choice of playing it this way, as we have a career loss. Early small victory for 999, who hopefully will have a better game on the Disruptor than in that game number 1 on the Snapfire, right?
I thought the Snapfire was fine. The landing was just atrocious. But, I mean, like, what can you do when there's a Gyrocopter Tusk snowballing you, right? Like, I don't think it matters what hero you pick. He went for Scatterblast for Harass, but I actually think if he went Poke level 1, he would have lived, like, every single time they went on him and would have been fine. So maybe, you know, one of those rare instances where thinking a bit more critically about your skill build would have paid off in the long run, but
Sniper using the take aim to secure the range creep. So far, despite what was a pretty tragic first creep wave, Lewis is doing okay. Only 1 last hit behind the SF, but has 3 denies. Down bottom, Shanks, level 1 point in the Nature's Attendance, just right-clicking Undyne. We've seen this earlier today, I believe, from IHC, and now Shanks is slightly overstepping, has to use the but I think one more Fury Swipe will do it, and we have the beautiful Earth Structure repositioning. No trade kill as Tino cannot get Crystal Maiden back.
I'm actually not sure why Tino didn't die if I'm dying there. I mean, 1 building death would have gotten that kill.
Yeah, maybe he just wanted to not miss any of the last. It's not quite true either, as Undyne is just chilling, farming the neutrals, using the Frostbite. Up top, what are your thoughts about this lane? Obviously, we saw a lot of Dragon Knight, Primal Beast matchups in the mid lane over the last couple of years, but not necessarily on the off lane.
I think this is basically a nothing lane. I mean, you have the only kill threat that is available in this lane is maybe Glimpse or CML if he gets level 5 with the Purifying Flames onto 999. Like, if for some unforsaken reason 999 is in the melee range of DK, DK just, you know, Dragon Tails 999 and then you burst him down with 2 Purifying Flames, Fortune's End, Breathe Fire, like he dies. Primal Beast won't be able to do anything to keep his support alive, but as long as 999 is like not within 100 or 50 units of Dragon Knight, I don't know if there's going to be any kill threat here.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Assist Plate? Is Lewis a sniper player?
What?
Is Lewis a sniper player traditionally?
Let me actually get back to you on that one. I'm kind of curious.
I would like to say no. Because the way he last hits under the tower when there's no one denying is not the most flattering thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
It's not looking good so far. It's looking like no.
Well, again, like the Dragon Knight, similarly, Sniper is quite an easy hero to execute, and we were talking earlier today with Crash. Okay, Undying, down bottom, actually Ulu gonna trade the kill, Shanks, one more right click will do it, Fairy Fire actually making Ulu to waste like a second and a half longer, but in the end it's gonna be a 1-for-1. And we were talking about ease of execution, right? And you gotta say Execration for the most part, like they got a DK Sniper, it's not the hardest, you know, 2 cores to play.
I mean, no, they're not the hardest, but you still need to kind of know how to play them because chances are your opponents know how to play into them, right? Like, it doesn't matter if, you know, top. Oh no. Oh no. Well, they got 999, but I guess
not worth it.
No, hashtag not worth it at all. I don't even know why you're trying to get that kill there. Did 999 walk into melee range of the DK, or did Execration like overextend? You need, I think if you can afford to do that if you're level 4 on Oracle, because then you can use Fate's Edict onto Dragon Knight, and Primal Beast can't do any damage to Trample.
I'm also wondering who's gonna actually come out on top of the mid game between the Shadow Fiend and Sniper matchup. Like, and what is the build for the Shadow Fiend these days? Are we gonna go for a full classic right-click build? You have an Ursa, so maybe you go for the magic build. Undying is gonna most probably die up down bottom. No Frostbite available for 2 seconds, as he's doing very well of dodging, and now pops a Mango for Frostbite. Shanks just right-clicks him to death in the end, as Ulu wants to deal a trade. 6 Fury Swipes will do it, as Tino has Timber Chain but doesn't get to use it.
Okay. That's... I mean, Ulu did get the lane matchup that he wanted with that Ursa, right? And I think sometimes our Timbersaw laners can be a little bit too confident with holding Timber Chain for some reason. I don't know why I ever see anybody hold Timber Chain, but no points in reactive armor. Tino's going the classic, or I guess the new Timber build, where you just don't care about surviving in the lane at all. Kind of... It's better to harass the Ursa, but a lot worse to kind of dominate the lane.
Well, yeah, as we have a Butterfly Effect getting a kill onto Shanks. Shanks has been on the brunt end of a few deaths thus far, but again, you're quite happy if the rest of your squad is doing fine. With that being said, Insanity up top. Alright, he's not farming to want a safe lane DK, and Tino down bottom will actually start to struggle, as we've seen over the last few minutes, because Ursa is level 6. 3 points in Fury Swipes can completely zone out this beefy Timbersaw.
Yeah, I mean, Timber not winning lane is a really bad recipe to live. And Butterfly Effect mid almost died, but Lewis turned around.
He's alive.
Yeah, I mean, I guess while the Shadow Fiend is here, as for the build on the Shadow Fiend, it's been looking like Parker has been playing a lot of this hero, and I think a lot of people have been copying his build. He seems to favor the Hurricane Pike and the BKB, the Manta style, Satanic, so, you know, not necessarily building damage items, but utility items to enable the Shadow Fiend to deal damage.
Yeah, I really think the Hurricane Pike is definitely needed when you're playing versus the lineup that we see on side of Execration. You know what I wouldn't hate seeing? I would not hate seeing an Orchid on the Shadow Fiend. You get the attack speed, you get a bit of the regen, is not that expensive. Of course, not as a first item, but maybe as a second item. Or maybe, why not first? Punish the Timbersaw even more. Put the foot on his neck. As Butterfly Effect is about to actually deal with receiving it, someone stepping on his neck, with great good CML, tries to turn around with a couple Shadow Razes, but Shanks will be fine as he gets protected by Fate's Edict, and Lewis will claim the last hit.
Yeah, such a nice... I'm a really big fan of Oracle in this game. There's so much that Fate's Edict is going to be able to do for you this game, and I think a lot of the time people kind of underestimate how much survivability and damage Oracle can provide to your team. But giving old BKB basically like to your teammates is super impactful. I think a lot of people kind of miss the negating magic damage, and the fact that Oracle has this ability for 5 seconds with a 6-second downtime is kind of nuts. It completely negates life and death's ability to go in onto a hero. If Oracle is there, the only thing CML has to do is not be the target that gets initiated on.
Okay, still, almost 10 minutes down the line, slightly lead for KEV, but Sniper is becoming bigger and bigger, and now Tino will farm a juicy stack to get his net worth up to par with the rest of the cores, and Butterfly Effect will be farming just double stack for his side as well. It's still quite a long way off from actually having the Dragonlance, about 1,000 gold or so, whereas the Sniper actually has his flying in. The courier's coming, so Sniper has something on the courier.
That's a Dragonlance. Yeah, Dragonlance already, yeah. I mean, I know the net worth is looking a little bit rough on the side of Execration, but Execration have by far and away the better late game draft. They have basically a 4th core. Oh, DK top.
It's caster skirts, it's fine. I mean, I know how that feels played, of course. And this DK is playing stability. Mace there blinked, so he will not be going for one of these Midases that we sometimes see on position 1 Dragon Knights.
Dude, all I'm saying is DK, I mean, DK easy to play hero, but you need to still kind of know what you're doing. And he's going to go Manta style first, so he's just going full core. Manta, you know, help farm the waves a little bit. You don't need to go first side of Megan Scepter on DK. So, you know, picking up the Yasha, a little bit of attack speed, stats as well. You're going to help split push with some of those Manta illusions. I kind of wish, though, to be honest, it's going to sound like a bit of a throw. Kind of wish DK went for Hannah Midas this game instead.
Ooh.
You're the carry.
Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, of course. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you need farm. Yeah, you just end levels more so than I think other heroes on your team.
But
you're going to be able to hold high ground. He could. I think he might be like holding on to the money. He could straight up buy the Yasha right now, but he's so close to a Midas as well, and that 12 minutes is not that bad considering you've died twice.
One of the mistakes I don't want us to make is he played it in the safe lane. This is not a carry, right? This is a Dragon Knight played position 1 in safe lane, but the hard carry of Team Execration is this Lewis Sniper. It's clear. It's one of those moments like you play a Templar Assassin mid, you take something that's not as reliant on farm on the side lane. So that's also one of the things that we have to manage our expectations to what we expect to what we want to see from the Insanity this time around, as Execration went with a different game plan, and so far it's not really working for them. But Lewis is level 10, keeping up in XP with the Shadow Fiend, and he's just right there behind the Primal Beast, SF, and Ursa in farm.
I think it's just going to come down to Execration buying time. It's all Execration need to do this game, buy time. You don't need to take these weird fights and on the opponent's side of the river. You don't really need to do anything. All you need to do, if you guys are starting to get gone on, and I mean, they should protect every tower that they possibly can to try to keep the game going as long as possible. The moment that a fight breaks out underneath the tower, somebody gets gone on within a close TP range, bring everybody. The last thing you want to do is start bleeding kills across the map and then spiral that into an experience and net worth advantage for KEV. Just play the game smooth, play it silky. You don't have to do anything crazy. Just get farm, get items. You're going to outscale KEV eventually. And Enchantress dying is exactly the polar opposite of what I was trying to say.
Still, only a support.
Yeah, if you use a blade on Ulu.
Yeah, this Ursa is gonna actually become a problem for most of the heroes. And one of the questions I have, how soon do you think the Sniper needs to buy a grenade?
Grenade, actually. Interesting idea. I'm not sure if Lewis is going to buy one. He's actually not going Conda Aghanim Scepter build. He's going Maelstrom instead. Interesting.
He needs a grenade. It's 100%. If he doesn't get a grenade, he will just die to the Ursa plus the Primal Beast. I'm just wondering if he gets it as the second or third item. As he's now getting actually go behind the tower and halfway to positioning himself. Oracle will sacrifice everything, but in the end he will fall. Now he's going to get treated though onto the Shadow Field. Lewis will actually fall as well. So Static Storm coming, Kinetic Fielding cooldown. Insanity tries to get out of the range and still alive for a while longer, buying time as they get the kill trade onto the Disruptor, but they want to get more. And now 6 more seconds until the Oracle is back, and look at, oh my goodness, life and death pulverizing and the Timber Saw, and now the burst damage was pretty significant, but it will not be enough. 4-2 going to the side.
Life and death holding on to that pulverize just at the very tail end, looking for a little bit more, and I think that was CML didn't TP to the correct spot in that fight. Or no, it doesn't even look like he had TP for that fight. I'm not sure why CML was positioned there. That was a bit awkward, just being on the tree line there when KEV were going that deep. You'd kind of prefer to be behind that tier 2 tower. I think if CML was positioned better, Lewis lives and Execration turned the fight around, but so I don't know how Ulu got on top of the CML either, but that's why I said it was an mispositioning, because CML can't do anything if there's an Ursa on top of him. He needs somebody to help him out there. And Ulu doesn't even have Blink. So it was like Ulu literally walked at him. Ulu has Blink now after that fight, but it got twice. It is not twice as hard for Ulu to position himself now with that Blink Dagger on Ursa. And
999's gonna blink Shanks by the way. Well, and Shanks is probably gonna trample. Yeah, that was very weird positioning from the Radiant side. I'm not surprised Shanks got caught by surprise, I'll be honest. You don't expect the Disruptor just solo chill in jungle to glimpse you back into his ultimate. And obviously Primal Beast very mobile with the blink, so he can just join up for that.
I would love to see Execration just 5-man smoke into the enemy jungle right now. I know it's gonna sound a little weird, but you just saw, like, Shanks just tied in the enemy in your jungle, so you know there's at least 1 or 2 heroes there. And there's not, like, there's a couple of places to TP to, but again, if Execration get a quick pick off, they have the damage for it. Get a kill. 999, he might be the target of the kill here, though. Oh, that's a lot of damage.
Indian will fall to the Sniper assassinate, but Ulu gets the Aegis, has the blink on the Ursa. Minute 16, they gotta go back to back with another Aegis cheese in minute 22. So far, great game plan from KEV. They're sticking to it, they're pulling it off, and Insanity shows in the lane. He's gonna get jumped in a second. Pulverize, we do have a full promise, gonna come in. We have enough damage, Ulu gets rooted, so now the Insanity will get away with his life. And that was the Ursa blink reveal.
CML positioned well that time. See what happens when your position 5 save hero is actually in a good position to make a play? Unbelievable, Waxen.
Yeah, truly. I mean, it's hard now. If on KEV, you just gotta replicate it again. You still have Aegis. You didn't lose absolutely anything, and False Promise is a really long cooldown. Level 1. One of the reasons why Oracle is not played as much as Undyne is just gonna sacrifice himself to Lewis. Again, this sniper is lower net worth than the rest of the course, but he's still a sniper, and now 999 will join Undyne in the afterlife.
I don't know why.
Step from the supports, yeah.
Yeah, KEV are just like walking forward with no supports. Or I mean with no support. Like the cores are just kind of like waiting for something to open up, but that Execration don't give anything, and now like you're playing too aggressive on KEV. You do have to play aggressively, you have to play the enemy side of the map. You want to take away as much space as possible, because again, it's all about time, it's all about farm for Execration. But you can't just walk up without any help and die like that. Like, that's just not good enough. Mantis Style finished out on Densanity. Gonna go for Aghanim Scepter next, I would imagine, by the time that item is done. Oh, he's going Blink next? Wow. I don't know, dude. I don't think Blink is actually the item here, dude. I think you just let KEV initiate on you. You're not gonna... You're not
can't
going
afford to do that, because if KEV initiates on you and they do get a good jump in and they kill your Oracle Sniper, that's when you actually start suffering. And I think the point is Tinsanity has to act a bit like a Fate. Jump in, split up illusions, try to get the focus from KEV onto you to allow the sniper to hit them from long range and the Timbersaw to pick up the pieces. It's an idea, right? I don't know if it's the correct idea. I don't know if it's necessarily gonna work, but protecting Lewis and keeping Lewis as far away as possible from getting jumped on is not gonna be a bad look for him, as he now is gonna start building towards his shard after he finished the pike. So it will be his third item.
I'm just thinking about like what the problem. Like again, you itemize to fix solutions. That's why items exist in Dota, and like. The problem for KEV, or the problem with Execration, is they don't really have a lot of hard lockdown. Like, Timbersaw offers 0 crowd control. Sniper offers a little bit of control from shrapnel, but dude, it's basically nothing. CML has a root for like a second, maybe. I think the Aghanim Scepter is half of the crowd control from Execration, and then underneath the power.
False promise. That's fine. You still have an Aegis. Ulu's gonna be a beautiful static stone in the backline coming into 999 now. Pulverize on top of the freezing field, and that's gonna be both supports falling. And now the carry will follow the Zanity's out. Oh, it's gonna be supports back and now butterfly Fragmenta dodge. Beautiful, gonna come in time as predicted, and now it's gonna die. And look at the double timber chain. Whirl of Death taking the 2 cores out. The Aegis is gone. Ulu does not have it in rage. And look at the strength of the sniper. Kept being protected now. Actually, we're going to have Life and Death. But Ulu turned around, bashed onto the Timbersaw. Life and Death cannot make anything happen. And despite what was a phenomenal jump from KEV, Lewis is a sniper. Sniper snipes you down.
Dude, that... Okay, Waxen. I say this every single series we play together, or we cast together, because it happens every single series at least once. Why are you diving a tier 2 tower, man? What is wrong with you? It's never gonna work. I don't care that you got a static storm on both supports. The false promise was already out. Oracle had all of his spells going already. It didn't matter that you static stormed him. You had to do that before you got the ultimate going. But instead, I mean, snipers, you literally let the sniper stand be underneath his tier 3 tower, killing people. You have no way of getting on top of them. And KEV, I mean, yeah, you're gonna go out of the Dragon Knight. It's a Dragon Knight, dude. You think Davian cares about getting gone on? That's his whole job.
Who calls the Dragon Knight? He has a shield for a reason.
Dude, that's what I'm saying, man. Waxen, I don't know. KEV just fumbled away their entire advantage because I don't know why they feel pressure to make this play. Just take the tower. It's okay.
And I'm gonna be honest with you, I feel like this Shadow Fiend has been so underwhelming, and he hasn't done much. Like the Requiem, I don't think it was used that team fight. He just kind of dies in team fights, doesn't get the damage. That can't hit anybody, because then if he wants to hit someone in the front line, the sniper just kills him in like 8 shots. It's not a good game. And yes, he did a beautiful Manta dodge assassinate, but in the end, you can't do that to a Timbersaw flying at you with 200 miles per hour.
Dude, the glimpse on the tank, very nice play.
A bit much. And Shanks is still alive, and you're still not killing this Enchantress because of the spoink onto the low ground, and now life will be taken away, and you will only be seeing death as the BKB has to be forced. Wow. You got a spot in Crystal Maiden. Beautiful cutting the tree line, allowing the Dragon Knight to spot the opponent. And now look at the Warpine Raider just waiting for NNN, making Vision a nice set of impetuses. Plus Assassinate will get the the second kill for the side of Execration. But we also wasted a 9-second BKB on our Primal Beast.
His 9-second BKB on the Primal Beast gone completely to the wayside. You make a weird play. I mean, your strength as KEV is that you're stronger as 5 because you have this lead. You can maybe make a pickup. You need to find CML in these fights to kill him. But again, it just comes down to that fight at bottom at the tier 2 tower. You fought without the Primal Beast BKB when it was that close, and now you have to use it to keep himself alive. Like, Waxen, I'm telling you, dude, I think KEV just played like a little too fast. They were pedal to the metal this whole game, and then the gas pedal broke off, and they had to like hit the brake a little bit, and now they're starting to spin out of control here. And on the point of the Shadow Fiend, I would have preferred to have seen the caster Shadow Fiend build this game, I think. You get the blink, heals BKB, and then you just blink on top of the Enchantress, blink on top of CML, blink on top of Lewis.
Sniper? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and get a kill. And instead he's just gonna die here. Yeah, he is dead.
Still doing well by him sometimes. He does have a bite. He'll actually pop the regular soul. No BKB. And Assassinate is gonna fly in. Is he gonna land in time? Yes! No! My goodness, a whole 45-degree angle across the map for butterfly effect. But Tino is chasing. Oh, Tino?
What? Why Tino here?
Just for the lulz, of course. Life and Death had the blink dagger. That could have actually been quite sketchy if they managed to catch Tino, but in the end, both teams will be going onto the respective safe lanes and pushing towards the tier 2.
Yeah, if Lewis had an Egg Interceptor, that would have been a kill. Just saying. But no, he's gonna go Shadow Blade instead. I mean, maybe a little bit of survivability, I get it, but do you really need a break? I'm not sure if you're going to finish this into a Silver Edge. I think Lewis is... this is the only item that I'm kind of like a little... like, whatever about.
Yeah.
Shadow Blade, like, invisibility at this bracket isn't survivability. So...
yeah, I mean, it's you need Silver Edge because you need to break the DK and the armor, as we have a hell of a fight in the river right now. I mean, Tino is going to probably be protected by this False Promise as he turns in onto Undyne with pops in the ultimate. We have Life and Death going to be motivated by instant root, but finally we get the Ursa getting some right clicks in. You do not want to focus Shanks, Ulu. You need to go on to someone else like Lewis, who is literally a meter away from you. Please. Okay, Lewis getting a kinetic field, reposition with the concussive grenade, and now Ulu, no more ultimate, no more BKB, and I think the sniper's about to go to Tan, Assassinate, flying in, blink away. All this time, our most useless core, the Shadow Fiend, died across the map, solo.
It was 4 versus 4 fight, and Execration, I mean, they actually draw that fight mid, but I mean, Lewis is more than happy with how that played out because he gets a bunch of money, a bunch of gold. And he is now officially overtaken Ursa in terms of net worth.
Can we actually talk about the fact that Insanity just Shadow Fiend?
I mean, he's got Egg Interceptor finished up. That's probably how he did it, right?
It's just tragic stuff. Butterfly effect not having the game that he would have liked to, and I don't think KEV will be pulling this Shadow Fiend anytime soon for the rest of the tournament, actually.
I don't know why Primal isn't going... Like, he has Blink, BKB, build a friggin' Egg Interceptor, dude. I know you want to negate the amount of damage that Sniper is doing, but if you can break Headshot, that is so much damage, actually. You can break Take Aim as well, so Sniper can't be as far back. You also break, you know, the Dragon Knight and the Timber Saw.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced by the Heaven's Halberd. It's like a solution to one problem when you have an item that's a solution to 3 problems.
It might just be like a cost efficiency type thing. I'm not quite sure. As they get a jump in on top of this Timber Soul has a BKB but dies to the Fury Strike. In the end, will actually manage to disengage and everybody's bringing away the team fight. Life and Death will be the opponent. The focus has turned on to the Dragon Knight, who is crossed with Insanity, trying to run away. Little Lewis dealing damage from the distance. BKB pop from the Ursa, and now the False Promise will keep the Dragon Knight safe for a while longer as they finally take Undyne's life away. And if you are on the side of KEV, you gotta disengage and sacrifice to Zoshan as 999 will die by the Lotus Pool. Ulu spotted by an Observer Word and is actually getting pursued right now. Jumping from the Timber Soul, Ulu, you do not want to turn around in this one. There's a whole squad coming for you, so blink out. Indeed, correct choice.
You know, I think 999 needs to prioritize getting Static Storm onto the supports. It might be at the point now where Disruptor has to be like, you know what? He's died 8 times. He's not going to get another item that's going to be that effective. Just get a Blink Dagger and then make your life be, I'm blinking CML with a Static Storm, and that is my whole, like, that's literally my life.
think it's also been the target prioritization from the game, of course, because we saw, again, butterfly effect. Okay, butterfly effect getting caught in it. Does have a shadow blade in 1 second. There is no. But we see the course just focusing this big, beefy Timber Souls and Dragon Knights, right? And then you allow the supports to save them. If you were the Ursa jumping in the backline and force CML to pop the ultimate on himself, that's different. And that's the case up top right now, where Ulu will get the kill. And now the question is, do we have what it takes to contest this Roshan? Because we know Ursa is just going to completely shred it in a matter of seconds.
You might just have to buy back on the CML here. Actually, I don't know if you can give up this Roshan, but Tino, his smoke is gonna break here, and this is not a good place for him to be.
Buyback from the Oracle has to commit to it if he wants to come and have the static storm 1, 2, 3, separating them. There's no kinetic field, a lot of damage from the Crystal Maiden. Look at the jumping from Tino again, because Tornado Ulu has to pursue Lewis, try to get on top of him, but False Promise gonna come in time, and now Ulu is alone 1 versus 4. Pops the in range, but pops to the ground as well, as Undyne has to just completely TP back to Fountain. 999 will follow suit, and the Roshan will get claimed by Execration.
Oh, it was a beautiful play from Ulu too. Like he was just waiting. He knew that the Oracle wasn't in the fight, so he didn't have to target that. He didn't have to make that his target. He skirted around the outside, found Lewis, blinked on top of him immediately. Doesn't have a bash, or he does have a basher, but because CML died and had to buy back, he was in the perfect position to save Lewis's life. Otherwise, Ursa would have definitely gotten that kill on Lewis, and the whole fight would have been shot for Execration. But that buyback from CML saving Lewis's life, and Kev, I'm not sure. This could be like that fight that was like Execration the last time when the Gyrocopter died with that BKB. This could have been the same fight for Kev, where, I mean, you're just giving up too much golden experience for Execration off the back of these failed fights now.
Truly you are, and I was impressed with Ulu just keeping up farm 12, 2, and 1, but losing his life. There was also a 3 kill streak, and it's quite hard again. Like you said, it's an Ursa versus a sniper, and the sniper is the real carry, and we're starting to see him come to his own. He's also going to get an amplified damage from the bottom side river, and if I'm on the side of Kev, I don't know what I'm hoping for. A 5-man static storm into a 5-man Requiem of Souls, fully charged freezing field? Like, what is the game plan here?
You just need to kill CML, dude. Literally, this Oracle is the problem. It's not Lewis.
I think it might be too late, honestly.
This Oracle has been like the bane of your existence. You have tried to kill like 5 or 6 people in the last 5 or 6 team fights, and it hasn't worked because Oracle has gotten False Promise off. The moment and CML's good enough to not waste a False Promise. I don't think I've seen a False Promise used that was bad. So like, you just had to kill this guy.
You know what will also have size effect tank for longer range. Doesn't have the Enchantress dying. It's okay, it's fine, it's an Enchantress. Your team is actually shredding the mid lane in the meantime. Shanks quite tanky as well, quite farm, has a Hurricane Pike, has this point, of course, that we saw about 20 minutes ago the first time, and builds towards the Eternal Shroud, which seems to be the preferred build for Ench these days.
Yeah, you kind of need magic resistance, or you're gonna get melted in like 2 seconds, as we keep seeing. Also gives you some HP, which is always nice. It's just a very efficient survivability item for the hero in particular.
This constant assessment must be very annoying for Life and Death, who obviously can offset that with instant healing from the tier 4's auras. Up top, we actually have Ulu trying to trade the tower, and will get the tier 2 first before the sniper can get the tier 3. Undyne, talking in a crystal close, wants to cut the creep, but there is an Enchantress that stole a creep, and look at them. They can just claim this tier 3, no more 45s for that. We will have another set of 40s for the racks. But butterfly effect, ooh, nice Manta. Just kind of surviving though, it could have been very dangerous, actually dispelling the Dragon Tail. And look at Nine just jumping into Assassinate 4 in the end of his life, and now Hurricane Pike can have Life and Death trying to catch Tino, but there's no damage coming in. Ulu in the backline gets CML, and now there's his focus onto the Timber, so one more bash will do it, and it will connect Lewis, the grenade, and he now. I think it's gonna be a while longer. No, Lewis jumps away, but Halberd doing such a good job not allowing Lewis to deal damage now. Butterfly effect tries to line up for the record of souls, but gets Dragon Tailed, and now Hurricane Pike away, Hurricane Pike forward, and now no more PTV. Requiem comes through, a couple raises to secure the kill. And now Shanks tries to do some damage, killing a Butterfly effect, vaulterizes off the cooldown plate, and I think we might just be looking to turn around as Shanks will fall. It's away, and we'll be safe.
Primal Beast canceled his own onslaught.
He also had a rock throw that could have maybe chucked in that.
Yeah, he could have. No, I don't know if he had mana for it. But either way, yo, Waxen. Just like game 1. Plates, this caster guy Plate said something that was completely correct. Game 2, what do I say? You have to kill CML before he gets false promise off. And they did that, and then they killed 4 people. Wow! It's almost like this guy's the problem.
I gotta say one more thing, right?
Yeah.
When have you ever, despite how meta this hero has been, when have you ever seen a Hurricane Pike Dragon Knight?
When have I ever seen Hurricane Pike Dragon Knight? I'm gonna tell you, homie. I think I saw Hurricane Pike Dragon Knight when Dragonlance was first introduced into the game, because people were role-playing. You know, it's the Dragon Knight, so you want the Dragon Lance.
Ah, that is kind of like that. You know what? That's cooking. That's kind of good, actually.
But besides that, I have never seen it. I think this is like maybe the one matchup where you kind of want it, because Ursa's the one hero that can kill you, maybe. Yeah, right? Like, if he gets on top of you with the Fury Swipes, like, if Ursa can kill Roshan, he can kill Dragon Knight. You know what I mean? But, you know, is that better than an Octarine Core? Is that better than some other kind of damaging item that I can't think about right now? Probably not.
Yeah, I don't think I'm the kind of good. And also, I think Halberd is like, if we really want to go there, would have been great for the DK when you're playing versus Shadowfiend Ursa. Again, the Shadowfiend hasn't felt that big, but Butterfly Effect has kept up the farm. Like, he's got a Silver Edge now, he's got a Satanic, he's got a lot of stuff in the tank, he's got the Shard to get extra soul damage. It's not looking that bad for the SF. I'm curious to see at the end of the game how much damage he actually dealt. As, like you said, CML got caught up by supplies last time, didn't have buyback, and look how far back he's playing right now. He doesn't have a blink, but that might be something he wants to get. He's currently queuing up the A on this. Also a good choice.
I would love to see Ursa buy a nullifier here. As, you know, your whole job this game on the Ursa is kill CML. That is the only thing that matters to you. They're gonna make a smoke play around, and I think Execration kind of snuffed it out, but CML, he's in the trees. They're gonna see him too. He's gonna get out of there.
Hex instantly turning around, and the Primal Beast is gone. You do not have an Oracle for yourself, but the jump goes to Lewis. Lewis, no, gets Soul's Promise, and now Static Storm in the middle of everything, and Lewis, I think he might just lose his life, but he's so protected, and everybody else is dying from the Radiant Firefly effect. Did not pop directly right, the PvP on Dino will be enough. The Sniper does fall, but look at Insanity just chipping away, and now the Fortune will be enough damage to take out the Shadowfiend. No buyback, and you sacrifice 3 of your heroes, 2 of your cores for the Sniper.
It's definitely not worth it considering you don't have buyback on your heroes. I mean, I know you have to try to kill the Sniper, but again, they go on Sniper instead of Oracle. And what happens is the False Promise goes off, and the Sniper just does like you're using all of these resources on a Sniper that's just gonna die eventually, but not right away. There was a solo Static Storm on him also. The target prioritization from KEV has to be CML every single fight, always, and it can't be anybody else. Otherwise, they're just going to keep losing these fights.
We tried that with the Primal Beast, but in the end, the Ursa jumped in the Sniper. Anyway, we now see the first tier 3 falling, and Shadowfiend does have his buyback. Ooh, okay, 999. That's good on Shanks. Does not commit the glimpse just yet. I don't know why.
He'll catch him.
I don't think he will. Oh, Blink Dagger, okay.
He will.
Static Storm as well, they really want to get this kill, and it's going to be a good one. It's not the easiest to get again. Quite interesting dynamic, the way Onslaught works with Kinetic Field, pushing him outside of the Kinetic Field. What are your thoughts on that? Do you like that, or do you think, like, if you hit the wall, it should just be a wall?
I think Disruptor would be Omega busted if Kinetic Field worked the same way like that Mars Arena did, where like you can't leave it by any means necessary.
Isn't he kind of busted anyway? That's why everybody first face bans him.
yeah, that's kind of the problem, right? I think, but like the thing is about Disruptor, I know he gets picked a lot. I think this hero's a bait.
What?
I know. Yeah. No. I know. A lot of people are like, man, Glimpse is so good, and like the Thunderstrike with the level 10 talent, like you're doing so much damage, like, dude, I don't know, man. The amount of time, like, Disruptor's 2, 10, and 13, like.
He's not meant to get the kills.
No, but like even sometimes, like he's gotten a few Static Storms on like he got a Static Storm on like the one play where Disruptor was amazing was like on that tier 2 dive bottom that Team KEV lost anyway when he got both tiers with the Static Storm. But like you kind of just die a lot of the time, and until you get the Aghanim Scepter, I don't think it's like the greatest hero. But the thing is, once you get Aghanim Scepter, then Disruptor becomes an SD hero. It's basically AoE too. Dead.
What? That's dead now. He got sent to I thought they might be lucky enough. But in the end, he also fully bought. He just got buyback before the previous fight, and I think he bought out. So he does not have buyback now.
What did he buy out for?
I reckon Blink Dagger. Yeah. Or maybe Satanic. I think he had Satanic.
Yeah, he did have Satanic. It must have been Blink.
999, what are you doing outside of your base, my friend? Okay, that was scary for a split second.
He's going for a walk. His legs hurt.
Luckily, Insanity had his Blink Dagger in cooldown, because otherwise that could have been like really, really scary.
Okay, well, there's Aghanim Scepter on the Ursa now from that Roshan, so his survivability has been heightened by a lot.
Also level 25 on the Ursa, but they're full committing on the Insanity. Look at the damage. It is protected by the Fate's Edict, and the magic damage is not coming through. Now we have Life and them having to run away, but there's no damage for anybody on the side of Execration, and Ulu is about to lose the Aegis, and he will fall. No, still alive. Glimmer came for a while longer, but 999 will get punished for savings. For BKB, Satanic turned around, and now the DK is food. Heading around with Lewis, realizing he needs to go for it, but now Whistle comes in, X'd out from Tito. Edict, buying himself time to disperse her. He's still chasing and got a double kill going in the backline. And now look at the buyback pulverize coming in from Life and Death, sending the Timber Sword to the ground. Lewis, right to the high ground, now using the grenades to get away and finally getting the Ursa's Aegis. And now Lewis, you need to run away 1 second until you can go into the Tricksty Cloak. Assassinate gonna come in time, but the dust will be there from Ulu, who was prepared to get the kill on the godlike streak Ursa. 21-2.
Dude, Ulu has been playing this entire game like it's his last. Dude, this guy has been so impactful, so important for his team, and I was like, dude, there's no way Execration loses this fight. Like, Team KEV, they literally just did the same thing again. Like, they keep not going on the CML, but I'm not sure. Maybe. Why does CML still have False Promise off cooldown? Did the fight last so long that he used it and then it like went off cooldown? But like again, Ursa just like he's taking it upon himself to kill the backline, and he blinked. He was 1v4 Waxen. Like he was just 1v4 walking at Oracle, and Execration were watching him like, okay, well, I mean, who's gonna get this guy? Like, can somebody cover him? And he's just, you know, you killed my Cubs energy coming out here from Ursa. He needs a nullifier, and then nobody's safe.
We have Shanks, level 20 hit for this Enchantress. He does have extra touch on this slow, so he will be even harder to kill. As Ulu has pretty much 6 slots, I guess, next item will have to be the Evolved Blink Dagger, of course. We sometimes, well, a lot of times we do see the Swift Blink, but sometimes we do see Overwhelming Blink on the Ursa, so let's see what Ulu will like to go for here.
He actually has more strength than Agi, so it might be O-Blink. Swift is fine, but
he's gonna have a hammer, that's why.
Yeah, he does. Which makes the O-Blink better because you just like blink in, pull everybody in, and then slow them so they can't get away from you. Oh, smoke on smoke action. This is a weird fight for Execration. If they take it, they're underneath the ward.
No buyback.
Never mind.
Jumping in, gotta go for it, and trying to get one, and oh my goodness, 999, gotta pop in the static storm, it's only got to kill the enchantment, but meanwhile your team is about to be killed, has the BKB, the Abyssal comes in, and a nice silver is gonna connect, has the buyback on the team, Assassinate, also low rank, you're playing at a disadvantage right now, you're just on the sniper's territory, and you realize that can't go away, but look at Shanks. Wants to go forward. Can he enchant someone? Does have the gem. The Glimmer Cape is trying to protect Undyne for a while longer. Look at the Arsa though. He gets caught by surprise. He has to use the BKB. No, it's going to be a disperser to dispel all of the slows and run very, very fast. We're back with the tail between his legs. Doesn't Ursa have a tail?
He does. Bears do have tails. They're like a little bushy. Yeah.
Or is it long enough to fit between his legs?
No, definitely not. But maybe on this skin it is.
We haven't talked about life and death acronyms. I think he's had it for a while. Upward is amazing. Ulu is also amazing. Jumping in, full commit onto Shanks. Shanks gets back in, and now look at the pulverize connecting onto 4 heroes. It's on top of the sniper. Can we get a save? No, we cannot. The Force Promise was used onto Shanks, and now the Timbersaw will die back. Unbelievable. Undyne. A lot of damage coming in from the Insanity. Requiem of Souls flying in as well. Do we need to get the gem from the ground? It's still on the floor. We have the buyback from the Crystal Maiden, and now Butterfly Effect has to use the Satanic, and now tries to expel himself away. Meanwhile, Ursa tries to get the kill onto Blackline, but look at the Primal Beast doing a lot of good job. This is a very split team fight, and so far, KEV seems to be on top of it as Lewis realizes we gotta cut our losses. Let me give you back to Mace.
And I mean, that just comes from KEV. They're like, you know what? Dragon Knight? No, we're not gonna do this anymore. This whole game about, you being in front of your team and hitting us, like, we're just gonna ignore you. And they just literally walked around him the whole fight. And he couldn't do anything. Like, he was just sitting there, he was doing damage, but, like, he's not the problem in this fight. And CML and Lewis are playing this buddy system, but the false promise is used on an Enchantress that does not matter.
We have an AoE, 25 AoE Dragon Tail coming in. It's going to be essential, like a mini black hole coming in from the Insanity there. If he catches more than a few players next to each other, it could be really, really dangerous. But like I said, we've got no Timber, so for 40 seconds, there's still no buyback for Lewis's sniper.
Lewis not having buy is it's gonna come down to this, dude. I thought for sure Execration had this game because they were playing the fight so well. CML with these false promises were coming up, but the one time CML has like a questionable false promise, the whole fight goes sideways. Just to tell you how important these fights are, relying on his shoulders. And he's got a lot of shoulders too. I think he has like 8 sets of arms with the set.
I gotta say, it all started from Shanks being out of position, right? You're an Enchantress.
Yeah.
But then even still, you kind of have to save it, especially as you knew your Timbersaw bought back previously. So if he died, he would be out for a long count. So maybe CML a bit hard on his fingers. Obviously, level 20 Oracle, you have a lower cooldown, and you know team fights last a long time. So he was hopeful he would get the chance to use the ultimate again.
Yeah, it's a 30-second downtime on False Promise, which is incredibly good. Don't even need to be the one to be able to say that. And what the heck is Instant Fortune's End? Oh, you just cast it and then it's... Okay, I see. You don't need to channel it. I've never seen that before. It's way less... It's way worse than False Promise Duration.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
Yeah.
You gotta. I mean, it depends. I guess you can go for either every now and then. But I'm looking at the rest of the big levels that we're gonna get. It's gonna be Lewis 25 in the bout. well, half a level, where he will, I assume, get the attack range. Although even the shrapnel charges would be good for how long these teamfights are going, just slowing down the speed that KEV is trying to run at you at.
Yeah, you could go the charges. I think the attack range is definitely the only way to go. You need to be as far away from this Ursa as possible. And this teamfight is going to break out here on this Roche pit. Execration, they can't get... This is an Aghanim if they're finished up and start, but they cannot get static stormed.
Back into this, and I think
no, CML!
In CML, spotted by that beautiful observer, and now you've got no more Oracle for 2 minutes. Nova back, cannot contest this Roshan, and your chance is splitting the waves, right? You have the advantage. You are up 3 racks, and there's no tier 3 for the Radiant side. You gotta split push, you gotta cut the creeps, and you gotta wait for the Oracle to be back, and you also need your buybacks.
Dude, man, that's not the guy that he was just ahead of his whole team. That, oh no, Execration. They had a legitimate chance, 78% according to the Dota gods, that they were gonna make it. But it wasn't really that large of a lead. It was only 6,000 gold, 5,000 experience at the peak, at the height of Execration, a sort of lead there. And KEV have been playing these last fights beautifully. They've understood exactly what they've needed to have done. Force also, either force false promise on bad targets, like the support, or just kill CML himself. And this is all on the back of Lewis, who is having, like, the perfect Ursa game. And he's going Arcane Blink. Oh, I love it so much.
You mean Ulu, right?
Ulu, yes. Who did I say?
Lewis?
Lewis is having a good game. But no, Ulu is
not playing the Ursa, yeah.
He's not playing Ursa, yeah. It's also not playing the perfect game either. He's had a couple of times where, like, he's just kind of died.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see this Ursa. I'm happy to see some new flavor into this. Also, speaking of the Ursa, do you want to check the XP per minute that this guy's on? It's mental.
XP per minute. Yeah, he's over 1,000 at this point. And, you know, say what you will about the Shadow Fiend, he's also close to 1,000 himself. Take a look at the GPM. It's only 750 for both the SF and the Ursa, but again, the experience is what matters, and that's off of the back of the last few fights that have gone more than convincingly in the favor of KEV.
So we have completed an overwhelming blink on the Dragon. He's now not that far off from being able to afford a full Blood Torch plus buyback, which will be a bit of extra damage. That's what we said we needed to see from the Insanity, kind of struggling in that department. The beefy boys on KEV are truly beefy, but you're also playing at a 26,000 gold deficit. And it's not minute 60, right? There's not tier 5 items to offset any of that. You don't have a pirate hat just yet. What is the game plan going to be, as your sniper hasn't completed an item in over 8 minutes?
I think Execration, the only thing they need to do in these fights is just play really long fights and make sure that it's the Dragon Knight that is getting initiated on. The boy has 5,500 HP. Let him sit in front of your team, tank it out. Tino, he's gonna have to play the size of the fight, you know. He does a lot of damage, but he's got to set himself up in the correct positions to do so. And whatever you do, do not let CML get ran at by this Ursa for free. Every single goddamn fight that I see, and if I see Oracle get ran at by this Ursa 1v4 again, I'm gonna lose it.
He's jumping in. He's trying to punish Aegis, but Ulu will pop the enrage. He gets him timing out. He tries to turn around. You know, he doesn't have a buyback. He has to be false promised, and yes, he will. Waker will connect, and now look at the glimpse. Not going to be enough, as we have to use the BKB from the Tino Timbersaw to keep himself alive a while longer.
That is such a good play from Execration. Actually, it's static. That's the Aghanim Scepter Static Storm on cooldown. Execration, they have an opportunity here in 20 seconds when False Promise comes back to make a team fight happen. And I'm not sure how you high ground into Execration. They have Black Dragon, they have Sniper, they have Enchantress, who's turned into a carry now.
Wow. Yeah, they really want to fight here. They've got the buyback advantage when it comes to the KEV cores, as there is not one on Timber. So of course they don't know that. this Disruptor purchased a Dagon to kill the Dragon Knight illusions, but that means he's 1,000 short gold of having his buyback.
I think Dagon level 1 is so valuable against DK when you get to this state of the game, the 60-minute part of the game. We're at 50 minutes now, 10 minutes until level 60. Oh, 999 on out.
And now he doesn't have buyback, so... Okay, then can he get anything else? This might just be a great turnaround. Ooh, just TPs to the outpost, full commits, but the Aegis is on the Shadow Fiend, and the Requiem of Souls popped the TP. Blue running away, he's getting chased down and down. Doesn't have a PKB for 5 seconds. No enrage for 8, does get hexed, dusted, and Ursa might have just lost his life turn to his first on, but Lewis claims 10 godlike kill streak.
Okay, well, you talked about Lewis not buying an item after 8 minutes. He's definitely going to buy one here soon. Is he building a Divine Rape? No, it's a Silver Edge. I saw the Demon Edge in the quick buy, and I was like, oh boy.
I think you need the break from your side as well. We see how much value we get from
butterfly effect! Oh, if he dies...
Don't fret.
If he dies there, it's not looking good.
I mean, they're gonna have to buy back anyway, so I guess it's better to just buy back on 1, that on 2. But Sniper's gonna find an amplified damage rune in the loop, and that is gonna be very, very scary. But the Shadow Fiend has spotted him, and he is on his tail. If Butterfly...
No, Lewis knows, because he's affected by presence of the Dark Lord. That's why he uses the Silver Edge. Because he's thinking it out to do, he knows.
Okay. They do the melee racks. Glimpse will come onto Shanks if you do not want to hit this Enchantress at all. The Rock Throw will create some separation. 25 seconds no Ursa. Do you want to go into your Execration? You do have the amplified damage for a few more seconds, but no, you're not going to get it.
I think you just want to wait until minute 60 items. Do you have a gem? You need a gem. If you're Execration, you need... Yeah, if you're Execration, you need to buy a gem.
Oh, proper FPS drops, not just for one of the teams, but like a full roster. I like how Execration paused and then Kev fully disconnected as 5. Hopefully it's going to be something that they can get over. Yeah, we have players already reconnecting. One of the other aspects we haven't spoken about is the fact that we got double cheese for the side of Kev.
Okay. Sure. Cheese. Yeah. Who has it? It's Shadow. I mean, Shadow Fiend has it in his. The only person that has it in the inventory is Crystal Maiden. But that could, you know, throw you off guard, right? If you're just kind of chilling, and then you think you have a dead Crystal Maiden, and they pop cheese.
Yeah.
The battle seeks resolution.
But yeah, that FPS drop was. I was noticing that too. It's still here. But, you know, I'm not the one playing, so I don't care. As, you know, we're at the point now, Waxen, where you basically cores are getting 6-slotted, so, like, you're gonna... This is at the point now, you get the Moon Shards, you get the Aghanim Scepters, the Blessings. Dense Sanity is gonna build up Nullifier. I wonder what items you can replace that with. Maybe... It's not the Manta style.
The Pike?
It could be Pike. Dude, I don't know why you built Pike.
Manta is getting quite shut down by all these Dagons and the Glimpses. So
yeah.
Maybe Manta might be the right item here. As he is pretty much Dragon form all the time, so the Hurricane Pike gives him a bit of extra.
Execration. They can't let CML beat the target. They find Lewis!
Good job.
They don't want him, though.
Beautiful jumping, and now Lewis will most probably die as there is no Oracle, and he got thrown up, and that's going to be a perfect Requiem of Soul on top of the Static Storm, and that's what we wanted to see. Also, the Outroar doing such an impactful damage in the team fight. 3 for none. Undyne will TP to defend his base, but Ursa doing so much. That was over 4,500 damage dealt by Ulu, who's now hit his 25th kill.
Yeah, he's cooking. And again, I'm so glad, Kev, they didn't take the bait. They were like, well, I actually don't know if they saw Lewis or not, but I think they know, they kind of know, hey, if Lewis exists, CML is there next to him, and they find it. CML like hiding in the tree line. I think that's just a touch too aggressive positioning. I would have loved to have seen him back, like up behind next to that outpost, behind the cliff. You know, like really far away. But he doesn't have any repositioning tools. He has no money. He needs like a blink dagger or something to be able to position like that. And now the towers are starting to fall. KEV might have just done it.
Well, I think they want to sacrifice them before forcing the buybacks. I think we'll have the max damage, that's fine. As you have a lot of pulverized damage coming in for the Timbersaw. Well, pop the Hex. Timber Chain, BKB has the Windwaker available and the blink dagger in 1 second. He's just buying a lot of time. This is great from Timo, and now it's going to bring him further down south. Timber Chain will not connect though! And that's going to be a mistake that's going to cost his life. So you saved your sniper's buyback, but you will probably have to use yours.
I think that's worth it for Tino. So you're basically exchanging 1 for 1. Now, he didn't really have to die there. He could have used the BKB instead of the Windwaker to stop the glimpse, but I think he was like, I don't want to use BKB here if I don't have to. But again, you don't have... You're not going to BKB for this next fight anyway, so it's like a moot point.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if KEV are going to wait for the 60 minutes or if they're just going to go high ground.
I don't think you want to waste 60 minutes. They're not. They're just going in. A nice hurricane fight will stop the pulverizer. Look at the damage from the sniper with the take in, doing a lot of good work, and now they have buyback coming in from the Timber. So butterfly effect is melting, and look at jumping and hexing, and the primal beast is no more. Windwaker for the Crystal Maiden. By the way, she will not be used, as she will also fall an Execration. Oh, look at the beautiful wind sending the insanity away. Can we get all the way? I think it should be fine. Timbersaw gets pursued, but keeps pursuing, but will not find anybody else.
Okay, bit of a sloppy engagement from KEV there. They don't fully commit. They kind of they make the call to back off because they're diving a tier 3 tower, and now they're gonna lose Roshan. It's an egg interceptor, I believe, on the road. I can't click on it yet. Egg close, keys. I wonder who gets eggs. Probably CNL.
I don't even know.
I would give it. I would 100% give it to CNL. It's not even a question. Okay.
You could free up the sniper slot, right? Sniper, and then he sells the axe and buys something else.
Yeah. But I feel like no. Was it Shanks? Nope, they didn't give it to Shanks. Tino, no. Dragon Knight has a blessing.
It might be the Dragon Knight then.
No, but I think he bought out his blessing.
Did they just leave the shard in the pit?
No. So I don't know who has this. Is it Tino?
Maybe it's on the courier flying towards someone.
I think it's Tino.
Yeah. Tino has
I think it's Tino.
It's of course, I mean, reactive armor, it's gonna make him even tankier now that he again has buyback, so hoping that would be what they need. As Execration wants to force something, I don't know what that something is, okay? Mega creeps? Isn't it 60?
Yeah, they want megas. I mean, megas always matter in my opinion. It's just because you don't need to worry about the waves, right? Like, they're always gonna get pushed out.
Jumping in, static storm, it's on top of the sniper. The sniper does get the move something up, but the whole right, is coming in. They're trying to put everything they have on top of the sniper, and the Requiem will come through. But this is still an Aegis. He will die when the false promise will expire, but he will have a second life. Look at the damage. Tino does not have a buyback, and he pops the juice. He pops the Windwaker. He's positioning on the high ground, and using the cheat. And now look at the damage coming in. It's going back and forth. So Lewis is coming on top of this exchange. Primal is gone. No buyback. Crystal made a fall. A buyback. You're losing a lot of them, but look at the jumping from Ursa. Windwaker reposition on the high ground. Ulu alone between 5 heroes. Needs the help of the team, but nobody is there. 999 is actually going to start getting rightly by Shank. On this available. Now jumping in again, trying to get the leader still on his side. Kobolds is off. Uno saving the enchantment. He's jumping on top of Ulu and Undone, but the Dragon Knight is dying to the Shadowfield Rightwing. He's still alive. Live, Matasan, Rod, Ursa is dead. Frost jumping in, trying to get the sniper pulverized. Once again, double buyback. Where is Ursa? He needs to go onto Lewis, but he's protected by invisibility. And the madness continues. Static Storm on top of this Oracle, and now Ulu finally gets the kill onto another court. Insanity gets taken out. Timber saw no buyback, but the sniper has survived.
Okay, so somehow, Waxen, what we just saw was a 25,000 gold lead be Control Alt deleted.
Wow. I mean, how many buybacks was that? Like 2, 3, 4?
I think that was 4. I think that was 4. I'm checking. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 buybacks. And 999 doesn't have gold for a buyback. Timbersaw is the only one on the side of Execration that doesn't have buyback. I mean, Shanks is 400 gold away, but KEV, I mean, they all in that fight, but it wasn't even really a fight for survival, I don't think. I'm not sure they really needed to expend all those buybacks. Like, they could have just let the racks go, and now they're forced to death push mid and get buybacks of their own.
They should have the advantage of the tier 5 neutral items. Look at the beautiful rainbow impetuses flying around. They had a chance to hit some creeps, so we have Giant's Ring, we've got an Apex, we've got a Force Boots, and we have a Sniper ready to defend. Assassinate coming in, flying bullets. Disperser, they want to jump in, and they're going in deep. CML and Lewis, very aware of each other's positioning.
Yeah, the mega creeps are pushing in bottom. They're pushing in top. KEV, they have to back up. They can't afford to keep doing this.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Execration might have done this.
I think Execration might have come back in this game, Wax. And this is, you know, if you told me like 10 minutes ago that this game would have been, you know, in this state, I don't think I would have believed you. I thought KEV for sure had the angle here, but when you get the 60-minute Dota, Waxen, everything we know and love about the video game completely changes.
Absolutely, it becomes a game of its own. It's a game within a game, and I thought KEV might have the slight advantage before Timbersaw responds because they have the few of the tier 5 items, but now Execration should take their time, shouldn't rush this, should get some for themselves. We see the Insanity already dropped first, Shanks with the second, but let me run you through what we have on the side of KEV. We've got a Mirror Shield for the Crystal Maiden and a Seer Stone to complete the 5th for the Disruptor, an extra cast range.
This game is just, this game cannot, like, there's so much, this game is everything, dude. It's got the position 5 carry on CML. It's got the mid that was almost getting away. It's got the carry on the enemy team that is literally 1v5ing. We've got everything, Wax, and this, and with the 60-minute items, we're looking at let's see, it's Giant's Ring on Densanity, Force Boots on Shanks, Stygian Desolator on Lewis.
Ooh, that's a big one.
Seer Stone on 999 is crazy. Mirror Shield on Crystal Maiden. Seer Stone on CML as well. Tino, he's the last one. He's got it on a courier.
They are smoking up, and they are heading for the Radiant high ground.
This game is literally just KEV needing to win this fight. If they don't win this fight, this game's over. And I'm not sure, maybe Execration are going to double down and use their buybacks for this death push as well. KEV, their backs are up against the wall, and their Ancient might be the target of a death here.
They're jumping on the Disruptor. Aeon Disc gets popped, and now instant turnaround with Static Storm and the Pulverize. Trying to deal a lot of damage. False Promise coming to protect the Dragon Knight, and now they're focusing onto Shanks. They want to get out the Pesky's Enchanters, but look at the survivability. Another refreshed Pulverize. This Dragon Knight is still alive. Iceman Death tries to get on them, but he cannot reach anybody. Look at Ulu in the front line, going in on top of 2 of them. But no, he's just melting. The Stygian Desolator does so much damage, and the Ursa, can you have survived? You cannot. No buyback for 2 minutes, and she is down and out for the count. Execration 5 versus 3. Assassinate flying in. Another one falls in 65 minutes. Execration takes us to a game number 3.
I cannot believe the comeback that we just witnessed. Execration put the... They did... Oh, man. They did everything right. And I have to... Wax, and I have to give the MVP to CML. I mean, he played out of his mind. You want to talk about the impact that Lewis had. You want to talk about the impact that anybody on Execration have. It was on the back of those false promises that Execration even had a chance into this game, and 65 minutes it took for them to come back. I thought for sure KEV had the angle, but they just couldn't wrestle the they just couldn't control. They didn't have the survivability. Ursa, Ulu needed a little bit more help. He had a little bit from Primal, but in the end, when he died at the very end, that was GG. He had nothing left to give. Almost 1,000 CS on the Shadow Fiend for
root instead on towards Seb with the Brambles. Jump in and a jump out from Lal. It's a little low on the mana. The Supernova comes out. They're not going to try and kill it. They'll let the Spear from Collapse finish off Ari. The arena's down. Now they're ready to go back in for round 2. They look towards Seb. Seb caught in the arena. Tomato turns up. The Infest is there. Gives a bit of a burst heal to Seb to keep Seb fine. And it's ended up being Lal that's dove under the tower for this. He gets punished. Lal's out. Mira will manage to TP away. BZM, he'll get the deep one. He's going in for this one. Beyond the tier 3, but the Yules is there. Mira will be able to dodge the combo. Whisper's still ready to go, though. Jumps in with Tomato. They're diving into the base here. He's on towards Collapse.
It's deep.
They've got to be a little bit careful here, OG. I don't know if they can continue to try and get away with this. They're on the retreat. Lal will try and drag back Tomato. They've got the arrow, but the spin, it's not going to catch him. Tomato looks to turn, but he's still getting torn apart by Yatoro. Yatoro is back in action, and he's cleaning up. OG, they stuck around for too long. They've lost 3 of them. I mean, they stuck around for that dive.
Spirit playing around their vision. They have that one ward they just placed.
Starting to jump out with a Wind Waker. Collapse.
Laurel. The gem is on top of him.
They've got eyes on him. They'll head back for now. They'll turn with the Bramble and the Curse Ground down onto Whisper. Tomato's got the BKB.
Tomato.
He's still getting torn apart, but he's got the Axe. Will be able to jump inside of Yatoro for now. Yatoro also getting caught by the Fiend's grip from Ari. And that's a good grip. That's a big grip. He's out for 90.
Great
they kill off the Luna. Now they're ready for more. Let's see if they can find Collapse. Whisper jumps up to the high ground. Collapse trying to run away from the Ari. He's got Sleep back up. Be able to put his escape to a stop. Sets up for the X-Mark drag back. They'll get both the carry and the offlane here. 2 kills, both going the way of Tomato. I mean, you said things have been a bit slow from Ari with the grip.
Finds it.
But when he hits the big ones, he hits the big ones. It gets them the biggest kill they could hope, knocking out Yatoro for over a minute.
Pretty much perfect opportunity they could get there to bring things back for them. Tomato chasing forward with his brand new axe. Top.
He's going to try and stand around and fight We'll have to zip TP. Didn't have anything to put a stop to that, even though his BKB did come to an end. Maposhka, on the other hand, though, he will die as well, was the case for Mira. So after it all, it's going to end up with Spirit losing 4 heroes. OG, they've pretty much done it in terms of rectifying what went wrong earlier.
They must have got the Seb speech, I guess.
I think they did.
Cage is still on Whisper, and yeah, they have double hexes at the moment on the side of OG, so have to watch out for these catches. And yes, all 3 BKBs at the ready.
Oh, collapse. He's been caught by the hexes, as you say, and he's out. Has got buyback available. May need to use it here, as he's otherwise out of the game for 80 seconds.
Ooh, I don't know if he saw the second one, because he stepped up a little bit far.
It's all right. He's going to consider getting in position. They're going to try and go for BZM. BZM is going to get safe for now by the sleep. He's able to put the BKB. He's going to get healed up as well by Tomato. They keep BZM alive. The Supernova's out. Spirit, they've got to head back to the fountain. They've got to head back out of the fight. Collapse will jump in for the spear catch onto Tomato. They get the pushback with the fear. The full-on control with the vortex. Yatoro's in with the damage. It's enough. They've taken Tomato out. Spirit will hold, and they'll chase out for more. The spear push back onto Whisper. A double kill for Yatoro. They get the catch onto BZM. They'll keep the game alive again. It's another hold. It's another triple kill for Yatoro. Tomato, put the rage with. Lal heads in. We'll get caught by the Hex, but no follow-up.
Yatoro's in.
I mean, Collapse the jump. They've managed to burst through the Kunkka immediately. Collapse and Yatoro find BZM, and he's out of the fight as soon as it starts.
Oh, this is so awkward. They're trapped in the corner.
I mean, what do they do? Does he buy back? There he is. BZM's going to buy back for this one. There's the jump in the backwards, but Ari's got the Axe Fiend script. He's controlling the Storm for now, but it's...
Yatoro.
Lal doesn't really care. He's perfectly able to zip over to the safety of the left side of the fight. Yatoro, though, will go down.
They stuck on him.
Now, the question is if Yatoro wants to buy back. Does he want to try and turn their efforts in this fight, try and get it back their way, as Lal's getting run down by Whisper? Lal still with not a lot of mana to play. It looks like Spirit are just going to try and write this fight off. Maposhka will turn with a stop, but the Hex is there in time. OG, they're going to be able to take down the ET as well. See what they can get away with. Tomato in with the Rage, working on the tier 3. Safety of the X-Mark drag back. Will still get caught by a Stomp. Collapse. He's taking it back over, but he gets caught by the Hex. Lal's in with the BKB. Whisper. He died in an instant. He's gone. He'll buy back. The feed script's there on the Lal, but it's not enough time to lock him down and finish him off. He'll still get caught by the X-Mark, though, and he's dead.
Tomato. Oh my God,
They get it to clean up. 3 dead on Spirit. They have to use the buybacks. Yatoro's back in. Maposhka's back in. Mira's back in. The silence down onto BZM. They're going to try and take him down twice, though. Still has this Aegis, of course. The spear will get him.
Holy shit, everyone's just dying in an instant.
I mean, can they keep BZM safe on the second round? Tomato and Ari heading up. They'll use the sleep to try and protect BZM from any sort of combat that's thrown down, and then they turn towards Collapse. They get over the Hex, the drag back there for the vortex.
Big damage.
They've killed on Whisper. It's a die back on the Timber Saw. Lal turns over towards BZM. He's in on top of him. BZM trying to run up towards the high ground. Yatoro finds the Lucid Beam to finish
Tomato's
him off.
alone.
It's a double kill. Tomato caught by the Hex. Spirit, they clean it up. And once again, for OG, pushing the high ground has gone horribly, horribly wrong.
They're kryptonite, the high ground.
But Malrine, he wants to play aggressive. Arrow will miss.
Rolling Thunder.
Trying denied regeneration rune.
Still on this Razor with a lot of damage now with Amar arriving. And that Rolling Thunder ending. Curse Crown is there. Amar with crit still going to get on top of Jokam for a double kill on your Viper. Now Ponyo, very isolated, left out on an island. Not much Akashi can do here. Level 5, 10 minutes in, so not even a defensive chrono available here for Akashi. As the Moonlight Shadow is going to allow Falcons here to close the gap onto Ponyo.
They really want that level 4 maiden, huh?
Get it.
Big chunk of money. 221 for Malrine.
Yeah, we've seen these games, though, where some teams only get support kills, right? Just killing off a position 5 over and over again. At least Talon are finding core kills. Important ones to try and buy them time to get into late game. And good attempted move by Chuen there to get to high ground, but now he's stuck on low ground, moving and turning around on the snaking. Dragonite in, and with that breakdown on Timbersaw, tons of magic damage comes his way. WS and Jokam both fall. Amar with a double kill. And is that the Crystal Maiden trying to scurry away with a couple of 100 health? Well, they don't see her. Instead, turning their eyes and targets onto the Faceless Void to bring him down, and a triple kill. I think at this point, Talon needs King Jenkins and his entire round.
10 seconds remain.
And we have returned with more Kobolds Rave action. It's the deciding game 3 between Execration and Team KEV of this upper bracket quarterfinals. I'm Waxin, joined by Mr. Plate. And let's see what these two teams, well, I don't want to say what they have prepared for us played, because it's the same opening draft that we had for the first 2 games.
Yeah, this is some textbook stuff, and thank you for having me. This is you know, you dream about series, you dream about Dota series. This is one of those dreams. This is a dream come true for me. Maybe for even for one of the teams, Execration, dreamed up a scenario in which they won that game and they pulled it off, and Team KEV had a nightmare about how it went awry, and unfortunately the nightmare came true. And they're going to be banning out that Crystal, or not the Crystal Maiden. Crystal Maiden hasn't been banned. It's the Oracle, which I think is completely valid. Execration now going for the Willow. Would expect to maybe see a Magnus on the docket for Execration to pair up with the Willow in the lane, just so you can keep killing Disruptor over and over again.
No, I think that's a great point. It's a Dark Willow and maybe kind of preemptive, something that they might expect from Team KEV. These two teams know each other very, very well.
Yeah, they do.
And I mean, even in this series, we see how they read each other's map movements very, very nicely. So I'm quite excited to see Team KEV. Are they going to go back to what worked for them thus far, or are we going to see something new? And they're going to go back for the Timber Saw. Oh, a plus? It's a Phoenix. They left it through the draft. Last game, it was banned by themselves, and now they managed to snatch it.
Yeah, I mean, Phoenix is pretty decent here. It's a good answer to the Dragon Knight. It's honestly another good answer to the Willow. All of your spells go through the Shadow Realm, so you have the damage to kind of deal with the Willow, damage to deal with the Dragon Knight, and Timbersaw again, a natural matchup against that DK as well. So we're seeing a bit of that meta. You know, the thing about these best of threes when they go the third game is the meta has developed for that series, and this one it's going to be about that Dragon Knight as the anchor for Team Execration, and on top of that, what the response is, and Team KEV have decided Timbersaw is the response, and now Execration have the option to kind of go for that Magnus. Like I said, I think it would still be pretty decent here, but they need an egg hitter. Sniper?
That's what I'm thinking. I think Sniper. I mean, I liked the Sniper last game. It worked well, very well actually. We also saw a Snapfire earlier, but they're gonna go for the Faceless Void, and they could pair this one up with the Snapfire, right? Shades of game number 1, but this time on the side of Execration, not Team KEV.
Yeah, Shades of almost actually both games. If they pick up that Sniper, you get the DK Sniper from the game 1 mixed with the Disruptor Timbersaw from game 2, but a little bit of new for game 3. We have the Faceless Void. I'm not a big fan of Faceless into Disruptor, not until Faceless gets a BKB. But I mean, before that, after that, it's completely fine, and you can kind of lane against the Timbersaw. Venomancer is.
Do you think the Void is also kind of like a steal pick? Because if Team KEV would have gotten their hand on the Void now, they would have had Phoenix, Void, Egg, Sunray, Chrono, plus Disruptor.
I think Faceless Void isn't a new hero in the series. Actually, it was picked game 1.
No. Game 1 by Team KEV.
Yeah. So, Faceless Void, obviously KEV could have gone for that. I think it would have been actually good for them to go for the Void as well. A little awkward to play into the Willow if you don't get the Willow and you terrorize, out of your own Chrono. But besides that, I mean, like, nothing else would really bother you. So I think Execration don't want to go up into another situation where they have literally no team fight.
Yeah, they learned from game number 1.
Yeah.
And now KEV will be going for the Doom Bringer to just try lock that Void. Void doesn't like playing versus a Doom, of course he doesn't, but otherwise, no, this is not the worst or best Doom game. It's just like an average Doom game. Maybe sort of like, again, a counter pick. You do not want to allow Execration to go last pick Doom and, flex the Dragon Knight, and then you get a Timbersaw being doomed every team fight.
I think the Doom is also that angle against the Faceless Void as well. If you Doom Faceless, it's already a pretty difficult Faceless game with the Disruptor on the field, and if you time walk and Timbersaw, like you time walked not Timbersaw damage, you're gonna die. And to just top that off, the Doom coming in as well, like Faceless is gonna have to play this game in a very calculated manner. And I mean, I just like Doom overall, especially if there's going to be another game that goes as late as the last one did. Doom is viable at every stage of the video game. Now, I think both teams here kind of like, I think it's up to Team KEV actually. They're going to try to lane the Timbersaw in whatever lane the Dragon Knight is laning in, I think.
Yeah.
Is an adjustment that they're going to make here for game number 3. And now Execration kind of have the choice to pick up what they want to do, I guess, because they could put DK mid, but then you'd be playing against Timbersaw mid, or you could put DK safe lane again, or I guess off lane.
So you're
and then,
banking on a Timbersaw mid here.
Well, no, you want to put Timber in whatever lane DK is in, right?
I see, yeah. And you can do that in every lane, I assume, right?
Yeah.
We've also seen Doom played mid. Hopefully not this game. I do not want to see a Doom mid, but they're banning Keeper, they're banning OD, and it's gonna be Timber or Doom mid.
Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. And now they're gonna play. Yeah, they were gonna pick up a carry 100 times out of 100. So they go for the troll. I like the troll into the faceless, but I'm not a fan of troll into Venomancer Willow. It's a weird troll game. Like, you can just get kited really easily. And honestly, Waxen, I think troll might have the worst ultimate in the game.
Okay.
So that's just an opinion here. And Execration, they're going to pick up Puck. So my guess is what mid Timber.
Yeah. I mean, that makes slightly more sense than Doom, right? Again, Doom is very situational mid, and I think you could have matched up versus Puck, but Timber saw Puck, one of these lanes that is way more expected, more normal, and then that way.
But hear me out. Doom counters Puck, and Timbersaw counters DK.
Does Doom really counter Puck in the lane, though?
Well, not in the lane, but the moment you hit level 6, Puck literally dies. So, it's like you want to get... And Doom is such an important piece of this game, I think, for KEV, more so than Timbersaw. Like, you have to think about the levels, right? That's why you put a hero mid. Is for farm, yes, but levels more so. Doom needs Doom. Like, you just need Doom. And by putting Doom off lane against a Venomancer, against a Faceless Void, I think you've put him in a position where he's actually under threat. Like, I don't think a Timbersaw is under any threat against a Faceless Void Venomancer at all. You just Timber Chain away. You're completely fine. But the Doom, like, you have Undyne as your support to keep you alive. Hello? Sorry, I think it's 999 actually. You're gonna have 999 as your support to protect you. It's a Phoenix. He's not gonna do anything. I think this is actually a lane mismatch already for Team KEV. I already like Execration's draft a lot more. I'm gonna go with them for this game.
I think they have a slightly more cohesive draft when it comes to team fight. But
Yeah.
I don't think Team KEV's drafts look that bad. And they do have the Disruptor, which has been, again, probably the most disrupting hero on this whole best of 3. And it's on Undyne, right? It's not 999 on it anymore. So I'm gonna hope that Undyne's positioning will be, hopefully, wishful thinking, better?
I mean, I don't think 999's positioning was that bad because, again, like, you basically needed to use Static Storm on, like, the support on CML. But I think what ended up happening, they made a decision at some point to just go, you know what? No, we're not going to cast Static Storm. Like, we're not even going to try to cast it on CML anymore. It hasn't been working. They transitioned to using it on Enchantress. But I don't think I ever saw Enchantress die in one of the alts. So it didn't really work. But, you kind of have to make adjustments. And not every adjustment you make is going to work out.
Yeah, not the best target prioritization we had over there from the Disruptor, of course.
And again, I think it's a bait. But, you know what? We have seen Execration kind of show their hand a little bit because every core has had the opportunity to play Dragon Knight on the side of Execration.
Just 30 seconds now.
Oh, okay. I mean,
it's an ultimate flex hero, dude.
It is a Dragon Knight, so I mean, like I said, maybe not the most complicated hero to spread around.
I actually, you know what, this might sound as a surprise, but I think Dragon Knight is in the perfect position right now. I don't think they should change anything about this hero.
Not like
nothing.
Slightly less for Dragon Blood?
No, nothing. Because here's the think about it. Think about it not just from like a professional standpoint, but also from like a new player standpoint, right? Like a lot of people coming in from the anime, a lot of people coming in from the show, and you know, when I'm telling my friends like, hey, what hero should they play? I tell them you can literally pick Dragon Knight and have a good game. And even if you haven't played Dota before, the hero's just that easy, that not only to understand but to play. I think it's just a really good hero for Dota overall. I think Dota overall benefits when this hero is in the meta.
I think that's some very great thoughts right there, Plate. I love that. That is a Dragon Knight for Dota Dragon Spirit. I'm currently actually staring at a black screen. Okay, there we go. I'm back in the game. I was lagging a little bit. I don't know what happened, but yeah, I'm back in the action, and I'm looking at this top lane. And it's gonna be a really weird one to have for the troll, right? Because Ulu is not Ursa Knight, right? Troll is not Ursa. He doesn't have the same kill potential later on, especially not with the Disruptor.
But the thing is, the troll is kind of an aggressive laner to pair with the Disruptor, right? Like, troll is one of the very rare carries that is a lane dominator. And with the creeps pulled behind the tower, he'll be really close to level 3, actually. Undyne is giving him full solo experience. Oh, maybe not close to level 3, but he'll be level 2.25, probably.
Yeah, he'll be having a great time.
Yeah.
You know, bottom, I think there's a lot of kill potential coming in from the Doom plus 999's Phoenix. As we see CML already struggling. The Insanity also has the possibility to chase if he wants to commit Time Walk versus the Icarus Dive, and he will do just that. 999 off the stick, but the Gale is gonna slow him down enough, gets under the tower, but not enough, and the Zanity gets the first blood traded up top instantly. Traded down in the south instantly by the Doom. Very close, but in the end, first blood going towards the Radiant.
Yeah, that is 100% worth for Execration. Their first blood gold, a little bit more, and also giving it to Faceless Void. This is a lane that I kind of talked about with the Venomancer, with the Faceless Void. Time Dilation, Waxen, I think is the most underrated spell in Dota. It's crazy how good the spell is.
Well, we're gonna see it in action again down bottom if the Insanity wants to use it. Life and Death was very low in HP, but very slow. But the Insanity didn't want to commit the Time Walk there, so they will be fine.
Yeah, and Doom's got the Helm of Iron Will already. I don't think he full bought out of the gate. I think his item build might have straight up just been like Falling Blade, 3 Iron Branches, and then just bought the Helm of Iron Will. So he is very tanky.
We're starting to see more and more of that. Like people just buying 3 branches as it's a Dark Willow dying. Yeah. Not the biggest loss for Tino, as he will have now a wave and a half coming under his tower. But in mid, I'm looking, Butterfly Effect has quite a considerable XP advantage over Lewis, as he can actually, well, never mind. No, he'll just deny a few creeps. I was wondering where Lewis went, but I think they might have traded XP when they went for different water runes.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. And this is, we haven't really talked about this lane much. It's kind of Timbersaw. Oh, nice dodge from Lewis.
Life and Death is going to die down bottom, and that's going to be another kill going towards CML and Insanity. The Insanity could Time Walk if he wants to go for this, but he will opt against it.
And this is what I was saying about the lanes. Like, you could just have Doom mid instead, and then like, because the matchup into Puck doesn't matter as much, right? Like,
yeah,
I'm not sure if the Timbersaw really is going to have like an Omega amount of impact in this game. I think the only thing that it's going to do is put a lot of pressure out onto like the Dark Willow Dragon Knight, and maybe Venomancer, but
wow,
Venomancer, Shanks top. Oh, sorry, I thought he was under a lot more threat. But ultimately,
down bottom as well.
I deny.
Yeah.
I mean, he has TP, so he'll be fine. But Venomous Gale level 1 is 50% movement speed slow at all levels. Well, level 1 at all levels, very good by me, but no, at all levels it's 50% move slow. It's a lot.
Yeah, it's great value for a spell.
Yeah,
that's why we see more and more of this Veno. Also, Veno very good. As I think his shard is actually a really good one. Latent toxicity will probably just be a really big pain in the mid game for the cores of KEV. But so far, so good. Trading lanes quite equally. Despite Faceless Void not having the most last hits currently, has a lot of gold from kills he's been getting, and now he's kind of trying to do something, but you cannot right-click anybody when you're under the Fire Spirits.
Yeah, and it's really hard to trade when you constantly get hit by Infernal Blade. Bring back level death. Said no one ever. I don't actually think they should do that. That's an awful idea. 999, he's in an awful situation.
I mean, he died once, and once he got denied, and I think he's doing fine enough to let his Doom stay alive in lane and get the XP. They're both Doom and the Void are level 4. So, yeah, 999 is not having the best time, but I think it's a Phoenix level 3 minute 6. Not the worst he could have been looking.
No, it could be a little worse, and they bring Undyne bottom too, so...
Yeah, Undyne's gonna come in, gonna get Glimpse in, Fire Spirits, Blood Grenade, and that's gonna secure the kill for the Dire. And now Undyne, he play with his life. Do we have any rotate from more Radiant Heroes? No, we don't. We've got a rotate from Butterfly Effect that comes in, flying in with the Timber Chain into its Chakram. And yeah, the lane was going good for you up until this point.
Yeah, no, really nice rotation from KEV. They bring in as many heroes as is required. We often see a lot of teams over-rotate to get kills, but you weren't going to get the Faceless Void unless you rotated Butterfly Effect. You weren't going to get the kill on the CML unless you brought in Disruptor. Nice play coming out from them, and these kinds of plays in the lane are what they're going to have to do in order to kind of build an advantage here. I think Execration have better... I think the team fight actually is very identical for both teams. At first I thought it was better because Chronosphere, but when you have Doom and you have Egg, kind of negates that. And even though we're used to seeing Faceless Void be like the be-all end-all carry at, like, you know, you get Refreshers, you get Mjolnir, and you like kill anybody in Chrono, it can be a little difficult if you don't get Phoenix in Chrono. Or if you do Chrono the Phoenix, and then you have to use your whole Chrono killing the Egg instead, which is something that does happen.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a very curious interaction when we get to the teamfight points, but this series also been a lot about pickoffs, and that's why we've seen a lot of this Dragon Knight, a lot of Disruptor, because both heroes work in similar ways, right? You want to jump in, Dragon Tail kill, you want to glimpse back, Kinetic Field kill.
It'll be up to both of these heroes to make plays happen. And mid, there is definitely play happening.
Jumps forward, gonna pop the coil onto the Disruptor. Disruptor does have a Fairy Fire and a stick, but will break the coil a bit early and will not be able to get that extra bit of heal. And Lewis will also claim the Arcane Rune, so now heading towards the stacks, but Butterfly Effect is nearby and he's about to spot a big chunk of stacks over there. Now Dark Willow and the Venomancer, Butterfly Effect trying to steal as much as possible in the end. He might have to pay with his life, Timber Chain away, but he did get quite a few of those last hits.
He got it. Yeah, he did get a bit of those, and you know, every last hit that he got was the last hit that Execration didn't get.
Yeah.
So
you lose space.
You know, nice play from him. He does end up dying, but it's gold, and it's gold that the support got, and its experience split 3 different ways. So like, who really cares? It's really just about denying that stack. And I think he knew he was gonna die when he went up there too. He was just like, I can't let them get all of this, which I think is the correct play. So not every death is bad in Dota, and I think a lot of people are like, wow, Timbersaw died. Like, wow, so bad. Why did he do that? It's like, no, he was actually denying golden experience from the enemy team.
I think that's a really good point, and we saw that a prime example of that in that scenario over there. But now that we have the Doom available, right?
Yeah.
We've got the Doom. Is this the moment where you rotate, or you waiting for your supports to hit the level 6? Because that might be another 3 to 4 minutes away.
Well, the Doom getting level 6 at this point, because it's in the offlane against the Faceless Void, is less about killing the Doom or killing the Faceless Void, and more about not letting Faceless Void actually lane.
Yeah.
You are always under threat of dying if there's a Doom that has arrived in the lane. And just to give you an example of how poorly this has gone for Disanity so far, CML was level 6 before him. So it's like he's having an okay time. He's doing fine, but it's not having a great time, and you kind of are relying on Faceless Void to be able to make a lot of plays happen around the map.
Yeah, as a support myself, I can pretty much tell you, you never, pretty much ever get level 6 before your carry.
Yeah.
But if you do, you are very happy with that. And the Noxious Plague available already. It's going to be very interesting to see if we can put it to work, maybe combined with Lewis's Coil. That's why they're trying to play some vision with the Serpent or the Plague Word in their dire triangle. But Butterfly Effect has long gone back to mid, and he will be trying to find a minute 10 rune. Shanks is going to be there, trying to contest, and they will be lucky. It's going to be a skill rune, and I think Shanks is going to just die here as Undyne throws a Blind Grenade. Needs a glimpse, no vision on the high ground. Coil will be used only on the Disruptor. Those are some big ultimates used for a position 5 Disruptor.
They would have killed the Willow, but Butterfly Effect missed the tree. So he didn't.
That's tragic.
Yeah, it is tragic. But that is what happens in Dota sometimes. You know, you're bad at the game and then you miss a Timber Chain.
And now they are at least showing hand to Life and Death. They're gonna spot 999 under the tower, and now the TP from Disruptor, glimpsing back in the Venomancer. Look how much work the Brambles are doing, and the Bedlam will probably help them secure the kill. No! Wow, had to TP out. He did not want to commit. He's gonna deny anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, get the deny. 20 seconds without this Disruptor on the map, but I think the Disruptor is kind of feeling what the 999 had to deal with all of last game. They chrono top.
Insanity with a beautiful rotate, not expected, not enough time to pop the battle fast as we have a nice Dragon Tail following up, but the Doom from Life and Death will secure them the kill. Meanwhile, the Insanity says, I'm gonna go back far bottom. See you later, alligator.
Bye-bye. You use Doom, I leave. XD, nice job, Kino. And that's an offlaner for a carry, but I think ultimately you're okay with that if you're Execration because, KEV, because you did save your tower, so Troll can just stay up here and farm.
Yeah, now you know you can pressure the Faceless Void because he doesn't have a Chrono Spear to turn around and just
okay.
Go away.
So, you know, new tech. Troll is building a Gleipnir.
Versus Puck?
Yeah, versus Puck.
Pretty great idea.
Yeah, it's a good idea. I just haven't thought about that before.
We'll see if he goes through it, completing it now, or maybe he's gonna go Maelstrom and getting later. But the Insanity bottom, he's about to also get ganked by Ulu as Life and Death throws an Infernal Blade. The slows from the Whirling Axis will come in, and yes, Undyne dies somewhere else across the map. Ooh, the egg and the Battle Trance. Okay, a lot of commit here. The boy will die. Lewis pops the coil and has to disengage with the Illusory Orb. But look at the combination. Terrorize plus coil. Only gonna connect onto the Doombringer. Can the Doom stay alive? Has the Lotus. Pops it up and look at Ulu turning around. Shadow Realm and the puck goes forward as Lewis claims the kill. But look at Butterfly Effect. Gonna be joining up with the rest of his squad. Lewis, very low in mana, but has an Illusory Orb all the way out. Timber Chain in 1 second, and I think Lewis should be safe.
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's got an orb available.
And well,
dead. Never mind.
He threw an aggressive orb in mid to push the wave. Wanted to walk to base.
Yeah.
He definitely knew Butterfly Effect was there. They have a Radiant Word in the jungle. They spotted him going up into the big mistake there.
I wonder if he just lost track. You know what I mean? He's just he's thinking like, oh, there's no way, like, but you didn't see him. Yeah, no, that's greed. Mid lane greed. That is classic. Very classic. And I want to highlight one small play that Ulu did. While he was dream coiled, to try to keep his dream coil from breaking, switched to range berserker, or the range form, so he didn't walk away from the middle of the coil. It was a really nice play from him, and the very tail end of the terrorize was just a little bit too late, and so two of the heroes got out of that coil without breaking it, and yeah, just fell apart for Execration there. But this is a, even as even can get, 8-8, 13 minutes in, barely one team has a net worth advantage. It's just the difference between Tino and Doom. But I mean, this is a Doom at the end of the day. Money is built in its blood.
Yeah, I mean, we will see the success of that combination later on today, and I think it was the fact that it started late that Dark Willow had to TP in to use the Terrorize, and I don't think the teamfight would have been lost unless of this questionable illusory orb play in mid from Lewis that got punished by Butterfly Effect. Lewis gives us some love. Thank you, Lewis. Very kind of you.
Thank you, Lewis.
Yeah, I think it's definitely for the casters.
It's definitely for us too. Yeah, nobody else. No other reason why you would do that.
We need a level 6 on the Disruptor. Veno has his level 7. Every support on the server other than Undyne has level 6. Well, they all have 7, so he's the only one to have yet even hit his 6. As we get a bit of a nice update that the kitty closed someone's PC. And it's not just someone, it's Ulu's PC.
Actually, I lived in Calgary for a while, and the person that I lived with, their cat would go on the top of their computer, and the computer would overheat and blue screen sometimes. But the cat liked it there because it was warm, but it was also where the ventilation was, so it was really funny, but also a little dangerous.
That sounds. I mean, that sounds risky, very risky.
Very normal cat behavior, though. And Waxen, I'm gonna be honest. There's nothing you can do to get that cat off of that thing. I'm gonna be cats will go where they please and do what they want.
I'm not an animal person myself. I mean, I like animals, but I don't have a pet. No, I don't. But I believe you. I believe you.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I don't have a cat anymore, but what I do have is a Dota account and a game to cast. In this game, I want to see a little bit more action from 999. My focus is going to be on him to see if he can make some more plays. I felt like last game the Static Storms were okay, but not the greatest thing I've ever seen. Some nice eggs here in this game could really turn the tide for KEV.
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be I don't know if Disruptor is gonna be the make or break in this particular matchup because he needs a lot of farm, and he's obviously playing position 5, not position 4, and we have a lot of these great initiators for the Radiant side of Execration. So where the Disruptor needs to be here is actually placing himself slightly behind the Phoenix or alongside the Phoenix to protect the egg. When you get these jumps in from Execration, the egg will be the turnaround point. The focus will be then deterred onto the Phoenix egg, and that's when you throw in your utility as a Disruptor.
Yeah, I think the biggest difference between a lot of the 12k and 10k MMR is just the critical decision making and being disciplined, holding the spells, waiting for the enemy to just overextend a little bit, focusing on those micro mistakes.
Yeah.
And when you're Disruptor and you throw out a Static Storm that completely whiffs, it's not a micro mistake. That is just a straight up mistake. There's no such thing, unless there might be such thing as a zoning Static Storm, but I've never seen that.
What do you mean? That was all the Static Storms we've seen last game. They were all zoning Static Storms.
That's true, actually. That's not even a joke.
They're smoked up, and Tino is about to get glimpsed back. If we can get our sights on him, Ulu smoke will dissipate, and ooh, I think Tino is in a bit danger as Butterfly Effect is gonna come in. Chakram gonna fly in a second, or maybe not just yet, as the beautiful Kale connects onto TP, but the glimpse into Chakram though will be enough for the burst damage necessary to slay down the dragon.
Oh, I used the Knight in that one. Oh, then Sanity has Chrono and Mask of Madness finished up. There isn't Shanks here for the damage. I mean, the way you kind of want to pair up the Chronosphere with a little bit of damage, and Shanks with the Bedlam has that additional damage. So I would like to see Sanity pair up with the Dark Willow to make a play happen with the Chrono.
I think they should be doing that as soon as possible to use this Mask of Madness, right? I mean, the Mask will help him farm, but also give him a bit of teamfight pressure. At the same time, I don't think you need the Void. Like we said, we've got the Coil, Terrorize, Noxious Plague combination, which can be really, really good if you chain them up correctly.
It's just about, for me, it's about, you know, using Chrono off cooldown and getting kills and just getting more farm with it. I see a lot of carry players, a lot of people will just hold the Chrono, and they'll just be like, the threat of Chrono is what's keeping them safe, but
I think that's a fair point. I think the threat of Chronosphere and big pieces of utility like that are actually good unless you're forced to use it.
Yeah. CML is dead here. Very nice to see you.
Yeah, Venno will just come and pay homage to whatever that Venno likes, and Undyne is gonna actually pay with his life because he glimpsed a bit too early, and that's gonna allow the Insanity to show up in time. But look at the egg, and look at Lewis jumping into all of the AoE damage. The puck just disappears. He was confident because he had a regen, but regen no more as Butterfly Effect and Udu are chasing. The Doom is gonna come in, and that will be it. The end for the Void, the Insanity gets taken out, and that is gonna be 2 cores death on the side of Execration.
So I know probably a little bit curious, like what the hell is Puck doing? Why did he blink in there? Like what is he doing? He was trying to silence the Doom because the Doom. The problem is with the Faces Void Chronoing, like the Disruptor and the Doom. When the Doom gets out of Chrono, he's just gonna turn around and ult the Faces Void. And the Puck went in, Lewis went in to try to silence the Doom just a little bit longer to get the burst damage up, but I mean, I think it was like a 10 wand or like a 15 wand or something. Just popped the wand, turned around, doomed the Faces Void anyway. And the Puck got in, he couldn't get out. Some costly mistakes here from Execration, I think.
Also, that was a beautiful placed egg from the Phoenix. Now, we did a bit of prodding in mid. Butterfly Effect should be fine. Okay, maybe not, as that was a block Timber chain still. Foil available. This is a beefy Timber, so, but he will die overtime damage. Although, that was very, very nice stepping back and forth, and you did bait out quite a lot of utility. Now, if you get a Doom back in the next minute or so, you could probably go for a fight.
Yeah, The Timber Saw, I think, itemized perfectly for that situation. The Eternal Shroud is so important. Execration have 5 heroes that will be able to proc the stacks onto that Eternal Shroud. So it's such an important item. But again, Execration, it might have seemed like they overcommitted, but they really used all those spells so that they could get the mid tower. It was less about killing Timber Saw, more about securing that tower.
Well, even the Timbersaw, right? He was the top net worth. He was on a 4-kill streak, and that was 2 back-to-back great victories for them. It's only going to be interesting to see if KEV can actually do something now as soon as the Timbersaw respawns.
Timbersaw, not a hero that cares about cooldowns, so he's just kind of waiting for his team to play around. And yeah, KEV, they're just waiting it out a little bit again. They have Gleipnir finished out on the Troll Warlord. He's going to go for BKB next, so a bit more of a utility build from the Troll.
Glimpse onto the Puck. Lewis will have another usury orb in 1 second. The Blink is also available. Can they pursue? Icarus Dive 999 will not manage to maintain the vision, as Life and Death will have to be slowed down. And the Dark Willow also got to safety. She TP'd back to base, as I think the Troll was trying to get her. But that's gonna give them the chance to just jump straight into the pit.
The Gleipnir, it was dodged by the phase shift. I don't even think it was intentional. I think it just happened. And Troll did have the option to Gleipnir the Shadow Realm Dark Willow, but opted to go for the higher kill, but higher value kill, but harder target. So, but the Roshan, going to be taken here for the side of KEV. And Timbersaw's gonna get this, I think. No, they're gonna give it to Ulu. It's fine. I actually would have preferred it to go on to Butterfly Effect so that he can like cause terror without feeling like he's under any threat of dying. But maybe he feels like he can do that anyway.
I feel like the troll needs it because of this teamfight build he went for. He's got a null talisman, Glegnir, for goodness sake. Like, he's screaming, oh yeah, I'm gonna come in and pot. Undyne though, he might not have the luxury as he tries to turn around, but he doesn't have a kinetic field to keep them inside. And CML will try to get the kill on Undyne, but the Sunray will actually protect the Disruptor enough. As I say that, he will get enough.
Is the Poison Thing gonna kill him? Poison Thing's gonna kill him. Oh no, it's not. He's okay. And Troll mid loses Aegis of Immortality.
He needed the Aegis. That's why he needed it. The Chronosphere is still available. The Void is going to jump in and going to pop the Chrono, and now do we have enough damage? Yes, we do. Dragon Form available. Puck coming in with a bit of extra, and even the Bedlam was on top of the Insanity. Yeah, I mean, we just got a good kill. We saved our Disruptor bottom, but in the process, our Troll really overcommitted to get the tier 1 and paid with both of his lives.
Yeah, this is a little bit of an overstep coming out from the Troll, obviously. But, you know, you get the tower, and that's irreparable damage. Copium.
I mean, so far both cores have been rather underwhelming, other than the Insanity's placing of Chronos has been good. But so far they really are not, they're not impressing me either way. Whereas the other 4 cores are doing great, like the DK, the Timber, the Puck, of course, even the Fume, having some really solid games. So I'm quite interested to see what's going to be next for both Ulu and, of course, Insanity.
I think what's going to be next for Ulu is just keep going for this like weird utility build. He's got queued up the BKB and the Sanjin Yasha, which is pretty normal. I think you need Sanjin Yasha in this game in particular. There's just too many stuns, even if you do get the BKB that you have to worry about. Status resistance is going to be nice in the movement speed as well. Just a core item on Troll that really enables a lot of what the hero likes to do. For the Faceless Void, I mean, same old, same old. You know, you finished up the Mask of Madness and the Maelstrom, so the Chrono is going to be able to do stuff. Smoke will hit Shanks.
One of these heroes that you don't really want to be going on because he's got the Shadow Realm. Oh, okay, the turnaround in. The Static Storm going to come in. The Insanity does not have a Chrono. Actually, time locks to the low ground, and the Puck will die to the Doom. And look at Ulu just popping out the Battle Transport. This is the counter you talked about. Is the Terrorize, the Terrorblade. The Troll is actually going to be punished. Oh my goodness, and now Butterfly Effect really wants to trade his life. Puck will fall, so will the Dark Willow, but the Void is still safe. Can we get anything else? Chrono on cooldown for another 10 seconds. Feeling south coming in, and now turns around, burst damage onto CML. In the backline, Tino's jumping onto 999, and the Phoenix Egg will be invested. Maybe a bit of an overcommit. But he really wants to keep himself safe. But look at the Insanity positioning onto the high ground. Gonna come in Chronosphere outside of the tier 2. But 999 is there to deal the damage. And the Dragonite is actually dying to the Sunray. Buyback from the Dark Willow. The Insanity will actually get the kill. It's gonna be a triple for the Timbersaw. Butterfly Effect. Can you kill him? Do you have a stun? You have a Yule Scepter. Keep him in the air. Lewis joining in. Coil available. And I think the Timbersaw will actually get slain. But it's gonna take a few more seconds.
Yeah, this is the funniest thing I've ever seen. Can you die, please? Thank you. Now, Waxen. Game 1. What did we see?
Wait, are you gonna say it or do you want me to say it?
You can say it. You can say it.
Why are you diving tier 2 tower?
I don't know. I don't know why these people do this. A game in and game out. They just dive these. They dive these tier 2 towers. Kev were completely fine, man. And you get chronoed under 2 tier 2s, and they just lose 2 cores for no reason. Hello?
Well, I guess you were trying to get some kills there. Right? There wasn't really no reason.
Oh, there's no, dude. I don't want to hear it, man. Like, Kev, that fight was already just fine for them. they had already won the fight. They didn't need to go for more. They killed the puck. They killed 2 supports. You don't need to go underneath this tower for no reason, dude. You just leave it alone.
I've got another question for you.
Yeah.
What the heck is this build on Disruptor? What? I don't value kinetic field that much. I know people really like maxing that stuff out. I'm like, no. But like 1.1! He's got it at first point at level 11? Like, what am I watching?
I think why he...
Glimpse is going to come in time. Phase shift is actually going to protect the puck and will allow him to connect to the illusory orb that was actually to just blink out. Sorry.
You know, if Lewis didn't have a haste, he actually, I think, dies there. But he had a haste, so he's fine. I think this is actually the only rune that keeps him alive, which is kind of nuts to think about. But the skill build on Undyne is... So, you know, greed is a sin, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Undyne is a bit of a sinner. That's what this is. That's, you know.
That makes sense.
I'll smoke up against this Timber Saw.
Butterfly Effect has a Use Scepter. It's going to help him dispel a lot of those walks, but now another silence is working from Tino's Dragon Knight. The Coil going to come into the high ground, and look at the break. Terrorize. The Phoenix will pop, and so will the Timber Saw. Who was trying to get a kill in the backline, but look at the dude jumping in, life and death. That's the Doombringer, and the Chrono comes in at the very last moment. Look at the positioning from the Undyne. The Dragon Knight might die here, but not before he gets the kill onto the carry troll, and Insanity starts bashing away. He's level 18. He's gonna get another double kill, and that is another 2 for 4 going in the favor of Execration.
Yeah, Kev, I mean, that fight kind of looks decent for them. They got the mid, they doomed Puck, they got the Dragon Knight, but Chronos, man. Chrono, Spheres, you need Doom, not for Puck, man. You need Doom for Faceless Void. Like, the problem is, if you Doom Faceless Void before he Chronos, that fight goes so much farther in the favor of Kev. It's not even funny. And Kev, I mean, they're taking this weird fight, but there was a vision advantage for Execration that time around, and CML might pay for this one with his life. Holy smoke.
At this point, CML was involved in a lot of kills, so I think the gold will be fine. Support for support, gonna actually allow Butterfly Effect to get something back for himself, as he was also punished in that previous team fight. We're spoiling. 999.
Yeah, Execration are doing the voice line thing now. I think they're just having fun. They're trying to play the mental game.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, they have been on the brink of losing in 2 maps, and now in game number 3, they seem to kind of be taking a slight lead. They're executing very, very well. They're comfortable in these heroes, and they're punishing a lot of Kev's itemization and even hero picks. Like, look at this troll. This is a very... he's further net worth, but I feel like his net worth doesn't do that much.
So, okay, I want to highlight something, because Troll is one of my favorite heroes in Dota, okay?
Yeah.
I love this hero. I also think, while he has the absolute worst ult in the game, has one of the most underrated Aghanim Scepters. It's a self-purge and a purge onto enemies as well. You know how many times I've stopped Force Staff with this guy? And people just like try to build Ghost Scepter against me, and then I just have an Aghanim Scepter, and like no item works. Like, it's so helpful. And you know, you can use it to purge off the brambles off of yourself. You can get rid of the Yule Scepters that are coming out.
Oh, I think he heard you. He literally just instantly added to quick buy the Aghanim Shark. Oh no, naughty, naughty. There is a 6 minutes delay on the stream. So that's basically impossible, but maybe he read your mind.
No, I actually mentioned it because I saw the Aghanim Scepter on his quick buy.
Oh, Pog. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. I could have stolen that Valor for sure. I'm not gonna take this. You know, I did call the Oracle game too. I didn't call the Aghanim Scepter on the troll. I have to be honest about myself.
They're getting smoked up, and they are fighting into bubble. They need to kill the Roshan, and they need to do it now before the Void jumps in. And Butterfly Effect actually makes the play in enough space. It's gonna be enough. They're gonna get the Aegis and the Roshan kill, but everybody in the back line is gonna be a Puck making space. The double BKB on the DK, and the Void still gonna commit onto the Faceless Void, and now Aegis, the Egg, Separation and Teamfight, Glimmer on the Void. Can they actually commit into anyone? Beautiful glimpse, by the way, from the Disruptor before he dies and gets the Void back. And the second kill. And Ulu goes to work with a triple kill for himself. It's a 3-for-3 as now, still alive in the front line. Can he get anything in exchange? They want to get the kill on the Phoenix, and they will succeed. That Lewis is doing a lot of big work, but the cheese will get popped. And now Life and Death will revitalize himself as Lewis will most probably be able to escape here.
Yeah, I like the... I mean, I don't know what Lewis is doing. I think he's just playing with his food, but I really like the prioritization from KEV there. I love the fact that Doom used Doom on the Faceless Void even after Chrono and all that, because you're not going to kill him otherwise. And Lewis, while he did a lot of damage in the fight, he's not really the target, I think. Like, he did a little bit of work, but I have to give a shout out to that Egg because it was friggin' phenomenal. 999 just put basically the team fight on his back, stunned 3 heroes on top of an Ulu ultimate, and 3 heroes died like basically within 2 seconds of each other.
The beauty of Dota. Very back and forth game. It's not the first of the day. It's actually, well, it's the 4th game of the day, or the 6th map of the day, which is very, very close. All teams have come in to play for the Kobolds Rave, but look at this, they're smoking up. They realize there's no chrono for about a minute, 40 seconds of cooldown, and they have everything they need other than the Doom. So they're trying to get something. Butterfly Effect smoke will dissipate.
Yeah, I mean, it was a beautiful positioning from CML to break up that smoke play, but Ulu wants a little bit more. Lewis is wiser to it. They just saw the orb. He's up onto the high ground. Are they going to Static Storm on top of that? No.
Void is just farming the Ancients next. He doesn't care. Again, they were going pretty deep. They were behind tier 1, getting closer to tier 2, and I feel like their tingly senses were like, let's not do the same thing again.
You know what would have been crazy? If Disruptor just blind Static Stormed that ramp.
Of course, yeah.
That would have been nuts.
CML, what are you doing farming in the triangle?
That's a good... You should ask him, actually. Maybe DM him after the game. Why was he there? Now, very importantly, they have Egg and Scepter finished up onto the Disruptor. So if he can somehow grab the Puck or the Faceless Void before the BKBs come out, I mean, Puck doesn't have a BKB. I don't think he needs it this game. It's not going to help him a lot or at all. They see the orb. But again, it's a friggin' Puck, dude. Like, good luck catching that guy.
Can we talk a bit about like the previous team fight where the Void hit like a beautiful Chrono, but the Dragon Knight was within the Chronosphere, so the Dragon Knight died to the Phoenix?
Yep. Yep.
Also, this Phoenix doesn't have a shard, right? Like, if this Phoenix gets a shard, that's gonna be a pain, as the Tormentor is available, and so is one of the Wisdom Runes. And you really want a shard on your Phoenix, or even if he doesn't get it, who's the second lowest net worth without one?
That would be Doom.
Yeah, that would be great. As we have a glimpse, Shadow Realm, do we have a TP away? Okay, we do not have anything on the Shanks Dark Willow.
And that's a big reason why you pick up the Timber Saw, right? Particularly against the Willow. When was the last time we saw like Aghanim Scepter on the Willow?
November? I don't know, December?
It's been a long time.
Half a year ago, yeah.
Normally now we see on the position for Willows the Aghanim Scepter, or sorry, not the Aghanim Scepter, the Octarine Cores actually, and you go for the Bramble spam with the shard, and like you just make it impossible to fight into your team. They caught DK. That he can't use BKB.
He's just gonna melt through this flying damage. This butterfly effect, more like a chainsaw effect, as Ulu actually has to pop his BKB in triangle. He is getting chased, but that was a forced coil. And in the end, they will not get anything in exchange. Not even the Aegis. Maybe the correct choice there. I was thinking, was the BKB running away correct? Because I think they could have killed him twice, right? They had Chronosphere for the second life.
Yeah. I think using BKB there is kind of necessary. He is top of the net worth. I believe Egg Interceptor has been finished on his courier. Actually, what the heck did he build? No, he didn't go for the eggs build. He went. He's gone Manta, Eternal Shroud. Okay, so he opted not to go for the eggs, which I think eggs is still good here.
That's a questionable choice for the troll, but nothing is as questionable as this Dragon Knight build right now.
But please don't. Does nobody on Execration know how to build friggin'... What is this? What am I looking at?
Like, why did we need to complete the Bloodthorn? Where is the Manta? Where's the eggs? Where's the Octarine? I mean, the Manta is coming, but this is a level 20 DK without eggs. What is happening? I don't get it.
Dude, you actually need the level 4 dragon form.
I mean, if you don't need it, but that's kind of one of the reasons this hero is so strong.
I guess maybe he's thinking he doesn't need magic resistance, but I'm like, are you sure? Oh no. There's a smoke play happening top. No butterfly effect here.
They've got a tier 2, right? Can TP. That's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
It also has the Hex on the Timber Saw. And
I
they're
think
gonna
smoke up, yeah.
It's gonna be who can outsmoke who, as the teams are actually trying to find... What are they doing? Why are they smoked up in mid? They're chilling in mid. You can definitely see the Void hitting the creeps at top. Okay, now they're drawing on the map.
Yeah, they want to go around, find the angle onto Execration. But it's
damage on the puck.
Yeah. The Lincoln Sphere has been finished on the Faceless Void. I would love... You can't waste Doom here. Doom is so important. I think they saw it, but I'm not sure.
He's got the purge. It's fine. He'll break it, yeah. Lewis has the Lincoln Sphere though, and it just blinks away, brings the smoke, and now silencing onto the Doom has to pop the TV, but no! Chrono Sphere onto 3, and now Lewis will come in with the damage from outside of the Chrono Sphere corner, is gonna fly in, and 2 of them are dead, 1 by them coming in with Insanity. It's actually getting turned on, and look at the passion, look at the strong, and it's Ulu on the Troll Warlord, just going left, right, center, killing everybody, but now he's getting lower and lower in HP, and he doesn't have the sustain to survive that. And look at Lewis, he's just doing such a good work in the backline, but it's actually Tino collecting a triple kill, and Shanks with a Yule Scepter throwing Timber Saw in the air. And now look at the damage coming in. Not a Yule Scepter, Timber Chain available, but he's actually not going to use it just yet. Silenced. Hex not used by Butterfly Effect will come in the very last moment. Timber Chain, okay, goes down towards the tier 2. Lewis though with the magic right clicks from the Witchblade, from everything. It's gonna be a team wipe.
Yeah, that is literally off of this ward. Shanks MVP for that fight because of that ward. And Execration, literally, if you're on Execration, how do you take this fight? Like, you have to take this fight knowing there's a ward there. You just have to assume that the enemy has placed vision up there. And even though Ulu turned that fight around with the BKB, pulling out the damage, it was a beautiful chrono. And Undying got caught in it, so he bought back, so he died again. So it's actually 6 for however died on Execration. I think it was what, 2?
Yeah,
no Doom was used either.
I'm also looking at this attack speed animation on the Dragon Knight, and I think it's absolutely hilarious. What is this guy doing? Anyway, they're trying to jump in, and they gotta use the Doom onto the DK, but now the Yule Scepter, and now you might have just wasted your Doom. You need a catch, we need a vision. The Phoenix is actually coming in from the high ground. 999 tries to create the vision, but look at the coil onto 2, and now the silence. We don't have the Static Storm. He's getting silenced. He's getting chased by the Doom target. Now, okay, gotta fully turn around, but look at Lewis again, jumping forward, and he's gonna ride this yet another time to the ground. And Insanity has arrived. We need a BKB, and we need to get out of here. If you are life or death, just fighting without the rest of the cores. What is the troll doing? He TP'd up top and then took the Twin Gate bottom.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to make as much space as he can for himself. You're gonna give up this top for Axe. And I don't know why KEV are fighting without 5 heroes. Like, they know all 5 on Execration are there, and they're just gonna go in and, like, doom for no reason. And I have to tell you, man, I haven't seen a really, like, these static storms are a little questionable. You can't keep static storming a Dragon Knight with no help. You need to use static storm on the Faceless Void, on the puck, even on the supports, for God's sakes. Like, Shanks has been doing work with all of these Bramble Mazes.
It's Lewis is completely overwhelming the server right now. I think by far the most standout player in this match.
Yeah.
He's silencing everybody before they want to use their spells, and okay, he's gonna lose the courier in the process right now. As they look at how they're just jumping, they're trying to get the smallest victory, but the top racks have fallen. He's level 25 on the puck, top net worth at the current moment in time. Unbelievable performance, and hopefully we will see more puck performances from Lewis in the tournament, because this is something to be proud of. Almost 1,000 XP per minute as well.
And KEV, I mean, you can't think about game 2, but they had a 25,000 gold lead. They had the best advantage they had to get. And KEV, they're pinging out top. Roche respawns. Can they kill it in 50 seconds? The answer is definitely yes.
My goodness!
It was like 5 seconds, actually.
That Roshan's half-life just like disappeared. And now KEV were waiting bottom, hoping, and they're still hoping that maybe someone's gonna come through the twin gate and get an easy pick off. Tino's kind of considering it, but no, they're up against it.
I think this is kind of panic mode for if you're a KEV fan. If you are a part of KEV kind, this is a difficult situation to be in. You need to find a pick off or something, find a play. The Dragon Knight has actually. Oh wait, did he get Aghanim Scepter from the Roshan? Did Tino really get rewarded for being the greediest son of a gun in the game?
Yeah, he did.
I'm upset.
I mean, the puck doesn't need it currently, right? He has everything else he wants in the bag. The coil on him would have been nice, but we know how important it is on the DK. And the Void, not so much. He gets the Aegis and the cheese. And
it's kind of nice on the Void, but it's not like DK.
They're split pushing bottom, and they're not split pushing anymore. They have no racks up top. They need to ulti be back and defend. Okay.
I mean, they had power push on the side of Execration, right? The Dragon Knight Illusion is going to be pumping in that damage. But I think overall Execration is going to make a correct call to back up. They want the tier 2 tower bottom before they do anything a little bit silly. And KEV are going to engage this.
They want to catch them by surprise, maybe trying to catch someone alone left over by the team. And they're going to catch a big one. First Doom comes through. This is an Aegis target, and they will roll up the Faceless Void. Now, what can you do? Can you change the... Oh, yes, you can. You've got an AoE Doom, but the puck! With the pause, okay. Okay, it's a disconnect from Lewis. The question here is Void is dying. 100% here. What's the follow-up afterwards?
Is he dying here? I mean,
yeah,
I know he can't. I know he can't. Okay. I'm not sure. Are you sure?
Nah, 150% sure. He will die here.
50% sure? Because I feel like Lewis is just gonna pop a Dream Coil onto, like, Life and Death, Ulu, Undyne are in perfect position to get Dream Coiled right now. Maybe there's gonna be an egg on top of this. This fight actually looks awful for Execration. I think KEV are gonna take this fight.
The Void is dying. Void is dying 100%. We're seeing this right now as we have a nice attempt at a Yule Scepter to protect him, but he will fall to the overtime damage from the Phoenix Egg that came in perfectly placed outside of the Static Storm. But look at this puck. Such an annoying hero, but 999 is trying to actually make the vision, and Infernal Blade will get dodged, and another Illusory Orb. Lewis blinks out. There's a gem on the ground for the Disruptor that they kill. Look at Butterfly Effect trying to go in, and the puck is going in the backline with Tino's Dragon Knight. They're killing the Phoenix, and now they spot.
They just spot back on Facebook.
This could be a disaster. Ulu needs to get out or needs to do something to survive. Okay, a kill on Shanks might be good, but he doesn't even have the facilities for that. The Chronosphere onto the both cores that are still alive, and it's gonna be another team wipe with the back of an ultra kill for the DK.
Oh my goodness, Lewis just absolutely popped off that fight. Now you have to buy back on like 4 people on the side of KEV. This is looking awful for KEV right now. You buy back on 3. They want the 4th one. Execration are not happy enough with 3. Lewis, how do you keep this puck down?
You need a stun, a reliable stun, and that's not something you have. And look at the jump, Tino, in the tier 4's going in, and the Phoenix is gone. Now the buyback from the Troll will come, but it might just be too late. We have no glimpse connecting to anyone. Look at Lewis next to the fountain, just killing Undyne. That is your disruptor. With the Static Storm Axe, he's gone, and Execration are picking KEV apart. This is game. I don't think Butterfly Effect and Lulu have what to do. There's still a BKB available and a Battle Trance, but you need to go back to your base. You're getting chased by the puck. Look at the right clicks coming in. The high five is not gonna even commit. But jumping into fountain, what am I witnessing? Lewis is an absolute menace, and Undyne realizes we're gone. We're sent to the lower bracket as Execration advances on the back of a reverse sweep.
Oh my goodness, Execration game 2, CML game 3, Lewis. This is exactly what you needed from Execration. You needed to build that confidence. A really nice comeback victory into game 2 leads into a pretty convincing what I would say in game 3, and Lewis just played out of his friggin' mind, even though Tino got that ultra kill at the end of the game there. The buyback call from Execration to end the game was top notch. It was very high class stuff, and Team KEV going down into the lower bracket. I think KEV were not the favorites into the into that tournament, but sorry, not the tournament, but into that round and the series. But you know, they're gonna go down into the lower bracket, face off against a Dark Horse.
Yeah, I mean, this was a hell of a game. And I think Lewis deserves everybody's applause.
Yeah.
What a performance on that puck. Absolutely madness. It's sad to see Ulu fall to the lower bracket because, again, Ulu also had an MVP-worthy performance in that game number 2. But being on the receiving end at back-to-back beatings is what's going to allow Execration to advance. And they will be facing Team 0 in the upper bracket. So that's going to be a...
Try and hold back the Falcons here. Viper on the front lines, holding them back as Skitter will get away from the Chakram damage. Malrine moves forward with a jump in, Rolling Thunder. There's a freezing field and a Chrono there onto Malrine. They're going to get the kill on the Pango. Down he goes. 2,000 gold into the hands of Talon. And Akashi moving forward.
I think Malrine is going to buy back. I think he's going to buy back and they want to end the game.
Rage buy, let's go. When Chrono's down, what else is going to stop him? Skitter still just beating at buildings. Amar, the real carry in this one, going to stand up on the front lines and hold them all back. Schwen with his BKB, trying to chase into the Viper here. Ooh, dodges the Terrorizer, looks like, with the Manda styles. Skipper holding the ground, but the Viper's going to fall. Talon fighting back. They get the takedown on 1, 2 cores, now a third. Age is gone. Crit the Snaking, trying to turn back. Malrine did buy back, you're right. With the Rolling Thunder back in onto the Faceless Void. They're going to get on top of Akashi. Can he try and walk away from this? Does he have the protection? No, the
that Rolling Thunder.
Far too good with the arrow over the top of it. Ponyo now in trouble as